Testing. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this, you are watching a recap. So this is a live straight trading channel. We trade live every day, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. But if you're watching this, starting from now, it's going to be a 7-hour recap of the whole entire day. So we ask that you join us live. It's a different experience. However, you can still get all of what you need out of here. So hopefully there's some nice comments below or tags or anything showing you if anything crazy happens. There's some markers, all of that. But if anything, we're glad you're here, and make sure you check out the main channel. We recap everything. That is the second link in the description. But today is a crazy day. We are coming off of the vaccine news. We're coming off of a gap up, and now things are slowing down. Retail sales actually disappointed a little. Bitcoin hit 17,000, and now you are getting more and more lockdowns. So it is going to be crazy. Honestly, I'll even tell you, dude, this morning I woke up to it. I went to the gym yesterday. Remember I told you guys I found a gym? I get a text this morning that they're already getting sued for not staying open or for staying open. I was like, man, bro. Oh, man. I was like, damn, this sounds like, then I saw the market, and then I saw the rest of everything else. I was like, uh-oh, it looks this closer stuff, man. They're getting in there like swimwear. Who snitched? I have no idea who snitched. It was not me, but I did get paid a lot of money. No, I don't know who would snitch on them, but man, I have a new side hustle. It's spotting businesses that haven't closed. No, but it's unfortunate. But we're gonna see how that affects the market today. Again, retail sales and everything else. We're gonna see what happens from there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're glad you're here. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you are subscribed. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scribble Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Oh, yeah, Amazon did clap Walgreens. They're like, yeah, we're going to do online pharma sales. We announce that news once every 6 months. 6 to 18 months. Every time. They always clap me with it, bro. Always. Fucking Jeff. Jeff, me and Jeff are on a first name basis, okay? But I get bothered by some of Jeff's actions sometimes. Tingley, good morning, baby. What is happening? Florida's not long, but we started a little bit late here. I don't think we're gonna have time to get to the watch list. We only got 3 more minutes, but a lot of what we've been watching there. I don't know if you guys watched the watch list yesterday. But I bought Tesla. Do you guys remember that? So here's Tesla shares. I have 10 shares of Tesla. I'm only up $28. Oh, wait, it says I'm up 500? I don't know how much I'm up here. But I was up a lot more, but I have Tesla. I don't know if you guys see that. What do you guys want me to do? Should we keep it or should we sell it? It's 4,000. That's a lot. I mean, I was just trying to get a quick flip. I thought we were going to get a gap up. I didn't. Long term, you crazy. Long term? No, you guys are fucking. Are you guys insane? What the fuck did they smoke this morning? Man, see, thank you. Thank you, Rainey. At least somebody with logic. Damn. Amen. She says sell it. Amen. You guys said hold it. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? I'm sorry, Mom. My mom will listen this early. You guys, are you kidding me? Why you gonna do that to Mama Answers with that dumb shit? When you said what? They said hold it. Oh, they said turn it to the long term. Man, Warren Buffett ain't buying no Tesla. He ain't buying no Tesla. Warren Buffett buying Avivi. What you mean? I gave you a speech about 10 years. Yes, but I did not. Man, that's crazy. You guys got the wrong idea. I wanted to just flip this. I did not. Nah, man. This is an awkward date, bro. I have to explain to you a lot of things. But nah, man. I think you got the wrong idea. You guys thought I was gonna hold this? Yo, you're crazy. Yeah, this is nah, man. This is awkward. If I could get one free share, I'll do it. If I get one free, but I guess the Colt answered, but I don't know what the Colt did. I don't know. I mean, you guys are different. We were different wavelengths there, different frequencies. I thought y'all knew it was a flip. Y'all didn't think it was a flip. Okay, I see how it is. Awesome. But I'm setting a bad example. You're right, after a year and a fucking half of the long term and nobody copied it, only a select few. That was the bad example. You're right, definitely. It's not like every day we did a deposit and only 30% of you followed along. You're right. Awful example being set. You know what I'm saying? This play right there, we'll ignore every single day and month of building up a long term. But I feel definitely. You know what else I feel? And one thing I feel, honestly, I feel this heavy, like heavy. You know that? There was something very, very important, and that is that we live in the greatest country in the world, my friends. Okay? I hope you guys know that. And I really, really feel for our veterans and the people out there, especially seeing all of this stuff, the people who serve our country, everything. Again, it's an interesting time here. So before we make a trade, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to do anything, we take this time to honor all of our veterans and active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. On behalf of the cult, we love you, and we would like to just extend our gratitude and thank you to you. So thank you for doing what you do. At least here in the cult, we really, really appreciate you and regard you guys almost pretty much as number one next to God, baby. So God bless you. Thank you for being here. Shout out to all of the vets. Shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all of the other public servants out there. I hope you guys are having a happy COVID. I hope you guys are able to deal with what I will call a winter that's going to be very, very fun. I'm not going to curse it. So I love you all. I love America. God bless America. Ladies and gentlemen, say it with me. Please place your right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. It's game time, baby. The Jets have been sent. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're blessed. Why do I have that on me still? Ooh. Am I doing? I want to flip Tesla, but watch out. I'm gonna buy a weekly contract, and you guys are gonna be like, "Hold it forever." Like it expires this week. Hold it. Exercise it, but it's 50% not the money. Exercise it. Okay, for sure. Sell and collect premium on Myrna. That could be a good option. Honestly, that could actually be a good one. So let's see. Tesla. Boeing. What was there? Costco yesterday. Walmart, and then Abivi. I'm going to be looking at those. Throw some zoom on there. And then... Blink at 13. So I'm going to be watching the ones I watched from yesterday. Put Abivi, Walmart, Tesla. We'll see. I have the shares, so I don't know if you guys saw. I have my 10 shares in here. I'm up 0.5%. I have a $25 profit here so far. We're going to see what's going to happen. But it's going to be an exciting day. Watch even retail. I want to see how retail stocks perform again. Healthcare and some of that stuff. We'll see how even Walgreens and everything with Amazon is going to be at. Hey, Walgreens still above 40, though. Just a 10% drop. Nothing too fucking massive, which is pretty massive. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, DraftKings holding up. Usually on the down days, DraftKings does pretty good. Watch Boeing, too. Damn, Boeing's gapping off the open right there. Ding, 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 ding. Round one. Fight. So call it out. Call out percentages. Drop your thumbs up on the video. God bless all of you. Be happy today. Have a great, 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 great trading day. You will be good. Do it for the fam. Do it for yourself. The dollars clap. God damn it, Tesla. I'm already negative on my Tesla. Dude, this is crazy. I just bought it. How am I already negative on Tesla? You were supposed to gap up, dude. You're supposed to gap up. I'm already negative. Man, this is what it's like holding. How do I do this? I never owned a Tesla like this. I've never done this before. I'm going to hold it. This is fun. I like it. So I hope you guys know. Let me clarify. This Tesla position is a complete joke. It's for clout. I don't know any other way to put it to you. I'm being, overly dramatic, but this is just a play for fun, okay? I hope you guys understand that. There's no real anything behind it, okay? So call out your place it here. Amazon's actually up on that. So look at tech right now. So Dow is down, S&P's down. The question is going to be what tech does here. That will confirm either rotation or not, but how today's going to play out, I think that's going to be a really, really big factor. There's no real money on the line. No. There is real money on the line, but I'm a professional. Please do not try this at home. I'm not really a professional, though. So you wouldn't this is a circus, okay? Just don't copy me, okay? Tesla is not for the faint of heart. Not for the faint of heart. Let's see. Where's Disney? No, what was it? Let's see. Costco. Costco could be a good play there if it bounces up. We just need to see how this first 30 minutes is going to play out. Johnson & Johnson on the low. Super lagging on the likes. You guys missed the play yesterday, right? Did you guys press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button? AbiVi's still up. I like the AbiVis. I said that on the watch list too. If AbiVi could somehow break out, that'd be good. Because, again, they don't really move too much. So if that Buffett news helps them, it'll be great. Zoom and Peloton strong. Boeing, again, dropping here. 1.7. Dow is down almost 300 points, almost 1%. S&P down 0.5%. NASDAQ is still positive. AbiVi for long term. We already have AbiVi in the long term, but I like it. I mean, I wouldn't add more right here because we already have some, but major fan. Major fan. Really love what they've done with the company. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, Tesla, make us our money back. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe I should have bought more Tesla. That's probably what I should have done. I forgot. That's what why didn't anybody remind me? That's what you're supposed to buy more Tesla when it goes down. I'm remembering this now. I've seen a lot of people do this. UAL down again today, bro. I'm even a little creeped out today, low key. The fact that I woke up and my gym was getting sued, and then it was like New Jersey. It was in New Jersey, I think Oregon. There's like 2 other places, and then California. They all just switch gears. So there's Boeing set on. Market's holding up pretty decent. Now NASDAQ has just gone red, so we're going to watch here to see how tech plays out. Amazon is holding up a lot. Even then, tech is going down like 1%. And then Apple's holding up pretty strong. Netflix positive. PFE, I think a lot of the drug companies might have got clapped with everything. Myrna, that sell-off play would have worked. If you ended up doing that credit spread, let me know what you got filled up. I would like to analyze that play. That was decent. Amazon started prescription business online orders. Those poopy-headed ninny muggins. Oh, PFE? They spun that. Oh, that's what you guys are talking about. I didn't even notice that. I don't know if I'm holding any of those PFEs. Let me see. They did a spinoff yesterday? Oh, I think someone brought that company up. Didn't they spin off into a new company? They said has options and everything on that. Do I still like Walgreens? Hell yeah, I like Walgreens. Fuck yeah. 100%. Amazon has dropped that news many, many times. I mean, if Amazon is going to try to take everybody's thing, but if anything, I'm sure they might even partner up with them down the road. But no, I'm still in Walgreens. Walgreens was dying before Amazon came into picture. You think your Amazon can hurt me? I already bought shitty company down 70%. You can't hurt me with your Amazon Bezos. No. This is Val Green. Abby by dividend. I have to open up the other long term. Damn. Warren Buffett sold cost and cut. That sucks. He missed that on the special dividend. They had VTRS shares, I think, for the PFE thing. Dude, Pfizer's sketchy, man. First the CEO, and then they just do a damn spinoff like right after. What the hell is wrong with you guys? AL down 4. Again, Boeing's coming down here with it. Tech is starting to pick up here too. Only 0.1%. That could switch fast. Yeah, Palantir's up too. What is up right now? That's a good call out. Call out anything that is up. Lock Myrna, I missed the premium. That's what I wanted you to see, though. I mean, I saw the play. You could see it. You could see it playing out. But I wanted to see what would have actually like executed as. You know what I'm saying? I guess they looks like some of the weeklies did drop 50%. Snow up to Spotify, Workhorse, Teledoc. All right, good. So pay attention if you guys know the industries. It seems like work from home, foreign international ones, some of the finance ones. Yeah, where's banks? Banks are doing decent. Nah, they're getting clapped. That's interesting if Square's. It's interesting Square's up and PayPal. Online banks are doing good. DraftKings is up too. Let's see, any UVXY shenanigans today? Bro, the UVXY was crazy yesterday. Solar, CRM, those are positive. HYG down, Uber negative. You should be positive towards Uber. Okay, I like it. Stop being negative. No, I'm kidding. Is it possible we crash again with how recent the last crash was? Well, yeah. I mean, I mean, anything is possible. The question is probable. And right now, this is a weird game of musical chairs. I mean, I was even thinking about that today. Again, bro, this gym. I find this gym, and they're like a really big. They're like they're more established gym. Not yes and no in a weird way. But the fact they got sued, I'm like, damn, they're gonna force all of these people to close right now. And in certain states, again, I've even said this on the watch list. You need the nationwide lockdown, but right now you're going state by state or these more strict states, and there's no stimulus, there's no nothing. So these they're just literally closing without any backup or anything. So it's very interesting. They're getting sued for remaining open, and they had indoor and outdoor, but they found a loophole, and then they would operate the indoor. So, like, I worked out yesterday. So yesterday, everywhere in California was down to a purple tier. I was able to go and have a full workout. This place was, they had everything. They had all my food. They had protein. They had nice showers, everything. And then they got sued the next day. I literally got the text in the morning. My gym is suing the governor. They're going to lose. That's what I'm saying. They said they have a case that they're dealing with it, but they're keeping outdoor open, but they're closing the indoor, and they're already caving. So I was even just tying this in. Tesla, baby. Yeah, make my $10 back. This is what you guys do. Y'all would come on, and then y'all would fight me over your $10 position. That's it, your 10-cent game right here. You're going to fight me over this right here. That's what happens. The guy who bought one share of Tesla will come on stream and argue with me for 30 minutes explaining to me why Tesla is going to take over Uber. I'm like, bro, come on. The fuck we gonna have this discussion right now at 6:40, bro? Come on. I'm like, dude, no. When it Uber just buy Teslas, nah, man, they can't do that. Tesla don't sell their car. We never thought a partner. Man, I don't care. All I'm saying though is it is interesting. It's an interest to I'm looking. I think closures are affecting the market a little bit today, and then we've gone on here, but you're starting to see it state by state. But if this accelerates, if you start to see, I would say I think we should put a number on it. I'd say if you see 30% of the bigger states or anywhere else, or if you see a bigger amount of the population start to get forced shutdown voluntarily, that could turn into a problem. That's what I'm kind of seeing here. Because, again, you had New Jersey, California, I think Virginia or something. There was like 3 or 4 this morning. San Diego strip clubs open, but churches, schools, gyms, and restaurants forced to close. Yeah, because strippers don't judge you. You know what I'm saying? The school system is already flawed. People who are going to the gym, not even getting swole. They just getting a pump. You know what I'm saying? And people need to learn to eat healthy. So I think the government's doing it for our own good. They just want you to be happy. China wants you to be happy. Amen. Who was it that closed today? There's one more person. There's one more state that did a voluntary closure. Let me see. There was France. Where was it in the U.S.? I need to find that last state. It was in New Mexico. There was 3 states. It was Cali, New Jersey, and somewhere else. Iowa. I don't know if they shut down, but they put in new restrictions. Iowa. And you guys your stomach's feeling better? Anybody get COVID food poisoning day 2? How you guys feeling? Made a mask mandate after ridiculed masks a few weeks ago. First mask mandate for Iowa. Yeah, that's new. Then I think there's another one. And it's not. I was part of it. There's one more I read. Dude, it's a very interesting, again, it's interesting because it's fragmented, and that's what we have to be able to see. If the fragmentation, if you start to see it concentrated in a lot of areas, then it could lead to an issue. But until then, there's no nationwide lockdown. It's kind of weird, man. And then imagine at this time, because of the election, you're not hearing from the president anymore. You're not hearing from Donald Trump like we would be hearing during this last time. We're hitting about 1% down on the S&P, down 1.3 on the Dow, almost 400 points. Tech is now down almost 0.5%. Bro, why these Tesla shares keep doing this to me? I fucking hate Tesla. There should be a nationwide lockdown. Come on, Arkansas. Come on. Why you want that for people? Again, the difference between saying and listen, I'll tell you guys this now. Do not say you want, say whatever the hell you want, okay? But listen, Linda, okay? All I'm saying is that last time we didn't want a lockdown, but they gave us money, okay? This time, they're making you lock down, but you need to, you know what I'm saying? You need to get the money. And there's no money. This is a shitty deal, bro. As an advisor to my people, I'm telling you, this is a shitty deal. Don't let them, you know what I'm saying? Make them pay at least. I want a check in the mail. That's it. Get it in escrow. Otherwise, that's a shitty offer. They're wholesaling us. They're coming up to you and be like, hey, would you like to close down your business? Okay, how much would you do it for? Nothing? Perfect. Sign this contract. Just get some money. Honestly, like you should. That's why I said that's where it gets weird, because you have to think, if the shutdowns happen faster than the legislation, you will be fully shut down, and they will not have worked out anything for the money. Last time, people were locking down, but they were also negotiating, and then eventually, by the time you got the order, you had a plan in place. So, I think it's very interesting here. We need some government cheese. Amen. Founding fathers are rolling around in their graves right now. I mean, dude, they're like, hey, what if we gave them a stimulus too? That's fine. We'll give them money to calm down. That's okay. Okay, yo, TJ. Yeah, I give you 2,000, 1,200. Just chill out. Don't worry, man. You dead anyways. The new strain is located in the minks. I heard that didn't they say didn't they have to kill 20 million minks or something? I think it's sad. I don't know any medical implications from it, but I think that's an interesting situation. Right now, I'm concerned again, and I think the market is concerned a little bit. I'm talking about this now, but I'm not really concerned until we really, this is a small move. This is still a normal rotation considering the last few days. But I'm looking ahead here for this next week, 2 weeks, right? It's because I just think if these, like I just said, if closures start to pick up faster, then it's going to be weird. Then the legislation or stimulus, then it's going to get bad. You say next cult meeting at Cheetahs in San Diego. Honestly, we will not rule anything out. Okay, I need to get into a gym. We need, I don't really, maybe we might have to have a rally. I don't know, but we'll see. A lot of San Diego people. We'll see how we do it. But snap popping, or all of our safe havens gonna go? You were saying those stomach problems were COVID. I think it is. I'm like, I'm like guaranteeing it is, but like I'm not because like I feel great. I mean, honestly, I think, thank God I take care of myself. Like I just had bad diarrhea for 2 days and then I didn't absorb all my food, but I kept eating protein. So it's good. But now I feel a lot better. But I've talked to everybody I've talked to, even a lot of you guys, everybody got it. Oh, Curtis, new badge, baby. Flex on him. Real talk, how many people know someone personally died of COVID that didn't have an underlying condition? I do. I know a few. I've had a few people, honestly. Yeah, that's why I've said, I give my thoughts on this stuff, and I try to tell people, I'm not really. That's why it's weird. It's a very, very weird situation. I mean, it's not like it has touched close to home for a lot of people, and it is hard to explain, but it's still at the same time. I mean, it's unfortunate. I mean, it's very cold. It's a cold world, man. It's a cold world. It sucks to say it's not a lot of people, but I have there's many people actually that I know personally. But it's not like I know it's bigger than that though. It's that's why it's so creepy. Bitcoin 17K celebration. Woo! That's it. That's what they should do. They should just give everybody a Bitcoin in America and call it a day. That could be the easiest stimulus ever, except for the old people. Can't use it. They should just buy a Bitcoin and then issue it. So SPY's dropping now, another new low. We're selling off more. Yeah, Abby Vice coming up again. Pay attention to what is actually rotating here. Again, I have the VIX up here because that was awkward yesterday. How about Bitcoin at 16? Did anybody get Bitcoin when I told you guys I bought mine that second time? That shit was crazy. Yes, I did. What's up, son? What's up, son? What's up, son? How you last like 70%, son? 70%. That's crazy. Is that crazy? That was wild, bro. That was from August. That was a good long term. Why do you see so many house for cash signs? Because TikTok in Instagram Reels. That's it. I saw it. Dude, TikTok. I love it. This is what happens. And I mean, I could rant on this for a long time. It's beautiful. It's like when an industry gets saturated, it's like negative and positive at the same time. So like right now you're seeing a lot of those cash signs, and what happens is there's a lot of new people coming in and people are trying to do it. That's why I was watching some of these TikToks. I see, bro, these 18, 19-year-old wholesalers, they're literally, I saw a TikTok and it was like when the seller asks you if you're a wholesaler and it's like, oh no. And I was like, what? I was like, it's beautiful. You have a whole, like, bro, you got like 18-year-old, 19-year-old kids wholesaling houses. They're all putting these signs and doing this work. They do make it hard for some wholesalers, but it's beautiful because it's just like if you don't know how to do it properly, it's easy. It's very easy to stand out. Like I'm seeing like kids going up doing wholesaling, and they're like their biggest issue is somebody asking them if they're a wholesaler because they're doing it shady. So it's like, bro, it's so easy. It's so easy to get deals sometimes. Like it just changes the competition pool, and it's nice. But that's why you're seeing it a lot. A lot of people are getting into wholesaling, especially now with everything else. But I like it. I mean, honestly, as always, if you have, I wouldn't be intimidated by it. I would be more excited. It's not shady. There's nothing shady about it. But that's what I'm saying. Nothing is shady about wholesaling unless you go about it shady. And it seems like a lot of people have learned the shady way, where they just go and they're lying to sellers. They're not trying to help out the sellers. Again, you guys saw what I've done. Like with, like even with little Einstein, he found me a wholesale deal. We said, listen, it's going to help the seller more to sell the house. You got to sell. That's it. Like, you hook people up. Do you know what I'm saying? And like, we let people know from the get-go, we have a real estate background and knowledge, and we're going to help you do something with it. If the wholesale makes more sense, we do it. If not, we have different ways to make money off of it, or help them at least get the best thing. So it's a lot of people are going about it shady. It's a blessing and a curse. Your long-term buys are always fire. Would be cool to have a list of your long-term that update over time. Many people with their long-terms. We have it at what's it called? We have it on the video. I mean, and I have them up here. I've made it a very. I wanted it. Oh, wait, that's on my other one. I have to log into that one. That's on the YouTube one. But I've tried to make it clear to share it with you. That's why we've made this YouTube portfolio as a blueprint for all of you to look at it. So all of the plays, when I make them, you guys see, I put them on the watch list, and then we talk about it usually for a couple months. So if anything, we do have the whole list. Our long-term plays have been killer this year. I mean, very, very killer. About the Sean Terry teaches you some techniques. It was the shady techniques that made all my deals fall through. Exactly. That's what we've noticed. That, I've done many deals. We've helped a lot of people, and we've just noticed that the best policy is just be straightforward and upfront. And if you could, provide value and help, people don't care. But when you lie to them, they do. Or when you try to pull a fast one on them, they're gonna realize. It's crazy. And then the real estate agents hate these shitty wholesalers. I used to hate wholesalers for the longest time, because it's just, even to this day, I mean, any wholesaler who disrespects me, I've stolen their deal. I mean, that's it. I'll tell you now, that's it. If it's worth it, that's all. That's why I was like, dude, if you don't tell me and you're not being straightforward, all it takes, they don't understand. It takes 3 minutes of research and you can find out everything. So how do you tell the seller that you're a wholesaler? Use your words. You say, hi, this is why I'm knocking on your door. This is what I plan to do. This is why I'm doing it. I plan to help you out in this. Obviously, I mean, it makes sense. I'm not, you tell them I'm not here to, I'm not here for charity, but if I could do this, I could save you time, all that. There's many ways. And then again, it's about talking with people too. But we could talk about this. Check out Colt Real Estate. You don't need a license to. You don't need a license nor Bentley either. I don't know. You don't need or money. I don't know. A lot of people think different stuff. You do need a little bit of communication and straightforwardness, and you'll be good. You do in Michigan. Yeah, well, certain states you do need a license. So Snap just got clapped right there. We're coming back down here again. 400 points on the Dow, 1.3%. SPY's down 1% now. NASDAQ down 0.5%. Apple came down. Fubo. Nothing rotating. Bro, Fubo's crazy, man. Crazy. SPY coming down here now. Picking up a little bit. This is almost a point in like 5 minutes, believe it or not. So watch the UVXY too. Yeah, Walmart's coming up. Walmart's picking up good right there. Yeah, Walmart's literally just rotating. Good call out. This wiped out. So this move wiped out yesterday's gap up move, but you still have that Friday move. Mm-hmm. Walmart and broke. How do you play its movement? I mean, it's the question is watching the option prices here. Like we've seen it. You know, we saw some follow through with like the PayPal play. You need that follow through on these options. I mean, you could play a bunch of different plays, but the question is how much is the stock going to move? So like it's going up in a range, but you know, you have $2.20 of intrinsic move here. It's about making sure we get some follow through, and then you know the timing on it, and it's still only been 30 minutes. Fire effing stream. So good. Google, thank you. Thank you, Google. We appreciate your majesty, Google. Giggle. Business inventories came out. Again, a lot of the data came out today was better. Housing market index better than expected, but retail sales got clapped. Poor Tesla. Where's Tesla? No. This is not what I signed up for. I'm down 2% now. I'm down $100 on this. I guess it's not as volatile as it used to be, though. I guess this isn't that bad. I remember you would lose like $200 in a second. Might want to look at making Palantir free. I forgot I have those. What is it at? We have 200 shares. The shares are up 64%. I only put 2,000 into that initially, so I have 1,300 profit. I'm probably going to hold the Palantir. I like it, actually. That's the one CEO's Facebook, right? Or the old CFO of Facebook or something. Or Facebook founder. Yeah, it wasn't as big. Peter Thiel. Asana is the Facebook guy. Okay. Soros has some. Palantir. It's a good one. You know, you like how I hold Tesla? Tesla, how do you guys feel now? How do you feel that I'm a fellow shareholder right now? Now can I speak my mind? What is that? What does this count now? How does it work now that if I own the shares? How does this are you guys like what are you going to say now? You want to buy some now? Well, listen, as a shareholder, I would tell you not to. Ever since I've bought in, I've had a really emotional ride here, and I'm already down about 1%. So, as a shareholder now, it's not like I don't own Tesla. That's the difference. I once I was an ignorant fool and didn't own Tesla. So now I'm not, again, debatable. But, as you see, I own Tesla. So, I'm just a critical holder of this company. That's all. It's my best performer. Nice. You could put that on the resume. Fucking Tesla. Tesla was my biggest regret. Not really, though, but it's up there. I mean, I like money, but yeah. As a shareholder, I could say that. What's your opinion on the used items market? Things like eBay, it's great. We have Zach in here. He has his little store, and he does a lot. He does very, very good. Just about hustling and doing it. Go on TikTok. There's a lot of people who do it on TikTok, bro. Everybody just keeps buying. I keep seeing TikToks. People just go into stores, buy everything, and then resell it online. It's just crazy. So I'm like, that's why things are out of stock. It's because people aren't really buying them. People are buying them and then exporting it on the internet. It's literally like it's crazy. It's like no, we went there to it's in the store so you could buy it. I saw another one. This kid, it was like a bunch of rolls of plastic, and he spent like 50,000 or 80,000 on rolls of plastic to turn them into kayaks. And he said he's gonna make $8,000 a month off of kayak rentals. I was like, geez, man, it's crazy. Yeah, don't ask me, man. Getting a little bit of a pop here. See, 0.5% NASDAQ, 1.3 Dow, 1% about on this S&P. Yalla, DraftKings. Very good. DraftKings is starting to go. If it could get above 45, that'll be good. Because as the price target, a little bit of momentum. If it breaks above about 45, it could be exciting. Your reaction to Buffett buying AbbVie was one of my favorite moments on stream. Shout out to Long Term. I was excited, bro. I was very excited. Bro, do you guys not? I said it on the watch list. Do you guys realize why Buffett buying AbbVie is so great? There's just the two reasons. I love it. I'm telling you, it's solid. So solid. So solid. I don't think you guys realize. Every single long-term issue I would have had with the company, it makes me feel a lot better that they saw that they don't see it as the same risk. That's the thing. That's where I'm excited. It cements the long term. It makes me feel I could still be wrong. He could be wrong, but it's not a spinoff anymore. And again, but people don't buy spinoffs usually. Again, it's that's one thing there. But the fact that the Humira issue, the fact that Humira was going to expire here in 10 years, and the fact they still see it as a viable candidate, give me that, baby. That's why I was like, all right, it's beautiful. Are you Buffett's nephew? I've been calling him out hella early. You think Buffett has anybody in his family with an Egyptian love child? Probably not. Okay. So I just, long-term investing, go at companies, get a long-term account, and you'll be good. It's like, are you related to Buffett? That's who's in Nebraska. That's it, man. Nah. We were in Egypt. So you get 2 for 2. We've done, a lot of the other plays have been good. I love the long term, but the fact those were our 2 biggest plays. That's the home. We hit it out the park this year. That's it. Even TLT and the option trading was great, but at the end of the day, both of the 2 positions we stacked in the long term. Literally every month, it was for the most of the year, it was either Abivi or Snapchat. The fact both of them got confirmation this year. We're very lucky. But it's a good look. It's a very, very good look. So, but there's more picks. There's other stocks that have been doing great for us as well too. We can't ignore all of them at the same time. There's Abivi, there's Walgreens still, Ulta 15% recently, Coca-Cola 22%, Abivi 30% on the smaller account, which is crazy. Uber, we have 44% already. Beyond 62, that's small. Spotify 64. There's a lot of them. That's why I'm like, man, we did, but the 2 biggest ones that we built, that's where it got good. So it was dope though. But again, like I'm saying, the reasoning why with Abivi is that it just confirms a lot of the long term for us, which is solidified a lot for me, and it makes me excited about it because that gives us a nice unique opportunity to not worry about the company anymore. That was a long-term. Again, people have always asked me, what do I think about Humera? I didn't think it was that big of a risk. So it's good to see somebody is willing to bet such a sizable stake. And again, long-term investors when it's already been up. Again, our cheapest, we have one position of Abivi's up 30%, which is crazy. So did we get the... Oh, I did. 11.50. I did get my... Look, there's the drip. Look at the drip. They give me 0.9. Look at that. I got 0.1 SER. I got more drip on there. So that's like 10. That's almost a quarter of a share in the whole year. We got 1.18 shares here. That's the drip. Damn. I guess our dividend's coming up at least. So every quarter now with Abivi, we get a 1.18 shares. It's not bad. So you see, then your dividend is slowly creeping up after this year with everything. Don't you dare forget, okay? Don't you dare forget. Don't you forget. We got a bunch. They have a story mode for Twitter, like Instagram, trading Twitter going up. I don't like Twitter. I don't like dealing with people on Twitter. I don't know. It's not my vibe. I barely even like Instagram. Instagram is like high school. YouTube is like college. Twitter is like, I don't even know. Then TikTok is like middle school. Or TikTok is turning into high school. I don't know. It's like rival high schools. I do still have the J&J play. No, Twitter is like walking into a Occupy Wall Street rally. That's what it makes me feel like. And then you have to talk with everyone. It's like, I don't want to be in the middle of that, bro. Okay, and like just get me away from it, man. $45 is the key. If DraftKings gets a strong break above 45, it's going to go crazy. If it hits 45, only goes up to maybe 46 and comes down, it's not going to be that good. But anything above here with this, look at how the market's rotating. DraftKings, we're going to need this, man. We're going to need this on DK. I still have this one, so I have 26 on the net. Remember the naked one? I want to keep rolling this over. I didn't realize it expired here November 20th, but we have 2,600 in profit on it. Probably going to close that one out today. I have the other one I still need to roll over, and then we'll go from there. Riot is up 17, so it's moving with the Bitcoin. I haven't seen this thing move in forever. I guess it kind of looks like the Bitcoin chart in a weird way. This used to be the Bitcoin play back in the day, too. Like in 2018, yeah. I have videos playing Riot. We would play this. I just don't know how it's been diluted and everything, though. I don't know if it'll move the same. Philip Frost and CEO were fraudsters. I know what I'm saying. I don't know. It was trading it traded differently back then, so we'll see. Bitcoin to 20K. We'll see, bro. This is wild, though, because Bitcoin has gotten this high without euphoria. That's the thing. Like, so Bitcoin has been moving up a lot lately, but it's not as hyped. Like, Bitcoin is back up to these 2018 highs, and it's not everywhere on the news. You guys don't remember that? Bro, in 2018, when Bitcoin was hitting this price, it was because you couldn't go anywhere without hearing about it. Everybody was trading Bitcoin. Everybody started making money. You couldn't hear about it without going anywhere, bro. You guys don't remember that? Bro, people were going crazy in 2018. Fucking crazy. Yeah, end of 2017, early 2018. That's when it started. And then it, crashed by like February, March 18? Bro, it was nuts. I'm telling you. You got your whole family involved. I'm sure you did, and now they hate you. They're like, my fucking son made me buy Bitcoin at I bought this shit at like $18,000. And this I was like, man, this is crazy. He said 100%. 100%. That's exactly what happened, Josh. I know. I saw it happen a lot. This is good. For the most part, because you're getting Bitcoin back up here, you're getting all of the inflationary pressure, but for the most part now, it's just it's crazy that it's reached this pace without the same level of hype. What's going to happen when everybody gets on lockdown and then everybody starts looking at Bitcoin next? Come on. I was into Bitcoin since $5, and you ain't got nothing for me. That's crazy. That's a major. That's like 90,000%. I don't even know, bro. It's wild. They always hold back on me. It's all gone. How'd you spend all that Bitcoin? You never gave it a chance because you're a gold bug. Well, I've always liked it. I mean, but I've held it for a while. I'm just more or less talking about Bitcoin at this current price without the hype. It's just very, very awkward. I mean, again, Bitcoin hasn't gone this high without everybody going crazy. Like last time it got here, it was a struggle to get up here. It's been holding up here without people tripping out. I don't even think it's fear. I mean, again, it's really not. It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Like, people are more hyped about Neo than Bitcoin. You don't get it. People are more hyped about Neo and Tesla than Bitcoin. That's the best way to put it. That's why I'm saying, like, you have not seen FOMO. Yeah, you have not seen any FOMO. You have not seen any greed yet. You haven't seen stupid money try to trade this. Some of you are stupid in trading it already, but there's not enough of you yet. So no, I'm just messing with you. But you need the money to come in when it gets really, it has to get volatile. You really have to wait for that and see. So we will see. But ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist, the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. And that's it. I love you all. God bless you. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Please claim a blessing. If you see somebody in here, bless them. Bless a name. If you see a name that sticks out to you, give them a blessing. Let's go. Call them what they're going to be. That's it. Give them a blessing. Don't curse the food, baby. Woo! I'll be right back. Please hold. Hey, uncle. What's up? What's up? Biden add Remus Clinton Rodriguez to staff. But this is great. We still haven't even heard from the president right now. We haven't even heard from Trump in so long. What is happening? How did California close down before we got a press conference from Trump? We don't even have Como. Like, what's happening? It feels good. I guess. I mean, it depends. I didn't get bothered by Trump that much. It feels worse for me because I'm like, we need some information. So whether you like Trump or not, I could see how some of you might see it's refreshing. But yeah, this dude is on like, he's under the fucking advice of his lawyer. He's like, don't say shit. He's just not like, dude, he hasn't said anything. He's still technically the president. He's on strike. I don't know. He's playing golf. Well, that's the point, is that I don't think we know what he's doing. That's why I don't like it. Like, I doubt he's just playing golf, and then maybe he is playing a few rounds of golf. You know what I'm saying? But there's something. This is just. Do you not like sense the lack of anything in this country right now? It's just like, it's weird. Where it's just like, again, if things are developing, we need to see. We haven't had any update, so it's wild, absolutely wild. And again, I see it on both sides. I mean, it's just. There's two sides to it. Like, you know, some of you like it, some of you don't. I'm looking at it from we're in president purgatory. Like, that's it's literally the best way to explain that. We're literally in presidential purgatory. So like, dude, you're not in heaven, you're not in hell. It's really, really weird. It's really, 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 really weird. I don't like it. Trump needs to get evicted. He's not been evicted, okay? That's don't you dare try to evict him. That's now we're getting into real estate laws. No. You have tenant rights. I would have to advise Mr. President not elect. I'll say, hey, yo, Mr. President not elect. If they try to evict you from the White House, have you been here for longer than 30 days? Okay, you have national rights, okay? You have renters' rights. Is everything provided for you? Heat, water, everything of that nature? Okay, Mr. President not elect. Then they can't evict you here. I know Biden is a big, scary man. He's going to try to kick you out, but you have renters' rights. He has renters' rights. I'm just saying. So I don't know if they try to evict him, then it gets crazy. And then we start. That's a different conversation. So I don't I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's moving out. Maybe I don't know what. It could be a lot of things. Is he renting the White House though? It doesn't matter. Again, you want to take this into real estate law. It doesn't matter if he was renting or not. Has he established residency for the last 30 days? If we have evidence of that, he has tenant rights. That's it. He could take. You cannot evict him. Unless there's a sheriff order. That's it. You got to give the 30-day notice. You got to give the reason. Then you could get a court order from the sheriff to either evict, or you got to take it to court after that. That's just how it works. Trump cannot do that. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a real estate joke for those who get it. It has to do with renters' rights, but. The point is, he's not getting evicted. If this was an eviction, ironically enough, he would have more protection to stay in the White House if it was a real eviction. They'd be like, they said, bullshit. We got a squatter in the damn White House. I don't know what to do. I've been fighting with him in court for a year and a half. I know. It's crazy. You were just studying leaseholds and evictions. It's a big deal, especially in California. I'm late to lie. Have we sold Tesla? No. Everybody said I should hold this forever. Buffett disclosed the firm is withholding confidential info from 13F. What if they bought in a Snapchat? That'd be crazy. Last time Buffett used confidential disclosure was in 2015 when Buffett was building a position in Phillips 66. Yesterday there was vague rumors, and that's true. That is true. It could be that, or even then, the last time what's it called? Even last time Costco gave a special dividend was in 2015. Could get weird. I bought shares of Tesla after hours. So I did it to see what would happen. Wanted to show you guys a little experiment. I thought it would gap up a little bit in the morning, and you got to see I bought shares after hours. You know, a lot of you have asked, who buys shares after hours? I wanted to see if we responded fast, what would it have been like, because I got the news pretty early, and I thought it would, you know, I was like, okay, let everybody go crazy. Someone get removed from the S&P. I think usually, I mean, it depends. If they didn't announce it at the same time, you never know. I wouldn't be surprised to see it in the future. But it's going to be probably one of the worst performers. The S&P company has just been down. A company to be announced will be removed. Nice. It's the SP 500. No, because Tesla's going to be added December 17th or something? December 21st. So they'll flip it from there. How do you cancel? Stream alerts, shoot an email through where you signed up or log in through where you signed up. There's a cancel button. If you can't find it, send an email. Have I heard of Earth 2 where you could buy land? Yeah, that's a scam. Or it's not a scam. Like, people sell that. They sell land on the moon, and they sell, like, claims on the moon. They'll sell you, like, a piece of Scotland to make you a lord. They're all just scams. Just go buy a land in Texas. This is so very similar. That's the way I've used. You go buy like an acre in Texas for like $50, and you know it's probably gonna have the same use value eventually. I'm picking up my daughter right now. First thing she says, "I love to play, but I don't like the price. I love to play, but I don't like I forgot the melody to it." Amen, amen. It's good. That's a smart young woman. She knows. She likes to play, but she don't like the price. That's it. Teach her that standard all the time in life. That's all. If it costs too much peace of mind, costs too much anything, I'm sure it's a good opportunity, but I don't like that price. Amen. That's it. I'm out. Small good decisions. That was a little bit decent amount of volume right there. That UVXY collapsed. You're amazing. God bless you. Thank you for what you do. I deserve a horn. I think you deserve a loving hug, and I love you. Who thinks I deserve a horn? I think you're trying now. This is feeling disingenuous now. It feels like you're trying to get my horn, and you're not trying to get my heart. Yeah, I see how it is. It's fine. I feel. How do you get my heart? By showing love to other people. Treating a stranger with love. That's it. It's a very difficult task. Costco special dividend. I kind of wish I got some. A little bit, but yeah. It's That special dividend's dope. They're going to give you $10 per share. They did that in 2015. Imagine you own this. Imagine a special $10 dividend per share. It's $1,000 if you got 100 shares. You're like, damn, son. $10 per share. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's a special dividend. So companies can do that. It's just like, think about it. They made a lot of money. They did it 5 years ago. Costco did, and they're just like, hey, we have a strong. They said it's because they have a strong balance sheet, so they want to distribute capital back to the shareholders. You have to own the stock by December 2nd. Someone just said. Yeah, I think if you buy now, you could get it. That's why it's up a lot here now too. But just make sure. Look, it's up $7. So it's up $7 after announcing that. What does that mean? I mean, you're only going to get $3 of the dividend, assuming it doesn't come down. Damn, son, where'd you find this? You only make a 3, and then you take a risk, and then they sell off, and then everybody Robinhood sell. Zuck and Dorsey are live in Congress. We'll turn it on here in a little bit. Again, those calls haven't really produced much lately. Again, I think people are waiting for like the final like set of news with it, but it's an interesting scenario. Why should I switch from TD to Robinhood? To TD? It's up to you, really. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have a trading account and a long-term account. It's always nice. And TD has great fills. Beyond Green, Big C having a good day. I saw Tesla's going up to 570. A lot of people are basing it off of, a stock gets added to the S&P. It usually has a good year. One of my friends that has never invested told me about Palantir. I got suspicious. You don't have to get this. At least it's a good company. Like, at least Palantir IPO'd. We know about it. People are just going to start pumping it to trade it, but that's the point. We're already up 68% from IPO. So this doesn't matter. This is what you want. You want idiots to pump a good company. You see what I'm saying? Like, it sucks when everybody's like, oh, NEO. Oh, did you hear about NEO? It's like, I don't want to own NEO. You see what I'm saying? Like, Palantir, I'll own some Palantir. I don't even know how to say it, and I'm down with it because it's a good IPO. It's solid. So if they start discovering this today, that's it. Connie, don't you dare correct. No. I thought you loved me, Connie. That's how it's going to be, Connie? All right. I see how it is. You probably still say AbbVie, huh? All right. Word. I see how it is, Connie. I see how it is. I thought we had something more special than that. But nah. That's cool. But what I'm saying here is that if you get people, pumping this, what's going to happen? They're going to be... It's a good company we'd want to hold. So it's not going to hurt us, that same thing. I don't like when Robinhooders start finding the shitty stocks. It's like that creates cognitive dissonance because the stock starts moving up, but it's a shitty company. I don't want to own it. But if people start, it's just like Snapchat. When everybody started piling into Snapchat, we wanted to hold that. We're fine with that. Like if people start piling into Arquite, it's Rocket Mortgage. It's a good company. So again, hopefully you could even see the logic of applying what's it called? You can see the logic of going after a good company and what that means. When the stock gets Robinhooded, yes. Are you going to grab Airbnb when it IPOs? I'm going to try to. I think even as a creator, you could get in early, or as a host. I'd rather own the picks and shovels. I own the Tesla charging stations. Well, Blink is not an option. I'll tell you that now. If you want to own the Tesla chargers, you have to own Tesla. The Tesla chargers are the best chargers in the game. The Tesla chargers that Tesla makes are the best. Any of these like Blink and all those random chargers suck so bad. So bad. I have one. I have a Tesla charger and I have a non-Tesla charger at one of my other properties. It's one of the cheaper ones. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. It's the worst thing ever. It's the worst thing ever. Oh. Good to know from, and that's as an actual Tesla. Oh, it's like, dude, it's a 6-hour difference. Yeah, Tesla and ChargePoint. There's Tesla, ChargePoint, Blink. What's the other one? There's one more. They're so bad, though. I'm telling you, Tesla actually has technology. Like Tesla, dude, the fact that you could charge that damn car in 2 hours is crazy at the supercharger. The superchargers are dope, but all those other chargers are just bunk. Well, that's in my opinion as actually using the product. So do your thing. But that's what I'm saying. A lot of people, this is what I'm saying, is like if a stock gets Robinhooded, people are into different things, you know? Do you have a power wall with the 30 amp separate? Yeah, I have two setups where just pure separate machines. One's Tesla, one's not. But it's like the full setup. Like it's definitely better. It's bigger and more output than a plug, but it still sucks. How come you don't like swinging hyper meme stocks? Because a bird that sees a trap being set for him stays away from it. That's it. I know I'm good. I know I have my talent. I know I have my experience, but you don't want to play with fire. That's it. That's why I don't like flipping those all the time. Like I don't like getting into these meme stocks because you never know what is involved and what people are going to do. And it's not worth the risk when, as you see, like, yeah, once you get over the hype, right? Once you get over the hype and once you, like, I don't care what people say. Like, you know, when people like walk in here and they're like, I'm making this much money and people start talking about it, I don't get FOMO like that in the same sense. Like, I'm just over it because I've seen it so many times. I'm like, what the fuck's going to happen in 3 months? What's going to happen in 6 months, right? You know, imagine all of the hype stocks. Like, I've just been buying shit. You know, all of our stocks did very, very good. You know, we got Walgreens. We have all these different pickups. You know, I'm putting my money in slow. And eventually, you know, it all balances out. But I don't need to go towards something that I know is a trap. And that's it. And I'm not going to come in there with arrogance thinking I'm better than everybody. And I'm going to play something designed to fuck me over. And I'm going to do better than everybody. And, you know, it may work here and there. And that's it. Like Tesla's kind of like flipping a hype stock. But at least it's Tesla, you know. But that's why some of these things, I'm just not a fan of it. If I could do it cheaply, like I bought Neo at $5, remember? And we just held that. I did that just long term, showed you, but it was $500. Sold it out at like 15, 17 bucks, and that's it. You know, so it's like that, but just don't. I mean, you could do whatever you want, and you will have to learn. But I don't like going towards traps if I know it's set up. Why are we holding Tesla again? That one is a flip. That one is going to be a flip again, and that one, it's not, even though it is a meme stock, it's Tesla. Again, they just got added to the SP500. You know, this isn't like trading. Again, it's not Neo. It's not any of these just random, obscure, small companies. It's not Plug Power, which has been around since I started trading when I was 14. You know, it's not like these random little obscure companies. It's not Blink, you know, stuff like that. Stuff that's just been memed and just Robinhooded. You see, that's what's part of it, is like if the stock is crazy, the stock is getting hyped, you know, regardless of what happens, even like Tesla or anything, the point is the background company, just understanding that if it's a good company or not. That's the mid to long-term safety net. That's all. Like, so certain companies, I'm willing to gamble on it more or less, but it better be a good quality company. That's just the best logic with it. Plug is good. Didn't they just dump 1 billion shares on you? I mean, Plug, I've seen Plug around literally since I was 14 years old. I could probably pull up an account of me trading Plug in 2007, 10, or something in between there. Plug is an old company with many, many people who have held it and much toxic debt and all of that. I don't even know if they're really doing what they say they're doing. I don't trust it. I don't trust that company at all. It's just, I don't, hydrogen battery market. Nice. But then again, I could be biased towards it, but something like that, there's just so many more quality companies. That's coming up last on my list. Think about it. There's a lot of different things. A lot of different companies right now. You could get Rocket Mortgage. You could get Uber. You could get Dividend. You could even get AT&T. I mean, you could go get so many. That's just off the top of my head. DraftKings even. I mean, but I wouldn't go for Plug Power. You see what I'm saying? It's just like that's last on my list. Big Commerce. Like there's so many good companies that you know about way more and that you have more involvement in. All of those are all-time highs. I'd rather pay a premium for high quality than get dog shit at a discount. You understand the difference? You see, I could sell you a nice meal. I could give you a nice steak dinner. I'm going to charge you 10% more than the normal price. Or I could give you one of those, what's it called? Those dog meals. What's it called? You know what I'm saying about? The Caesar's Feast. I could give you a little dog, I open up the little thing, stick it on there for you. And I'll be like, I'll give you that at 50% off. Yeah, I'll give you some Alpo. Not Alpo, dog food. That's what I'm saying. It looked good. It smelled good. It might, you know what I'm saying? It's 50% off, though. Or you could pay a premium for the steak. Which one do you see? Honestly, you might eat the dog food and you might like the first bite. You nasty ass. You might be like, this isn't that bad. But in the long term, you're going to wish you had a steak. I promise you. You're going to wish you had a steak. So it doesn't matter how much the steak is going to cost. Don't go buy Alpo. That's or a fucking fancy feast. So that's my logic. Do as you please. Why do you like Rocket? I own it. It literally does nothing. Well, because they don't do nothing. So the stock price doesn't move a lot. Does that mean Rocket Mortgage didn't make money today? That's what you guys got to think of. How much money do you think Rocket Mortgage is making right now as I'm speaking versus Plug Power? Think about that right now. I know you're sitting on the screen and you see the prices, but prices don't reflect the company. Think about both of those companies right now. Like right now, there's a whole office in the East Coast, Rocket Mortgage. It's on their phone. People are applying for mortgages right now, making money. As I'm working, they're working too. They're making millions of dollars, and they're going to keep making millions of dollars. I don't know how many people are buying hydrogen or batteries or this and that, or maybe Plug gets a contract a year ago, but they're still living off the contract. See what I'm saying? Or it's a loan or share. They just dumped 1 billion shares on you. Living off of that, you see? How much money are they making right now? Like, what are they doing? That's what I'm saying is like, Rocket Mortgage stock price may not do much, but they're literally making probably millions of dollars as I'm saying this. It is stacked. Every single stock, you don't realize it? Every single stock in the long term that is like popped for us, it's happened so fast, but so slow at the same time. When the stock, isn't it funny? We see Snapchat and you see how high it is now. It's like that stock waited for us for 8 months. We didn't wait for the stock. It waited for us. Do you get that? Think about it. It was just chilling the whole time, even Abby, Vi, everything. And we're always like, what's going to happen here? What's happening this? That. It's crazy. Think about that. You had time to get it. You had a lot of time. It just happens so much faster, but it's so slow. You saw it every single day. So That's kind of how a lot of these work. You know, you're going to see over time when the stock's not doing anything, don't confuse that with a lack of opportunity. That may just be that may be your opportunity right there. The idea is to see the business and what the business is going to do before the market prices that in and starts being like, oh. 43 drop in enrollment by new international students. Damn, SPY popping off that. Position before a flood of new buyers when people recognize the company. Yeah, and if it's good. Bitcoin 17.2. Oh, no. So President-elect Biden, the last, 3 minutes, he just named Jen O'Malley Dillon, Deputy White House Chief of Staff. That was his campaign manager. So he's already I think we're starting to hear about his cabinet now. Understanding Robinhood, RSI, MACD. I don't use any of those. So I think all of that is fugazi. People will disagree with me on it. I think you could use whatever you want. It's 2020. You could get rich doing anything. I don't say that to knock anybody. I say it so that people know there's less barriers to entry and you don't need it. But you can use it and it could help you at a later stage. But I don't use any of that stuff. And it has not been, I could not attribute a single dollar of profit to any of those things in my life. And I don't use them anywhere else in life. Is there way more calls bought than puts on a company's earnings? What hinders stock? No, it just depends on how it plays out. Should I use my gains from options to buy into my long term? If you're smart. It's that's what I did after all the TLT. We just started buying shares and everything. It's a good move. Preserve the capital, but then don't buy it into long term and then just sell out right away. That's the thing, or sell out after if you go from options and then put it into long term and then end up selling the long term a few months later because you blew up the options account, that doesn't count. Once it goes into your long term, it can't come out. I pray to God some of you have that discipline. That's all you need. As long as you guys get that, you'll be solid. Life will be good. But if you don't, then, yeah. I like McDonald's. I mean, long term and not. I wish I could have got it at a better price, but that's one of those that, in the next few years, if price ever does come down, I would pick up some of that. Do I offer private classes consulting? I do not. And if anybody says that they are me and they offer you a private class, they're lying to you. Okay? I would never. You guys are very needy. And people, people will give you like $100 and think that they own you. It's a really weird concept. It's like modern day slavery. I'm like, nah, G, fall back. Just come on stream. My dad is more than $1 billion in the stock market. That's cool, dude. You know how it works in real life when you're rich? Nobody gives a shit until you pay them. So I'm going to fall into that category, as with a lot of people in here, okay? Because we worked hard in our lives and we have to work, and there's people in here who work harder than all of us, okay? And they're quite sick of it, honestly, that there's people who have money and they don't do shit. And I agree. So unless you're going to be paying us here, we really don't care. Promise you. And they're going to get more pissed off than I would. I'm not even pissed. I got money. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So that's all. His name is Warren Buffett. Then you are totally broke because Warren Buffett don't give any of his kids money. So you didn't know that. That means you need to get a job. So I'm glad you're here because we can help you out. You know what I'm saying? But Warren don't give none of his kids. You broke, dude. You flat broke. You better start listening to PHILO. You better listen to Earl Nightingale. Get a goal in life. Set a goal and then go from there. That's all. Okay? That's all I'm saying, man. Sorry. Sketchy private class looking for young and experienced Chad. Yeah, bro, don't fall for it. Watch your dad's play. Man, I told your dad about Abby Vi. Get out of here. A little Yosh came. I didn't mean to. I'm just saying, like, you know. People, that's what happens. People just think money is like, it's like, no, dude. Just give me some. I feel. What if you blew up a long term to buy a house and need to start a new long term but want to finance it with options? You never blow up a long term if you buy a house. That's like you glue up. You did a glow up, not a blow up. Okay, that's a glow up. Okay, this guy, we said, what if you blow up a long term with a house? That don't make any sense. You're good, bro. So, and you need to start a new long term but want to finance it with options. That's not how you made the first long term. See what I'm saying? So glow up the long term, go buy a house. You want to start a new one. You do the exact same thing that you did to get you there. You keep your monthly deposit, put the money in, and then go from there. But you could put 20% of the deposit, 30% of the deposit in options if you try to quote unquote finance, but you have to be rebuilding it. You have to put the monthly deposits in there and start from scratch and start buying again if that's the decision you made. Otherwise, don't change the rules. Don't try to change the game. Don't try to take a shortcut. That's it. It's like building a house. Bro, I found a house the other day. Oh, I'm trying to make a play on this one. These guys fucked up a building, and there's pretty much like a $2 million in equity. And you know why? Because they cut corners. So literally, they built this huge custom house, has a crazy view. It's worth a lot of money. It's in a great area. But what they did is that they don't have a certificate of occupancy, and one of the there's one more issue with it with the zoning. So I've been looking into it now. What we're trying to do is make a play on it because these guys built this beautiful house. They put all this work into it, but they cut corners. That's it. They try to finance the options account. They try to get away from depositing the money every month. They try to get away from sticking to the plan. They sold out of their long term. They literally just cut corners. The house is fully complete. It's done. It's worth millions, but nobody could live in it because they cut one or two corners, and it came to bite them in the ass. Now they're selling it less than what the house is loaned out for. It's a damn short sale at that point. So I'm even going to look in there. I'm trying to see if I could come in there and if I could dot the I's and cross the T's. I just got paid $1.5 million. They just didn't, that's it. They didn't, when it came to the building, they started building before they got the permits approved. Everything from grading all the way down to plumbing, the water, all of that. I looked at the history. They started with these projects and they kept going before they literally wanted to just go fast. That's it. So before waiting for an approval, before waiting for the thing that won't allow them to get the COE, the certificate of occupancy or what's it called? COE, something like that. But they went too fast. When they were waiting for stuff that was pending, they started other stuff. So then they ran out of money. The house is built. Nobody could live in it. You can't make money off of it. So that's why it's the same thing. It's C of O. That's what they call it. They don't put COO. It's C of O. But it's crazy, man. It is crazy. So that's why I'm saying, don't go, don't cut corners. At the end of the day, like, you see what I'm saying? Build your long-term, do exactly what you did in the beginning to get there. If you try to cut it and say, okay, instead of depositing my monthly deposit into stocks to hold and you buy options instead, you will get clapped. That's cutting a corner. That's it. Don't cut any corners with the long-term. You see what happens when you follow the rules. Like, you can't be disappointed by this, right? Like, honestly, I know it was slow. I know it's been a year, but is this disappointing for a year to make 40% off of any amount, any fucking amount? I did it with 50 grand. So I don't know if you put less or more, but it was the same scalable strategy to do that in 1 year without doing anything. Is that not like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like it worked. You could have got crazy explosive growth. You could have done a lot, but this is the year number 1. Where's it going to go from there? So if it works, you know it works. You know how to do it. Just don't do what got you there. That's all. Just do what got you there. Whenever you buy a house or anything and you need to start over the long term, wherever, do what got you there and don't switch it up. That's it. Don't listen to those little voices saying, speed it up. If you just do this and do that, no. It's the kids. You know how many people in 2018, 2017, 2018, do you know how many people bought Bitcoin on a credit card? Yeah, Datadog's popping. Why is Datadog popping? Is it Oracle and Datadog infrastructure? Yeah, that's the news. Oracle and Datadog. I want to play it, but I think I'm going to burn one. I like it, though, because I like Datadog in general, and it's moved down a lot, but I don't know. Let me see. I mean, it hasn't got clapped from there. There's only one stream alert. No other plays, just the first ones in the morning. I feel like I cut too many corners, realized it a week ago. Amen. But that's what I'm saying. That's knowledge and that's experience. You see what I'm saying? You cut the corners, you learn. In real life, you will learn. It's easier to go slow and to stick to the plan than to fuck up and have to deal with everything on the back end. It's one of those things you just learn. You learn it through experience if you're wise, because you're gonna keep doing it. And then you're going to eventually have to, that's what I'm saying. If you want to be stupid, you better be tough. I can't handle it. I can't keep going back and doing that. The stream alert was just the stocks to watch it open. Do investing in acorns count? It kind of does, yeah. I mean, I would have an acorns, but if, take it on yourself to go make a TD Ameritrade. Go step it up a little bit. Yeah, Fubu's crazy. All right, Mr. Schultz, be safe. Can you explain what the back end means? It means getting paid on the back end. So if you do a deal, it's like, you could go and buy a property and you could wholesale it and make $5,000 right up front by selling it to an investor, $10,000. But if that property has value in it and you could hold it and put some work in, and you did the work yourself instead of giving it to an investor, and you make $150,000, you could do all the work and get paid at the back end of it. Or when everything's all said and done, or you end up holding it and then start getting rental checks, you turn it to a value add rental, you're getting paid on the back end versus up front. It's kind of pushing out how you're getting paid. Same thing with stocks. We're looking to get paid on the back end. Snapchat, when I put in $20,000, $30,000 of Snapchat in a year, I'm not looking to get paid up front. I'm not looking for it to pop, and I don't care. I'm looking for millions of dollars on the back end in 10 years, 15 years with all of this long term. I don't care how much money this shit makes me today, because I'm looking, my profit's going to be on the back end when everything I bought today turns into a huge sizable dividend position that's literally paying me every month, and then I have that. Acorns will reinvest. That's good. Just get a TD Ameritrade though too. TD Ameritrade is just an official portfolio. I mean, it's not going to hurt you. A little bit extra work isn't going to kill you. I might make a video. My sister wanted me to show her how to set up the long term now. She keeps asking me. But that's just like, you usually have to do it once a month. Like every single trade in this portfolio, I did not trade more than 2 or 3 times a month. If that. I went through this whole thing. Tastyworks, not for long term. Tastyworks is a trading platform for options. They're not set up. They're literally, they'll even tell you, I'm pretty sure, they don't set it up for you to hold stock there. That's a trading platform. Tastyworks, or at least in my opinion. So just get a TD Ameritrade. Again, I'm not paid to say any of this. This is just a genuine recommendation of what I think is a solid broker for a long term. Like, I mean, they've tried to pay me. Other companies try to pay me to do this. We don't take any money from anybody. At one point, we had the affiliate with Tastyworks. I didn't like them. I said, I'm sorry, I can't put a link of something I wouldn't use. So at the same time, hopefully you guys get in here and start, you could see what's good or not. But TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, you can't go wrong. Charles Schwab is great for a long term. That's it. Just use the big boys. The big boys are great. It's very, very simple for a long term. Just keep it simple. I learned a lot from Tasty Podcast. Again, they have a good history. I don't trust them to handle my money. Doesn't mean anything else besides that. They have good information. You could learn a lot from everywhere. People give me shit with the other platforms. Again, you guys could go find other chat rooms and you could learn from everywhere, but it doesn't necessarily mean they will always have your best financial interest in mind. That's what I've learned. Again, you have to think about it. That's why when it came to my money on the account and my money on the line, they didn't care until I left and people left. All these other places, people try to pay me to promote their shit, and they want to promote chat rooms and other stuff, because why do they want to take people and get you into another chat room when there's a chat room here? They want to sell you shit. It's very, very simple. Like, they want your data and they want to sell you shit. It's very, very simple. I get your data. You like the video. You could buy the stream alerts if you want. Everything else, that's it. Everything I do, you have everybody here with it. That's why it's saying you could learn from everywhere, and I encourage you all to go learn and get your own experience, get your resources, bring them here, and use your own facility there. But, at the same time, understand, some of these places they're not going to have your best interest in mind fiscally. That's why I like the bigger brokerages. You could get education and everything else from there, but I know the bigger brokerages, I have a lot of money with them. I've given them a lot of money. I've never had issues when it comes down to it, or it's been easily been remedied, versus the other ones I've had more issues. The F is for fiscal. Do you not like Robinhood? No, I like Robinhood. Like, it's okay. I think Robinhood is better than Tastyworks in that sense. I think they're equivalent. I think Tastyworks is the expensive Robinhood. That's all. So I think they're just the same. Webull, I don't trust them. It's Chinese. Again, the amount of spam emails they send me to promote them is disgusting. I don't trust Webull. Again, I will give it a try maybe next year. The longer you stay alive, the more I'm willing to trust you. But I still don't. I just don't like them. It just doesn't. It's just not. It's just sketchy. Again, and it's just like the long term. It's just like buying stocks. It's like you literally have such good alternatives. It's not as if we're living in communist Russia or China and there's only one brand of soap. You could go to the store and look how many bottles of soap there are. There is Dial, there's Lysol, there's the organic one, there's the Oliver dude, there's all the different types of soap. So you have really, really good alternatives. If you're not forced to just go to one thing. If you want cheap, no commissions, you want insurance, all that, you could get all of them very, very effectively and very, very competitively. So that's why I say I go with the other ones. That's why I'm like, you might as well just take it. Take what's solid. Fuck you, Tesla. Did I order an Xbox? I did not. But I have a long term. You can make another account, but they just won't give you margin on that account. Where did the aggression come from? I'm not aggression. Don't be intimidated. Welcome to Middle East, Habibi. This is how we talk. Okay? You ask me something I'm passionate about, I am extremely educated, that I love to do and to give to the people, I get very excited. Very, very excited. You think this anger? No, Habibi. Please, chest to sun, be strong. Okay? Don't feel angry. I don't want to make another. If I lose on options, I might be tempted to sell my long term. Honestly, that's very wise of you. Good work. I agree with you. I agree with you. Because if you don't put yourself, if you know yourself and you know you're going to be in a position where you would actually end up pulling out, if you put the long term in the trading one in the same one, and you know you would pull out and go to the other one, if you lost, then yeah, that's a very, very wise move. $731 deaths, Italy. We'd be starting a new long term after you give away this small account. We're going to see. I have more updates on the giving away this stuff. I have to do something different. I'm going to find a way to do it, but we're going to do something. I have a different plan because it's just too much liability. I have to see how we're going to do it, but I'm not going to start a new one, I don't think. I don't want to. If I do start a new one, it would be if I'm able to just give this one away. But if not, we're going to keep this going. I mean, again, it sucks because we started this one brand new from the beginning. Like, I did this so people could start doing it. That's why it is kind of disappointing that some people are asking to, they're like, what do I do? What do I do? How do I start over? It's like, this is what we did a year ago. You have to do the same thing. It's just this, it's like nothing has changed. Like, isn't that the craziest part? My plan has not changed one bit. I would do the exact same thing I did. They say give it away. Yeah, I have. Well, that's the thing. The only way we could do a giveaway is that it's really hard in California. It's like, so I have to that's why I need to get another house elsewhere to set up a different company, or we have to partner with somebody that we don't really know, and then it gets weird. I personally just don't trust any of them. So that's why I don't know if I'll be able to get it by the end of the year. That's what's crazy, dude. It's already it's already the end of the year. The parable of the talents. Amen. Coming to New Jersey. I already have an LLC. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I hope you guys see my logic with stuff. It's even when I tell you on real estate, this is why I don't like partners. I don't like doing partnerships and stuff. You can't trust anybody. So I'm sure you're a great guy. You guys might have it, but it's very easy to go and make an LLC and set it up. It just takes time. I would rather use my time and resources to do something and do it the right way than hastily rush something to make a partnership where I don't have the, it's not necessarily the level of control, but where I could make sure that, something doesn't go wrong or used how I don't want it to be used. That's the thing. Like if I offer a charity, $60,000, $100,000 to give away, I can't tell them to do anything. And so they could charge you guys, they could do other stuff, and then we don't know how it'll be dispersed or anything. And then it gets so it's just like we could do it ourselves, but we have to set it up. Happy birthday to COVID. Can we get a horn? Jeez. When a company uses a spinoff, they divest it. So they turn one giant company into two. So AbbVie used to be Abbott Pharmaceuticals. So what they did was that they took some of the segments of AbbVie, the Botox, and the stuff that Abbott has more like heart-related stuff, and they do all sorts of like pacemakers and other stuff. So you have different segments of a company, and sometimes they grow, or sometimes to cut debt, what you do is you spin it off. So if it makes enough money, they took the Botox, or they took the Humira section and a few of the other drugs that weren't as necessary to Abbott, and they spun it off and made a new company. So they said Abbott still owns part of AbbVie, but they spun it off and turned it into a new company as to now separate Abbott from that other segment that has grown. So it's the same thing here with Pfizer. They're spinning off Pfizer and keeping part of it for Pfizer and the core business, but anything outside of the core that still makes a lot of money, they're turning it into a separate company so that they could, it's both for taxes and to have it operate differently. And so you could really record the core business of Abbott better. Good morning, big bro. I want to tell all the chats not to forget the horse for their long-term carts. Max out your Civ military Roth so you can enthusiastically drop on that long-term. You don't want to be making catch-ups, cutting corners. More blessings, baby. Horn! Amen. Tell them. That's true. So you guys can. Most of you qualify for it. Obviously, figure it out. Talk with a tax professional. But setting up a Roth or anything like that, that's always good. That's a guaranteed long-term. Thank you. Was surprised. So real free shares? What do you mean? Do I put my 20 grand to a long term or a rental property or both? Both, either or. Property might be easier in a weird way, or even stocks, but I would do something. I would definitely put it to work. If you're going on a mission trip, think the parable of the talents. Just get that money to work. Don't bury it in the ground. That's it. Don't bury it in the savings. A government document called the Elements of the China Challenge made public. What's it about? Oh, that's what you said, free shares with the spinoff. Yeah. I have 12 shares of that. Yeah, and you still, exactly. It's a new company. So you get to, because again, as an owner of Pfizer, it's spun off. So that company is now not recorded in Pfizer, but it's a new company, so you still have your equity in it. That's why you got 12 shares. Market just melted up after that, dude. It just slowed down. Look at the volume is dry. Yeah, Boeing's up, though. Boeing's up 0.5% now. Tech is about to go green here in a little bit if this could continue. Beyond me. I'll look into that. Who released it? Powell at 10, is he? It could be a meeting. I'm not too sure. Calls for strong alliance to reduce constitutional democracy. Axios obtained a copy. If I put Roth or form my 401k, I like the Roth. If you qualify for it, you have more tax advantages and stuff like that. But consult with a financial professional. I'm not one of those. Why am I bullish on Walgreens? I like the growth. I like the dividend. I like where it's at. It has both growth and dividend. It was a buyout candidate. It always has been. I think the Amazon stuff will affect it, but Amazon has offered and backed out of that many, many times. Why is Snapchat looking? Snapchat is trending on Twitter. BA ripping on Barron's article. What was on that? What was on the Barron's article? You like my vibe? It makes you feel better about possibly losing money. Well, that's good and bad. I mean, I don't want you to be encouraged to lose money, but at the same time, you know, if it's in the long term, you won't lose money. But I mean, God bless you. DOW was a dub. Yeah. Credit card, like you said, I got approved. Credit journey building. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. That's what's up. Leaving for 2 years on a mission. Dude, bro, ask God because you are not listening when I say anything. Okay? That's it. Talk to the Lord. He will guide you. Man, I've answered that question probably 4 times in the last week. He comes in here, I've asked that every time. I don't know what you're doing now. Just be careful, bro. How can I tell the difference between the long-term stuff and the flips? What do you mean? GRWG. Why does it sound so familiar? Tech selling off. Yeah, tech just doubled down. Tech was only 10th. Microsoft's on the low. Microsoft's printing the low. AMD as well, too. Is there something with chip makers right now? AMD, Microsoft just got clobbered right there. Microsoft's hitting a new low. Something, check Microsoft AMD. New Apple. That's older news. That's interesting because these are both hitting lows right now, where Apple and the rest aren't really there. Let's see. Yeah, Facebook's not at the low yet. Baba's hitting a low now. Oh, Baba's. Oof. something there. Microsoft, BABA, AMD. You're seeing them on the low ticker, but it's getting balanced out with the highs. I think that's just the value rotation there. It's all chip maker. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But we've been here for 2.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We have 4.5 hours left to go. The market's moving. We need you to get beside your desk and do some level of push-ups. Sitting is the new smoking. Get some level of physical activity. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get your body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Woo! That one feels good. Make sure you do that one. If you haven't done the eye rest, it works really, really well. Blink rapidly. Rapid fire blink. Looking away from the screen. Stare at an object. Feels great. Next, I need you to drop your shoulders. Some of you are sitting at the computer screen right now with nerd neck. You need to relax your shoulders, pin them down, flex the core, chest to the sun, tuck your hips in. Beautiful. You're sitting straight. Now, feet in front of you. Stop. I don't know why your legs are wrapped behind your chair right now. You are an adult human being. Please have your legs in front of you. Okay? Oh, you think that's a funny joke, Jamie? Nice. Well, your ban appeal will be coming soon. You guys will give me a week or so on that. Again, if you want to joke about the worm, you should joke about it somewhere else. Okay? Simple as that. Anybody else? Anybody else? We don't listen, man. It's very, very simple. We like people to take push-ups and health and fitness very seriously. Okay? So, if you guys don't want to, that's fine. But you don't want to discourage anybody else. You don't want to joke about disabilities either. That's unacceptable in here. But please get your body moving, okay? Then relax your jaw. Go breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Let's go, baby. What did you just join? You joined a group of people trying to better themselves. And honestly, most people aren't exposed to this in their lives. 90% of your interactions are probably negative. Teach you to be comfortable. We stay in the same place. That's it. We want to make money. We want to think. We want to work out our bodies. We want to build things. Isn't that crazy? I came to Colt. My upper back always used to hurt. I know it was from bad posture. Now the pain isn't there. Amen. I feel I'm the same exact way. That's what happened to me. 100%. It's like I keep the body moving. What did put go up with the market? Usually volatility. So that happens with Tesla a lot. But can't we do the same thing by taking a loan against the portfolio? You can. make sure you're doing it for something good. That's all. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom here. Ulta's ripping. SPY's hitting a new high. I'll be right back. Please bless somebody in the chat. Amen. Bowen. You get a blessing. You get a blessing. Dude, Fubo is crazy. God bless you. Amen. Amen. Look at all the blessings. I love it. I love it. Woo! Damn, it's only 8:30. That sucks. It's early. It's been moving slow. Look at the market tripping out a little bit there at that high, but man, I wish it was PHILO time. But it's not. It's not. We got hour and a half till PHILO. My stomach's a lot better. I mean, again, I've been feeling a little weird, like usually after I eat, but dude, I feel great. God is good, honestly. That's why I'm like, hell yeah, bro. That's it. I think honestly, I would have gotten if what I feel like if I had that stomach thing a few weeks, like if I had that happen to me a few months ago, I would have been dead. I would have been gone for like a week or two. I'm telling you, I'm just that much more healthy. That's why I was like, I'm eating more. I'm getting nutritional stuff, working out. So I was like, I feel a lot better. I feel like literally I would have been clapped. I feel like clapped. I am sick less. Ask anybody who's watched. Remember how many times I got sick last year? Who replaces me when I'm sick? Sick Josh. So we haven't seen Sick Josh in a while, but he comes on. He comes on all the time. He'll, it really depends. Been hurting. I thought it was food I was allergic to. Got an ultrasound and my spleen is enlarged. Beware your stomach problem. Really? Was that recently? Because we said a lot of people got like this food thing like recently. That's kind of scary. I got to scare me like that. Maybe I'm taking some of the laundry to buy a house. It's acceptable. Great. Take care of yourself. I hope all of you guys do too. Mind if I come every day to remind to stay off gluten, aka wheat? No, that's fine. I try to stay gluten free. It's hard, but I'm gluten sensitive. Like I could eat it, but I know it's not that good. You haven't had taste for the past week? Oh, you totally have COVID. I can feel so sluggish. That's one thing. If you do go gluten-free for a little bit, you will notice a change. The gluten-free is really good. It's really, really good. Energy drinks, I feel you. Switch to tea initially. Yeah, Microsoft, dude, I'm saying Microsoft and AMD, I know all the chip makers just dropped, but Microsoft is hitting a new low here. That's bringing down tech right here because tech was really, really close, but now tech is to going green, but now tech is almost matched up with the S&P. Intel's melting up. Interesting, actually. That's a great call out. That's weird, yeah. I mean, again, I think we're just getting this, what's it called, move? I think you're getting this rotation move in its own weird way. And it's just continuing this melt up. But again, we have more bad news off the open than we have through the rest of the day. Is Bitcoin really at 17.5? BA, I'm going to look at the contracts for BA. I bought Bitcoin on the high. Why don't we play the gap you called on the Sunday watch list? Because I didn't think it would hold there, but I'm using all these plays. I mean, again, I'm calling them out, and you could play them. I see what's going on with them, but I don't know if that's why I just said let me check the options on Boeing, because the question is follow through. Like some of those went 20 cents to 90 cents on the weekly. That's the question. It's saying if I want to go for the weeklies, I can, but you have to make sure you're getting follow through on the option price. Otherwise, it's not really that good. Like this morning on some of them, they're trading at the same price. On anything out the money is not holding up the same. You need, again, you could see it in the VIX. So these plays are moving. You could take the risk if you want to, but I'm being a little bit more cautious on them. Hey, how about Bitcoin on the? Hey, check me, man. It's like, how about Bitcoin on the high? Drop more than half by July. Was made by a random guy. He too rich for them to find. How about Bitcoin on the high? Drop more than half by July. Was made by a random guy. He too rich for them to find.
Sounding like me, I do not know where I be without the B and the T and the C. You ain't get rich cause you sold in a week. You buying back, get your money to me. I ride it out and go buy property. Bitcoin is down, can't pay your lease. No need a friend, just give it to me. They beating it down, I get it for free. Cause they worry, consumed by their greed. They gonna lose, ain't bother to read. Y'all is some fools, in a stampede. Wait, I miss she, I'll follow in. All these dumb things, I had to lean. Plugging machines, hoping for green. Drugged up like fiend. Swear I still showing some love, but I hate what they all can be.
I bought Bitcoin on the high. Huh. Jump more than half by July. That's a banger, bro. It gets me. I'm sorry. Anytime Bitcoin hits a level, we're gonna. I bought Bitcoin on the high. Was that new? That song is 2 years old. Uncle did that 2 years ago. 2 years ago. This guy, he was telling you about Bitcoin 2 years ago. It's crazy. That's why he said, I bought Bitcoin on the high. That's great. Why haven't I released it? Why haven't you seeked it? It's the question. Nothing new under the sun. It's there. You want to be friends with my uncle? I mean, he might like you. He's nice. He's really angry, though. He's not. Actually, uncle is like, I have weird stories with uncle. Like, I'm telling you, uncle is not like, nah, he's just a real, like, aggressive old man. Like, it's weird. Bitcoin on the high. This song is called Bitcoin by Uncle Answers. It's on SoundCloud. Here, I'll give it to him. We'll let him have it. Here you guys go. If you want this song, you could, tell a friend. That's my uncle. He's professional. There you go. Have fun with your Bitcoin tracks. Bitcoin bites. If he was angry, he'd probably get along well. Probably will, but he's Uncle is just in his own little world, bro. People don't get Uncle, honestly. They really don't. I think I'm the only one who understands him just because I can't judge him. I've learned you just can't judge Uncle. Like, that's the thing, but he's a very hard person to understand. It really is. And I think he's very, 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 very misunderstood at times. It's just weird. It's really weird. That's why, I even feel bad saying, because he's not always angry. He's an acquired taste, is what I've learned. He's just a very, you either know him or you don't. You don't judge Uncle. I support him. Yeah, he loves you. He's very. That's what I'm saying. He just doesn't know how to show it as much. I guess he's just very weird. What side of Uncle is he from? Honestly, I don't know. I really don't even know if we're birth related. I'm still trying to figure out if he was just one of my ummus that my parents would be like, oh, that's your uncle. That's ummu. I was like, that's ummu. I was like, it didn't make any sense. But I don't know. He's just been with me this whole time, though. I've never really questioned it. Uncle is a coping mechanism? What's a coping mechanism? I'm not familiar. Interesting. Coping is that a technical? A coping mechanism? Is it what's that trend look like? I don't think I'm not that self-aware. I would not be able to see that, if that makes sense. See my internal flaws. DraftKings needs to go above 45 with strength. Put Bitcoin on the high. What do I look for in an IPO? Good company, solid, hype, and then offering size. Weezy F baby, and the F is for fiscal. Time to psychoanalyze uncle. Listen, man. So like, all I'm saying is this. This is uncle, okay? And people are trying to understand and analyze uncle. And I'm the one who has a problem. Just making sure. Okay, I'm just making sure that's so weird. I don't know. I bought Bitcoin on the high. I feel you. They're trying to, you can't explain the unexplainable. I had this talk with my sister yesterday. My sister was trying to explain to me. I was just like, I asked her the demon question. I asked her, even my own birth sister, I had to ask her the demon question. I said, listen, do you believe in Jesus or not? That's it. Like, that's all I asked. I said, what it comes down to. She says she believes in this and that and like this. I said, just, do you believe in Jesus or not? And we had a big discussion where she was saying, she's like, I believe, but I don't like, she's like, what's the point of the cross? What's this and this? And I just said, listen, it's like, it's unexplainable. It's like that PHILO with the birth and the wind. You're either chosen or you're not. Like I even said, I know this stuff I believe is crazy. It's crazy, but it clicks with me. Like, that's it. It's just unexplainable. Like, you can't explain. Like, I could go into the whole canological text and explain this and that and all that, but it's just different. Like, it's just, it's like, I don't know. So I said, maybe it's and then she said, well, I need proof. She said, I'm a spiritual person, but I need proof. I need evidences. I said, that is a very humanistic, that's a humanistic approach to get a spiritual answer. I said, that's why I was like, it's like, you either know or you don't. You feel it or not. It's not really, rationale and other stuff is just different when it comes. Not everything you all will have that evidence. If that makes sense. It's just something So it's kind of like uncle. Honestly, uncle is just, you can't explain it. You can't explain him. He's a good guy, though. My sister's the same. I love my sister, though, too. She's a good person. She cares a lot. She's even with what it is. I mean, everybody's different. So it's love. Regardless what anybody believes, don't take even when I joke around with the whole demon thing, don't get that. I love everybody, and I think everybody has good in them. Regardless, and it doesn't mean, you could still be a good person, and some of you serve the Lord and are a good example of God and all that, and you don't even believe it. You're just a good person. So, and that's how it works. That's what I believe. I don't think it's that intense. Like when it comes down to it, like you either have a good soul and spirit or you don't. That's all. You reap what you sow. You either plant good or you plant bad. That's really what it comes down to. You do one more than the other. Still holding. I mean, again, dude, Tesla is clapping me. Bro, I'm down 5% on Tesla. Why y'all clap me on this? Did anybody buy it after hours? Did Tesla heard I was talking shit? I'm allowed to. I'm a shareholder. I should do what I did with Snowflake. I probably will once I could get it free. Yes, you guys bought after hours? Wow. Wow. I thought I was the only degen. Is Ford popping? I think there was earlier Ford news about them not getting like a fuel pump claim or something, not getting that advanced against them. Some Brexit news. I said he'd buy Tesla at 70 pre-split. Hell yeah. I was just flipping it. I thought you guys were going to go crazy on it. I thought you were going to gas it up and everything. But nah. Bitcoin doesn't stop. Did you buy Bitcoin on the high? Yeah. Holy shit. It keeps going up. Dude, it's at 17.5 on Coinbase right now. Dude, that is insane. I love looking at Bitcoin when it comes down to this. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I love this shit. When it gets in this shit, man. Oh, man. That's why I'm like, bro, this is crazy. That's what I'm saying. You guys are talking about Palantir. Wait till the Robinhooders find this out. Are you kidding me? Dude, you're just under $2,000 away from the highs. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, baby. God bless you. Yesterday, the politicization of the vaccines. Oh, yeah. It's going to be wild. Dude, that RCEP news was crazy. That was the craziest thing we saw yesterday. That one wasn't even 10. That was just comparing that to the Eurozone. That RCEP, the trade agreement with China and everything, that 33% of the world right there, that shit was crazy. Crazy. Or does that start kicking in at fresh all-time highs? No, it's going to start kicking in. Hypothetically, it should start kicking in now, because think about even people now. People are listening to me, then the people who didn't get it, they're going to be like, all right, I see it coming towards highs. Look at the technical trend. There's going to be a group of people who are going to try to buy before the highs. Then there's going to be the people who figure it out after it breaks the highs. And then everything after that will be media coverage. And then we see how it rides that wave. That's pretty much it. I even think it makes sense, though. What you guys want to know why Bitcoin would be up right now? There's one big reason why Bitcoin is up right now. Let's see. Let's see who's really smart. There's one big reason why Bitcoin is up a lot. A really, really big reason. It's not uncertainty. I don't think it's a hedge. Yeah, it could be related to inflation, but let's go deeper. Dive deeper into the currencies. What about the currency? What about inflation? There's one specific thing. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. I don't think someone said it. Someone said it, but I don't know if they mean it. They're in the right way. Searching life. China. Come on, man. Everything's related to China. Y'all think this a game. I've been watching China for longer than some of y'all been trading stocks. China is huge. China is important. What happened to the Chinese currency in the last 4 months, 3 months? Anybody know? Come on. We learned this in econ. I've taught you this in econ. What happens? What happens when your currency does what? No. Come. Let me show you. Let me show you, little one. Let me show you, please. Please let me show you. Come here. Look. You see this? This is not weakened. It's stronger. Okay? The currency got stronger, really, really strong. So that means you could buy more stuff with less yuan. So they got really, really strong. So that means the dollar would weaken, and that makes sense. So you could literally buy more Bitcoin with less yuan. More Asian currencies. If you transfer any East Asian currency and you go through the yuan, or you even go look at the yen, buying in Asia, you're getting, again, Bitcoin USD. It's weighted in dollars primarily. You're getting more for your buck overseas in Asia than you are with your dollar. That's why it's expensive. It's 20,000 for you, but their currency, think about it, they get more currency. So when they convert their Chinese currency into dollars, they're getting more dollars than you do. Because you see what I'm saying? Because you don't have any currency. So what did the econ book say? The econ book explains something very, very simple. What do people do? What does the financial institution do when currency gets strong? What do they go and do? We talked about this literally 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They go and do something. Finance does something when currency appreciates. The capital gets exported. They buy assets. Exactly. Your currency's stronger, you buy assets. Remember it said the financial institutions, when currency would appreciate, they would buy assets. They would hopefully that it didn't kill the other businesses that would be hurt by a strong currency. But when your currency's strong, you buy foreign assets. That's A1 knowledge right there. That's what you're supposed to do. You got foreign currency and it is appreciated, go buy assets. That's exactly what happens. That's why China people buy real estate. When they in Seattle, Vancouver, all of that, it's the same thing. So that's what I would attribute to Bitcoin right now. I think a big portion is what's going on in Asia and China, the strengthening of the currency, and it seems a lot smarter to export currency right now and buy with a strong currency than not. And it makes sense why it's kind of leading to a huge run up in Bitcoin without a lot of the same domestic, Americans piling into it and hyping it up like they once were. It's different. So, fun fact. Welcome to Econ. Global economics affecting the only global currency that is not backed by a sovereign government. So they can buy U.S. real estate on the cheap? Yes. Even better, not only can they buy real estate cheap, they could borrow the money at 0%. Do you think they have 0% interest rates in China? Nope. So you could come over here, take the capital you have, get more dollars, and you could even borrow money cheaper from the U.S. That's what happens. Exports, dollar export. Rates are cheap, your dollar is going to get exported. Your currency's strong, dollar is going to get exported. Simple as that. So China, we can't go into China. They don't let you. It's communism. Their rates are a little bit higher, but their currency's strong. They're going to start buying assets, and then they could borrow. That's why. Who do you think borrows from us, you fuckers? It's Europe. So even then, we have a good ties with Europe. Our rates are low. Theirs are negative, but they're borrowing at 0 from us. They could borrow domestically too, but again, too, we would also borrow from them and bring it over here. It goes back and forth. But interest rates, power of the dollar makes things go crazy. Everything's not levered. Everything's connected. That's what I'm trying to tell you with Bitcoin. Again, there's a reason why I added more Bitcoin in August for the first time in 5 years. It was all with this inflation trade. You saw it with options. You saw it all across there. You saw it with UUP. Everything is connected. Everything moves slow, and it's hard to see the connections. But that's what it is. It's very, very complex. That's why I'm saying you can act upon it sometimes, but it's very difficult and it takes time. Like I haven't even seen it fully come to fruition. I'm theorizing right now too. I could be totally wrong. And we will find it will take 3 to 6 months to determine that, and you'll see what does the currency do and what in fact did people actually end up following through with. That's it. So, but this is econ. I mean, think about it. Everything I just said to you, I have read to you out of an academic textbook, and we have reviewed it. You see, it's one thing to get the knowledge. The next thing is being able to connect the dots in an applicable, practical manner, especially as it relates to stocks, which is difficult. That's where I come in. But it's still very difficult, and it still takes a lot of time. But hopefully you guys are being exposed to these concepts. So now some of you, it sets off light bulbs. It's not hitting the same, or it's not as dark as it would have been if I said that to you a few weeks ago and you didn't kind of understand some of these lessons. Yeah, DraftKings is killing it. Someone say Bitcoin 18. Bitcoin is 17.6 now on Coinbase. I don't see 18. On Square Kitchen stuff? What's that mean? You think China is buying both gold and Bitcoin is selling? Well, that's the thing. It would go up, but that's a strong currency. Weak currency affects commodities. You want that. Remember, it said that in the book. Commodity producers want a weaker currency. So it's going to have a counteract effect. And that's the thing. Bitcoin isn't controlled by anybody. I mean, obviously people have their hand in the cookie jar, but the gold price market is fixed. It's literally controlled by Europe, the UK. There's only one centralized gold exchange in Europe. That's it. So it's how the prices are. It's like gold is commonly known to be manipulated, gold and silver. Not manipulated, but the price factors are it's different. It's not necessarily reflecting actual supply and demand. You could stack precious metals, just don't go overboard. Understand how it works. That's it. Eventually I will be able to connect. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I encourage you to stick around, write stuff down if you don't get it, ask questions. But enough time here, it will all make sense. That's what I'm saying. Some of you would have not understood what I said. Some of you still don't. But given some of the other lessons, things will click. This is exposure. That you just got to get exposed enough and you'll be able to start seeing it. That's how I learned. Over years and years, reading, knowledge, education, applying it, and then seeing it, though, too. There's nothing beats seeing it. That's why you're seeing even my August purchase of Bitcoin. You're seeing the currencies. You're seeing how we're following them, and that's why I say it sucks, because it's slow. Macroeconomics is slow. I could find data, and I won't be able to make a play on it for 2 years. Do you get that? It's wild because everything is connected in that sense. Do I have any economic book suggestions? I would just go on Trading Economics and read all of the different data points of countries and understand what gets reported and understand basic global trade. That's it. I mean, any textbook is pretty good on it if you really, look into it. That's it. It's just kind of picking, the ones I focus on I like to have certain connections and theories related to other stuff, but econ is just getting into it, but I've never really read any other econ books. I've read the ones I've done in college, but it was just about like Investopedia and even getting into it and learning it, and then having academia back it up in a weird way. Yeah, Bitcoin swings by the 100. I know, it's crazy. It's $2,000 away from high. It's just 2,000. Like, think about it. It's moved up. We bought it at 11,000. It's moved up like $5,000, $6,000. It's crazy. I've not gave the end of the year prediction yet. How smart are the writers of Billions? They called out the Nigerian currency a year or two before. Well, I called it 3 years before that episode aired. The first time was 2014, 2015. Or 2015, 2016. And I believe that episode came in at 2018. That was a commonly known thing when that happened in 2015, 2016. It was related to the oil crisis and all that. So it's just basic knowledge of if you're aware. That's like, it's one thing to know it. That's the value you get from being here, is that, even that's what we say with the stream alerts, is that you have me watching the market along with everybody else. It's just the fact is, if you are attentive, imagine I'm interested in this stuff every single day and I know what I'm looking at. Over time, it becomes common knowledge. It's so weird to, like, you see what I'm saying? So that Nigerian event, the floating of the currency, it may seem like, whoa, what's that? Or I didn't get that. It may seem like an advanced concept, but if you were active in the markets between that time and actually paid attention to that scope of econ, it's very common. You see what I'm saying? It's most of this, all of this, anything I speak is common knowledge. It is just about or are you uncommon enough to get exposed to common knowledge of finance. That's where it comes down to. Market just chilled out. Volume is really, really low today. Farmer never planters if he waits for perfection. Like it. Any classes you highly recommend? Econ class will be nice. Focus on the major too, because eventually you could take classes you like, but the idea is do a major so you could get your prerequisites and the credits doing classes or a group of classes you would like. Finessing college is just like long term. You have to know how to go for credits. It's just like dividend reinvestment. Go for this. Know what you're going to like to do. Knock out some easy prerequisites, everything. Crushed by accounting. Yeah, accounting's hard. You really want to go for knowledge. You don't care for anything else. So you don't want anything out of it. Like, you don't want to get a degree. You don't want to purchase. Like, what's the main goal? If the goal is just to get knowledge and experience, go get in real estate. You'll deal with a lot of people. You'll get a lot of knowledge from there too. You could go learn a real estate class, take a class. It's not going to cost you that much money. Then you could get real life experience with it. But if you want to go back to school, have a goal with it, whether it be networking, a degree, to use it for something else, but go with a purpose, if that makes sense. But my sister said that to me before. She's like, I want to go do this and that. I mean, if you want to go back to school just literally for knowledge, what is the goal of acquiring that knowledge? Where do you want to go from there? What's step 1 and 2, essentially? Because if you want experience or you want to learn things, you could learn stuff through working. Like, again, like, that's why it's called experience. That's why I said real estate, you'll learn a lot. You'll learn a lot about the industry. You'll learn about lending, real estate, finance, all of that. But then you'll also learn about people. You'll get to meet people. You'll get to talk to people. You will be exposed to weird situations. So think on that. If you want to go back to school, though, have a definite goal with it. Otherwise, I don't want you to be halfway through there and get pissed off and I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, I want to do this. Oh, this is a waste of money. There's this and that. Well, it's like you got to know why you're there. I'm not that smart to get a degree. No, you probably are. Don't say that to yourself. I doubt it. I've met, honestly, because you didn't come off as a dumbass, dude. And I've met a lot of dumbass people who have degrees. So not even, honestly, this guy, you say school is hard for you. God bless you. Set a goal though. If you want to learn about stocks and all that, you could learn it in other places. You don't have to go to school, but maybe you should go. Maybe you should, honestly. I think you're smarter than you think, bro. Yeah, don't curse yourself. Hey, man, I'm telling you, bro. That's crazy. You know how many people with master's degrees, they come off a lot different than you came off. I'm telling you, there's guys in here with master degrees. They will get banned and they will make 15 accounts. And then they'll get like, dude, you're good, man. I think you got more wisdom than you think. Oh. Rich man believes since I read it, love the audiobook. It's a great one. Dude, today has just died. Palantir is going crazy, actually. That's nice. That's very nice, Palantir. Now we have 70%. What was I up earlier? I was up 60%. It's a slow mover, though. I don't get why people like trading it. This is, remember, don't they have a big float? Because, like, this is a small-ass move. If you really think, I mean, it's, look at all of this activity. There's a lot of shares, but it's taken a lot. We got it at 1040. Some of you guys got it lower, higher a little bit. Update on ban reversal. We're going to have everything by the end of the month at the very least, but we have some cool updates with it. I'm excited about it, actually. So we got you. Please be patient with me. Did not forget about you. We just want to do it the right way. So thank you for being here, and thank you for, regardless of any situation, for being respectful. I appreciate that. Because they're stable. No, people are saying Palantir is getting pumped right now, and then again, it's weird because this isn't really a pumpy stock. The flow is so big that it's weird. That's why when someone keeps saying that, like, oh, it keeps getting pumped. I've heard that like 7 times today. That's why I'm like, it's just very, very weird. It's up a lot, but there's a big flow company. It's not really your pump company. That's why it's like, you know, people are fighting over here for $2 for 15%, you know. Oh, Soros bought Palantir. That could be it. I think for a lot of people, that makes, I forgot that news did come out. It's a nice one. Okay, there's that DraftKings. Remember the DraftKings naked play? I have 3,000 of profit on there. The other DraftKings, I'm making money on that one now too. We've gotten some of our max loss back, but I'm trying to think. I'm going to eventually have to roll this one over by the end of the week. I can pretty much do a clean rollover. So I'm going to see. Because it looks like the in the money, at the money, it's going to stay the same price until it goes up. Oh, shit. Yeah, SPY popping up there. Now, again, lower volume, bigger than the day, but that's a pretty big move right there. That's a point in 2 minutes on the upside. Almost. Get a little steam out of DraftKings. I love you. God bless you, Jonathan. John Nathan. SPHD. No, we talked about SPHD because this is the low volatility. You know, it hasn't really. This is a value stock. Honestly, it's like a monthly. It's like a better version of Walgreens. But I mean, compare this to the S&P. You got clapped on SPHD all year. What's the interpretation of the big move on Palantir? I think the Soros thing, and then it's just getting a lot more attention today. But I mean, we have our shares since IPO. I'm still holding it. How come they're not bidding up Asana? I liked ASAN. I thought this one was a good company. This is the face. This one just sold off. I'm down like 30% on that one, 20%. I thought this one was way more legit. People with the storm the gates talk. What the fuck is that? Why are we trying? I don't like any storms. I don't even like hurricanes. Yeah, Jorge got Palantir. Is Palantir a competitor to ASON? Stimulus talks again. Again, if we, Jeffrey says House Speaker Pelosi talked to Mitch McConnell about stimulus. No, yeah, they're not, right? But that will be the key. I mean, if you get positive stimulus talk, I think that will outweigh any negative lockdown news. Because like I said, that was the big thing today. So I said if you start getting lockdowns, local lockdowns like really picking up, and they don't do any sort of stimulus, it's going to be bad. Scared. One of my phone panels fell off. That was trippy. Same. Oh yeah, Asana has a lower flow. I forgot. Asana's the low float. Remember we bought them on the same day? Asana's the low float one. Palantir was the just government whale. Just filled. Is Ghetto Spread worth it if the momentum is good and you have many more months? Yes and no. The key with the Ghetto Spread is just protect the initial value. Depends how much it's really worth, how much you're getting on the back end. So it's like if the contract's worth $300 and then you're going to get like an additional $200 on the back end, you might as well just sell it. You see what I'm saying? Where is it worth it to lose that? You know, make sure you're walking away with a decent amount of money on the Ghetto Spread. That's it. Protect the value. My hometown, West Wendover, talking about lockdown with allowed to leave the town or with nobody allowed to leave the town. Again, I mean, all of California, bro, they're taking it seriously. It's very, very surprising, especially after what I saw yesterday. It seemed like people didn't care, and then the fact that I woke up to that lawsuit stuff, it was wild. With not being able to leave the town. My state removes face mandates. What state are you in? LMT or clout. I know those. Do those have? Oh, did those expire in January? Yeah, those got clapped. 9 times the infection rate. It is. I mean, it is. People are a little bit worried. The numbers are coming up. It is. The deaths haven't hit the peaks, but the amount of people and the pace to which it's spreading is actually faster now than what we saw in spring and summer. So that's important. That's why people are doing it, but it's going to be interesting. That's why I think it's I think you got 4 more weeks. So by December 17th, I'd watch around there. If the deaths haven't skyrocketed, then people aren't going to trip as much. But I think it takes it's a 6-week lag between hospitalization and deaths, usually. No, hospitalization rates are up. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on it, but I'm pretty sure they are up. Say, tell uncle to stay out of Texas? Jeez. Okay. Fair enough. I see how it is. I'm going to cut. I love the play. I don't like the price. I love the play. I don't like the price. I love the play. I don't like the price. People are still getting the flu. My coworker thought he had COVID. He tested negative, did test positive for flu. Entire family has the flu. Maybe that could be the stomach thing going around. I'm telling you, I've never had so many people get the stomach sickness the same time I have. Everybody. Both people I knew close to me and far from me. It was weird. Flu is not a stomach, isn't it? It's not stomach flu. Can't you get a stomach flu? I got the poopy COVID. Dude, it's so weird. Everybody got it. Well, I don't mean to curse you. If some of you are like, my stomach hurts now, I don't put that curse on you. It's just surprising because, again, people in my family, all the way down to people, random people, and then even when I talk to you guys. For my boy. Dude, it's weird. That's what I'm saying. I think that's the weirdest shit. So that's the biggest tin I have right now, or the thing I'm most skeptical. That's why I'm even like, all right, you got to pay attention here. Both Wall Street and we'll see what happens here. But it's interesting. I think it is because I haven't, it could be a coincidence. I could be paying too much into it, but it's a very, very interesting one. Upwork or Fiverr. I like the concepts of the companies, but I have not invested in any of them. I like the whole gig economy. Is it incorrect to think as long as shutdowns don't get too bad, deaths won't matter to the market and healthcare may have less strain because elders die off? No, because deaths have a psychological effect. You have to think about it. The more people that die means the longer it's going to take to recover to real normal. Does that make sense? So even if the deaths go up, but the closures don't really happen, but the deaths still go up and we don't close down too much and then the economy is decent, that's still going to have an effect. It has to do with economic activity. But then at the same time, more deaths can hurt consumer confidence. It could hurt business confidence. People aren't going to want to go back to work if a lot more people die. Do you get that? Now, think about my stance. And I'm one of those people. I am one of those people. Because if right now the deaths aren't high, I'm not going to care. I've lost people I know. I know people close to me. People, it's not as I know people who've passed from COVID, both with symptoms, with existing conditions, and not. But the whole point for me, I'm trying to view it objectively, is simply, it's not, again, mosquitoes have killed more people in a year. Sharks have killed more people in a year. Again, it's devastating to lose people's lives, especially for stuff that it's bullshit. Just like, they walked outside and got sick. They don't even know how they did. And they passed away. But yeah, shark, go look it up. Telling you, you're more likely to die from random shit than all of that. I think I know at least. Okay, I think check the shark one. Shark one might be debatable, but I know mosquitoes. Mosquitoes, I'm betting on the mosquitoes for sure. For sure. The mosquitoes, even then, mosquitoes. Come on, give me that one. But it's, I have to look. There was a shark fact. I'll have to look at the Sharknado. But at the same time, when the deaths, for me right now, the deaths aren't high. Again, even 250,000 people, God rest their soul. It's unfortunate. I feel the pain for a lot of people, and I hope none of you have to deal with any unnecessary death. But it's not a lot at the end of the day to warrant some of the actions. However, now, by the end of this next 4 months, if it spreads, mutates, and turns into 2 million people, 1 million people, or at a pace that could be extrapolated that millions of people will die because it's spreading so fast, then I will switch stance 100%. And that's what I'm saying is going to happen to people in the economy, is that depending on how many people die when it's all said and done, that is going to affect consumer confidence and business confidence in the future. You see what I'm saying? So and I think a lot of you are going to be the same, because now if a lot more people die, you're going to really be like, hold on, maybe we should have a lockdown. Hold on, if a bunch of people are dying, actually people are dropping like flies, this is really a pandemic. And again, comparing it to 1918, and people are dying at that rate, then ideas are going to shift. Culture is going to shift. And in that case now, everyone's going to be a lot more skeptical to go outside. Even if they give you a stimulus check, it's not going to be like, Trump, Biden. They're going to be like, fuck that. You guys are all selfish. So you're a rational human being. You're going to be like, no, clearly people are dying. I'm not going to engage in this. I'm not going to be I wouldn't go to the gym. If 10 times as many people died as what it was today, I wouldn't be going to the gym. You see what I'm saying? Because it's already 10 times more deadly than the flu. Go make that. If it was 100 times more deadly, 1,000 times more deadly, that's a different story. You see, yes, mosquitoes kill up to 2.7 million people annually, according to the World Health Organization. Well, there you go. I think mosquitoes are less intimidating than sharks, but that right there tells you something. More people die because of every year because of diarrhea-induced dehydration, or dehydration induced from diarrhea. More people in the world die from that every single year. You see? So that's what I'm saying is wow, I would mobilize efforts for other stuff like that if that was the case, but it's looking at that in context. But like I'm saying is that the closures is an economic point, but if people did really start dying and at a very vast pace, that would affect, it doesn't matter whether they close or not. That's the thing. That's when you start getting economics and sentiment, investor confidence, everything. Then you start talking Great Depression. What do you think happened in the Great Depression? Why was it so hard to recover in the Great Depression? They invented a lot of the things. I posted that video when I had the fireside chat. Circuit breakers, a lot of just random events and issue, not circuit breakers. There's one thing that they invented in 1929 that was used. We saw it happen in March, but the idea is in the Great Depression, people got hurt. Not, people, not the mental and then the people who killed themselves and then the struggle and all of that, it really affected investor confidence. The culture shifted because of the Great Depression. They had a bounce, but it lasted for 10 years because the first 2-3 years of the bounce, when people started to see that it actually ended up getting worse, it changed people's sentiment towards stuff. So that's the same thing here with the virus. Right now, the virus is negligible in my opinion. But like I just explained to you, I am not closed-minded about it. If that number hits a point and it gets to a point, and then you start to see that cultural shift cemented, and then it starts to shift that, damn, this is deadly, it's killed a lot of people. I don't care what Jerome Powell says. I don't care what any president says. You will know deep down, you're going to look around. There's going to be more death, and people aren't going to want to make a certain move. And that is going to change the stuff here. So lockdowns is the first step to observing the market. But you see what I'm saying? It's not like that's why I hope to give you guys more context. We're not just viewing the market like, okay, if deaths go up, market, you could quantify it, but it is a quantifiable thing for now. But at one point, if it gets bad, this is going to turn into an unquantifiable effect on investor confidence and consumer confidence. So that is the real key. So the question that I was asked here to kind of restate this is, they're saying, would it, if lockdowns happen and the economy happens, but the deaths don't go up, or even deaths go up, but it doesn't lead to lockdowns or anything, what's going to happen from there? So that's why I said, okay, this makes a lot of sense, because if those deaths go up, whether we lock down or not, but those deaths go up and they go up at a certain pace or by a certain number, it will truly create some level of fear in there. And then that is where you're going to get your effect. It's understanding how deaths and how the first cycle of deaths is the first step. But just because that increases, it's not going to mean the second step is, okay, it's going to happen this. No, it goes beyond that. So hopefully that was a good rant for you guys. But we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving, ladies and gentlemen. Get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Whew. Oh, feels great. Rapid fire blinking. Wow. Do you hear my eyes? Feels great. Next, drop your shoulders. Okay? Relax. Some of you have nerd neck. Fix the shoulders. Drop them right now. Legs in front of you. You are not on a carousel. You are a grown adult. What are you doing? Legs in front of you. Legs in front of you. Let's go. There you go. Chest to the sun. Lock the shoulders down. Tuck the hips in. Flex the core. Flex your stomach right now and think about all the pressure going to your stomach, and boom, all of your back pain just went away. God bless you, okay? Then relax your jaw. Hold position. Core, everything. Hold position. Relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Do the dragon breath. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. It's beautiful. Woo! Resistance time. Oh, dude. Yo. Oh my gosh, I realized it. Bro, I'm going to do something for you guys, and you could thank my sister. Oh my gosh, it's the craziest shit. I never realized something. I never fucking realized something till yesterday. Said SGD, posture advice has changed your life. Amen, bro. It's changed mine too. And that's why I hope everybody in here takes it seriously. Dude, it's so dope. It's just like a little change. Little stuff, man. It's just all little stuff. Oof. I remember Josh played UEP and thought we'd have deflation. Yeah, fuck yeah, I did. Amen. That's me. That's 100% me. I will stand by that play all day, every day. And the next time I see it happen, I'm going to do the same exact play. Dollar was out of control. Powell fucking saved that shit. No, any day. We were late. We weren't late. I was going for the TKO. We hit TLT, EEM, IWM. That wasn't late. We took all the money and then we went for the TKO. That was it. After the second emergency rate cut, if Powell wasn't able to control that dollar, y'all would have been millionaires. That was literally, that's why. But that's why I'll take that bet anytime. That's what I'm saying. Like, whenever the dollar is a beast. So that's why it started doing that, just like TLT. If it starts to unwind and they lose control and it makes that type of jump, I would do it again any day. It was worth it. To me, that risk was worth it. Obviously, we see what it's like now, you know? Oh. Ooh, I need to stretch my legs. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll tell you something. Hold on. You want to watch the hearings? We could put it on there. I'm going to be opposed to it. The market is chilling out a little bit until something I can go to the bathroom. But I'll tell you I want all of you to work out. I realize I'm going to try to get something made for you guys. I think once I have the gym set up, I'm going to put on a GoPro for you guys. And I think you guys need to learn how to work out. I didn't realize it. I was with my sister yesterday. And I took her to the gym. She's like, I need to start working out. And, bro, I didn't realize, like, if you've never like worked out before, you don't get it. Like, you don't know. I always thought like people just like knew like what to do. Like, honestly, I've never had a trainer. That's why I was like, when people are like, yeah, get a trainer, I'm like, I mean, it's not that crazy, like, you know. But no, like, I just like, she'll just like jump to random machines, like the form. She just like will take the weight and like pull it down, and she's like, what? It's not doing anything. I'm like, dude. It's just, but then I realized like it's just easy to get lost and wander around and not really like understand it. And like that's why I was like, holy shit, like I'm blessed. Like I just grew up, like that's what I'm saying. Like my older brother, like that's why my growth is so stunted. I was in the gym early. They had me curling at like 13, bro. I was like, damn, that's why I'm so short and I didn't eat the right nutritional daily value. But like I just, you know, like you pick like a muscle group, do like 3 or 4, like, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to just pick like 3 or 4 workouts. Go. That's why I like TikTok and some of them. Obviously, there's some stuff, but then you got to go and just like pick some. Like just that's it. It's not that people had correct form, but people don't understand like the schedule of it. Like people don't know like getting in and then just like coming in, work, you know, pick a muscle group, do different like muscle, like through the machines, focus, do 3 sets of 10. Like, don't just like sit there. Don't like go to one machine, jump to a next. Like she was like, we were doing back and biceps. I would show her one of the workouts. She would do it. And then she would just like jump on a random machine. And then, and then when she would do it, it was just like she was just pulling the thing down. It wasn't like focusing and doing on this. So I was like, wow. And I asked her, I was like, I've never played sports. I've never been in any of this. I've never got to do this. And I was like, damn, I never really thought about that. And then I started thinking of you guys. I was like, how many of you guys never have been into a gym or anything? And then you walk in and then you're like, what the hell do I do? And then there's all these people in there. And then she's like, I don't know, like the etiquette. Where do I stand? The people. It's wild, bro. So that's why I was like, I don't know. Like, I'll give you, like, what I do is very, very simple. I'll show you guys what it is. Like, it's just very, very simple. That's why I was like, everyone asked me for the workout. I'm like, why do you want me to sell you something? Like, fuck out of here. But I'll do it for free for you guys. I just want you guys to know how to do it so that, like, because it was so crazy. Yeah, you'll figure it out eventually, but it's good if you just have a simple plan. Pick 1 or 2 muscle groups every single day. Pick specific workouts, go in there, go out, do it, focus on that. Watch a couple of the TikToks and Instagram workout videos. You know, don't adopt too many. Like, I don't do that many different workouts. Like, I do a decent amount, but it's just like I never thought how I never thought how different it was for some people. I mean, you know, so some of you guys who've been in the gym and I know how to do it, you are blessed. I hope you know you are blessed because people are not aware of it. And that's why there's trainers and stuff. I never thought about why people got trainers. It makes a lot more sense now to me because I realize like people, like if you don't know what to do, but you really want to get in there, yeah, you need someone to show you. You need someone to like, hey, this is what you do. This is how you do it. You know, get in a system, system is key, my friend. That's why. So I'm going to give you guys the workout system so you could start getting jacked. But I want you guys to do it. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, just do it. Do it. My diet, I eat what? I probably eat anywhere from like 1,800 to 2,500 calories a day. Definitely not more than 2,500 calories a day. And then I try to get at least 150 grams of protein every single day. I eat out of a box, plastic box. Am I bulking or cutting? Both. I eat a lot of protein, but the food, I'm getting skinnier, but my muscles are getting bigger. It's really, really weird. That's why, like, right now I'm pretty skinny, but I'm strong, but I don't look as swole as I was. Like last year, like when I was benching the same amount, I looked like I was on steroids because all I did was I ate like shit, and then I would just only work out like the front of my body. So it was good. I mean, that's why now it's just really, really crazy. Like, it's really, really crazy. Because, like, my arms are smaller than what they were, but I'm lifting more. It's, like, nuts, actually. Whatever happened to underground gym? I want to do it, and then I saw that lawsuit, bro. They're suing people. Bro, the government, you're getting into government lawsuits if you're remaining open. I don't know how you're getting it. I don't know who's snitching, but it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Abby, I got over 100. It's Takashi. Holy crap. This whole time. Happened to me and you left from what? Nah, but it's crazy. That's what I was saying. It was a different outlook today for me, for sure. Because I thought there was going to be a more lackadaisical approach to the second lockdown. But the fact that, like, because I found that gym, I was like, all right, they're legit. But the fact that companies are getting sued, I was like, dude, this is wild. Like, it's actually wild. Get info on how to gain hella weight. Eat. You have to eat and lift, but just eat a lot. I say you have to eat a lot. Like, I could eat a lot more than I eat. That's why I'm getting skinny. But, like, if you want to gain weight, you just eat. You're right about the gym. I feel human getting the blood pumping. Home gym just ain't the same. It's not, but it did. The home gym did wonders for me, though, too. That's why I'm excited. Even though if I have no alternatives, I could deal with the home gym. I ordered a real-ass gym, though. That's why. Like, I said, hell no, I'm not doing that again. But the home gym is where it all started. You guys don't remember when I got those weights? Where are they? I still have them. I got these little ass weights, bro. This is what started it all, bro. You remember these sounds? You only heard that a couple months ago, bro. That's all you need. All you need is a 20-pound dumbbell, a kettlebell, and some resistance bands. That'll be your first 2-3 months. That's it. And just do it every day. You say Takis? Verizon Snap debut first ever 5G landmarker lens? What? Say what? And when people say I eat, no, you have to eat. You have to eat. That's crazy, though. Landmarker lens, that's going to be tied into the new iPhone with the whole, what's it called? The LiPo, or what's it called? The LiDAR. Bro, Bitcoin's at 17.79 right now. Man. Make cult bodybuilder channel. We'll see. I mean, I don't want to do it. It's not for a channel. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to do it genuinely so you guys know what to do. So you have it. You see what I'm saying? I think it's just a matter of, I could do it in one video. It doesn't have to be a channel, just a real basic intro so you guys could get in a habit and learn how to do it without being uncomfortable, getting hurt, and then actually, like, building off of that. That's it. Because I didn't realize it's such a big barrier to entry just because I've grown up with it pretty active in my lifetime. You see what I'm saying? That's it. So if you haven't really had an active lifestyle, played sports or did anything like that, had somebody who showed you, you really are a noob. Like, you don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll really be like, what? Like, and I saw it even with my sister, because I was like, damn, like, but she's going, I even got her in the gym. She's starting to go now. She likes it. I told her, I was like, we have the same exact genetics. I was like, if you don't work, she even knows it. Like, our backs are really weak. We have the same posture. I was like, you got to fix that. So you got to learn how to do it. I got to get y'all into that. Upper chart is Abivai. Bottom chart, Snapchat. Bottom left is Boeing. Dude, I'm surprised Bitcoin's almost at 18. That's a landmark, a milestone. Okay, show more meals. Last time I showed my meal, it poisoned me. That literal meal that I posted last time, that was the one that got me. We know about Riot, right? It just has a little bit of a sketchy history with this CEO. Yeah, all-time high was 20,000. That's why it's crazy. But we bought, our only purchase was in August of Bitcoin. How many? Well, the calories I eat, it depends. I don't think I eat more than 2,000 in a day. Usually, it's hard for me to get above 2,000, even with like protein and supplements and all that. You send a super chat in? I pay good for a chest to the sun bumper signature magnet. All right. We don't have any, but we'll keep that in mind. They're not allowed to add on Bitcoin. That's probably part and part why. I used to get heart palpitations, but since I've been lazy, I haven't had any. You're probably just doing a lot of crack. If you're doing like pre-workout and like Red Bulls. I still can't gain weight working 10 hours a day. You got to eat supplements, protein shakes. That's it. Are you serious about getting on steroids? I was initially, but now I don't really need, I got back up to my bench really fast. I'm very surprised. I didn't think it was going to happen that fast. That's why I'm like, fuck that. We'll see whenever I hit the next plateau. But I'm growing now, so I'll just have to, I'll take it as it comes. What I could rep 185 now, like do sets with it all the way to the chest. But 215, I could put up 215, but I used to be able to do 10 sets of 215. So I'm back up there being able to lift that, but I got the 185 very, very quickly, which I was surprised. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I'm half your size. I weigh 150 pounds, bro. That's it. I'm pound for pound. I'll wreck you. Ask. Do I have a spotter? No. I paid a decent amount for my dumbbells, and they were already 20s, and they were like 25s. I think I spent like $150 for those dumbbells, $75 a pop, but they had the adjustable ones. Bitcoin to 318 from Citibank. How much I spend on the gym set? A decent amount. I think total cost is like $6,000, I want to say. I got like a squat rack, a pull down machine, a bench, a bunch of weights, bars, and then dumbbells. I said, screw that. I said, you're not locking me inside and giving me 2 dumbbells. That's it. They saved me the first time, and now I've learned better. So if you're out of shape now, you go get 2 dumbbells. That's going to save you for the next lockdown. Okay? The next step, you got to start getting some higher weights on there, but you just got to get out there. Financial news source, a lot of it. It's just about sourcing it, and that's why we had the chat here. 2 kettlebells. You felt like you were dying? It's a crazy dream, bro. You're good, bro. The fact we got to talk about another lockdown, mind blown. That's why, and I'm telling you, whatever happens as a result of it, that's going to be the answer. You see what I'm saying? So if the deaths go crazy, COVID is going to be terrifying. If deaths and everything doesn't, and it ends up being chill, it's gonna create a real big sense of doubt within the public. That's what I'm saying. It's a real cultural shift at this point. Calls on Josh doing roids next lockdown? No way. I'm happy I didn't, because I would have got screwed. If I started taking roids and then they locked us down and I can't go to the gym, are you kidding me? I'll get so fat. Gym gets me walking around. I'm picking up different weights. I have to go out. I got to sitting inside all day. Can't go anywhere. Just juicing up, bro. Are you crazy? Yeah, fine. I don't want to do that. You went to sleep. My heart was racing. You're sleep deprived. I've had that happen before. Go drink water and go to bed. Whenever you wake up, or it's usually dehydration or like your body is tired. If you're waking up and your heart's like beating fast and you're like kind of sweaty and shit like that, and I know exactly. I don't know. I've been there, and you need to sleep and drink water and eat food. Yeah. Especially if you're like crazy dreams and then people are bothering you and it's making you feel a certain way, go to bed. I'm telling you. Yeah, just go get food and go to bed and drink some water, and that's it. VTR due to spinoff. First time if you see this. We've talked about this a lot today. Yeah, I mean, Pfizer spun. They took one of their companies, one of their segments, made it into a company. So now you have your thing. You get a part. You get to keep your original equity in a part of that new company. That was calming. It wasn't meant to calm you. It was telling you the answer. Go to sleep. Seriously. If that's, I mean, that's what I would do. That's what. Anytime I feel. I mean, you saw it the other day. You know, when I was not feeling good with the stomach, I went to sleep. I told you guys. I said, hey, I gotta go. Trust me. Take care of yourself. Go to bed. Go to bed. Speaking of which, I want to prote. Prout me. Josh is my dad. God is your dad. I'm your brother. Next question. Where's LT? Where's your focus? Pfizer. Myrna. My why. Yeah, wasn't Powell supposed to come on? Yes, I do cardio. I don't lift without stretching. So my stretching is going on I go on the treadmill and then I stretch. So I do like a mile or half a mile to a mile and a half, depending on how long and how I feel, or if I'm doing legs the day before or after. And then I stretch all my body parts while walking. And then I'll do some incline. Runs one. Gabe, what are you doing, man? Come on. Gabe, I really like you. You followed me for probably 4 or 5 years. I don't know why you come in here. You're never serious. You've known me for 4 or 5 years. Have you ever got a long term? I'm about to Mustafa you. That's what it is. No, if you love me, you would love yourself. Take it seriously. Get a long term. Stop messing around. I'm not your dad. I'm not your father. Stop asking me for shit. Come in here and take advantage of what you have here, just like other people have who've not known me as long as you have. You've had access to this for a long time. There shouldn't be there should be more gratefulness and excitement to build up yourself and others, because you've got to experience it. So, yeah, I'm not playing with you. I hope you take your opportunities seriously. Planters inside. I know. So Powell is coming on, but what are we supposed to do? Powell's supposed to come on. It's Run the World Conversation with Jerome Powell. It's a sponsored event. It's the Bay Area Council Business Hall of Fame event. So I don't know. I think Powell's going to talk. Do you guys want to, maybe we could listen to it later? I could give you a mini PHILO before, I think. So let me go to the bathroom real quick. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Yeah, we're going to get into, we'll do a quick PHILO, and then we'll get Mr. Powell on here. But get ready. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. How do you roll over a covered call? You close out the one that you sold. You'll have to buy it back with cash and then reopen one with more time. So you could do it all in one trade and it will be a net credit. It's going to look, how's it going to look here? I need the 4 box. Or you could pretty much do it like this. It'll say Condor, but how do you do it? How do you do custom order on E-Trade? That's why I hate when I do it for E-Trade. But just, close out the BA, the one that you sold. You'll have to buy it back and then reopen one with more time. That gets the money back. Yeah, Powell's up. I think we're going to, I don't know. Do you guys want Powell or PHILO? I don't know how long he's going to last. No, he's not even on there. He's not even, I don't even see him live yet. Yeah, he's not on yet. That's why it's like, Yeah, I think we could do a PHILO. We'll do a PHILO and then it'll take us to Powtown. I like it. Okay. It's not a carbo, but I need a drink, a tea, something sweet. Give me some nice cold. I like cold drinks before PHILO. Gets me ready to philosize, It's a good tea. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I hope you're having a wonderful, beautiful day. I hope you're blessed. Today we're going to talk about PHILO. So, if you guys are not familiar with this point, we're going to talk about some personal development. We're going to talk about religious concepts, and I am going to read from the Bible here today. So if you don't like any of that stuff, honestly, we like education here. We like love, peace, respect. I'm not trying to bother you, not trying to even be obnoxious about it. That's why I'm telling you this. I don't have to. This is not a debate. This is not a survey to see if you want to listen or not. This is me genuinely understanding, what I like and don't like, and trying to treat my brother as I would love me to be treated, and I'm letting you know what's going to happen here. So if you don't want to listen, I encourage you to exit out. I encourage you should listen, but other than that, it's your choice. Be smart, be wise, but zero tolerance zone, and that's it. But for my people who do like it, I got something good for you today. So I have 2 things we're going to talk about, and we've been talking about this, and I like it, and a few things came to mind for me yesterday, and a few things I read and looked into, and I'm going to read you part of it. But the 2 things are the seasons. It's really understanding the seasons. It's understanding how there is a time to plant, there's a time to harvest, there's a time that some of you guys are going to, all of us, myself included. This is why I really relate it to me more than anything. There's going to be a time for you to have good, there's going to be a time for you to have bad. Everybody goes through seasons, and let me even remind you, for some of you guys, I hope you understand a season is exactly what it is. It's a season. It means it's not going to be like that forever. Yeah, I hope you know that. For some of you, whatever it is, I don't know what your season is. Some of you, it's your season of not having, certain things. So I hope you know that it's only going to last for a little bit, whatever it is your heart desires or you think it is, that too shall pass. Amen. So that's the part of it. But what made me think about this yesterday, in a weird way, after the Warren Buffett thing and after the DraftKings thing that happened both after hours, and I started laughing because I was like, that's how it works. It reminded me of something. I was like, man, usually what I start to see, I've kind of picked up on it in a way. I don't know. It's like technical analysis with God. But in God, you can't ever predict him. It's not, I don't view it like that. But I try to listen. And that's what I'm going to talk to you guys about today. Kind of just paying attention to things which could help you understand I want you to kind of understand where you're at in your season. Yeah, and I got that feeling. I was like, there's some change going on. Usually I was like, it's coincidence. Some things happen. But it made me think about something because I was like, it's not like I made a ton of money on Abivai. Even the DraftKings, it was just doing its thing. It wasn't about that. It was more or less, I was like, well, I like when I see things pop in sequence, something that relates to me after, going through a certain period, right? That's how I viewed it. It stuck out to me. Yeah, Powell is live right now. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out here for a second. But yeah, honestly, that did remind me. I was like, it's something. It was a call to me in a way to maybe I should pay a little more attention. Isn't that weird? That's the feeling I got out of it. Was just pay a little bit more attention right now, because usually when you start seeing, that's usually what I've noticed. It's the same thing when you see bad things happen. The good and the bad grow at the same time, and that's what I'm telling you. When you start to notice the good things growing up, pay attention. And it reminded me of something, and this is where I'm going to share a verse with you. This was in Samuel, the book of Samuel. And I don't know if you guys know the book of Samuel or Samuel the prophet in the Bible. His story is very interesting. Pretty much his mom couldn't have a child, and she begged God for this child, and she was too old, and she wanted this child. And she said, well, I'll do anything, and people would make fun of her and everything, and she was too old to have a kid. She was barren, and then God blessed her with a child, and she dedicated the son to God. She said, well, you gave me a child. They put him in the priest with the priest since the day he was born, and he grew up in the temple learning about God. That's what all he did his whole life. That's what Samuel did. He became a very reliable prophet. He changed a lot of things, but since day one, he grew up in there. And even then, the difference was that Samuel was even better than the priest's sons at the time. So even at the time, the actual priest who taught Samuel, his actual sons, they literally they were like sleeping with the women. They were eating the food for the sacrifices. They were really evil people. When it came down to it, they abused their position of power, and they treated it. They didn't regard the respect for God or that their father put towards it. So this is Samuel, and it leads up to this one point. So I'm going to read you guys what happened, and let's see if you pick up on it. Meanwhile, the boy Samuel served the Lord by assisting Eli. That's the priest. Now, in those days, messages from the Lord were rare, and visions were quite uncommon. I've read this to you before. You guys remember that? I've read part of this to you, but we had a different interpretation. Do you guys remember that? Does that sound familiar? Remember I told you this? Think about this. This is the Old Testament too. A time where there's a lot of weird shit, a lot of magic, right? And even then, the people were so far away. They were so worldly, honestly. They were so consumed with everything in the world that messages from the Lord were rare back then. Somebody already said it. It sounds like today. Yes. If I told some of you guys, I have a message from God, you know how many people would say that's fucking insane? I already get called a religious kook without even any of that. So it's say that, that is a cultural representation of what was going on back then, so you could understand the scope of what it was. So visions were uncommon. One night, Eli, who was almost blind by now, had gone to bed. The lamp of God had not yet gone out, and Samuel was sleeping in the tabernacle near the ark of God. Suddenly, the Lord called out to Samuel and said, Samuel. Yes, Samuel replied. What is it? He got up and he ran to Eli. He said, Here I am. Did you call me? I didn't call you, Eli replied. Go back to bed. So he did. Then the Lord called out again, Samuel. Again, Samuel got up and went to Eli. Here I am. Did you call me? I didn't call you, my son. Eli said, Go back to bed. Samuel did not yet know the Lord, because he had never had a message from the Lord before. So the Lord called a third time, and once more Samuel got up and went to Eli. Here I am. Did you call me? Then Eli realized it was the Lord who was calling the boy. So he said to Samuel, go and lie down again. If someone calls again, say, speak, Lord, your servant is listening. So Samuel went back to bed. And the Lord came and called Samuel as before, Samuel, Samuel. And Samuel replied, speak, your servant is listening. Then the Lord said to Samuel, I'm about to do a shocking thing in Israel. I'm going to carry out all of my threats against Eli and his family from beginning to end. I've warned him that judgment is coming upon his family forever because his sons are blaspheming God and he hasn't disciplined them. So I have vowed that the sins of Eli and his sons will never be forgiven by sacrifice or offerings. Samuel speaks for the Lord. Samuel stayed in bed until morning, got up, opened the doors of the tabernacle as usual. He was afraid to tell Eli what the Lord had said to him. But Eli called out to him, Samuel, son. Here I am, Samuel replied. What did the Lord say to you? Tell me everything, and may God strike you and even kill you if you hide anything from me. So he told Eli everything. He didn't hold back. It is the Lord's will, Eli replied. Let him do what he thinks is best. As Samuel grew up, the Lord was with him in everything, and Samuel proved to be reliable. All of Israel, from down this, that, the Lord continued, no. That's the story. So there's a few points I want to pull out to that. In the beginning, what goes on? Dude's sleeping. He hears his name. He runs to the priest. Why'd you call me? He said, go back to bed. I didn't say anything. He does it again. He said, you called me. He said, go back to bed. I didn't say you. Then the third time, he says, I heard my name. You called me. At that point, it said it. Isn't that crazy? Where's the thing? It says, Samuel did not yet know the Lord because he had never had a message from the Lord before. Woo! Isn't that crazy? See, that's the point I'm talking about. This is where I'm telling you, you see some things sometimes, but come on. You don't get that? I love it. I absolutely love it. This whole time, God keeps calling him. A literal, like a hallucination, dude. Right? We're talking something where God is speaking to him, and he doesn't know God. He's never heard God. He didn't even know how to listen to God. So what happened? Yeah, he just didn't realize it. But doesn't that sound contrary to what you would expect? Think about it. How many of us, when you think about this phrase, imagine I said God is going to talk to you. God is going to call you. Wouldn't you think if you were laying down at night and God called you, wouldn't it sound like this? Samuel. Samuel, I call you. Samuel, this is God. Why didn't it shake the world? Why didn't he get scared? How come he didn't fall back and be like, whoa? Come on, that's not trippy? That doesn't tell you something? That's how it's portrayed. You thought it was going to be fucking, what's his name? Morgan Freeman. Think about it. God was calling to him. Literally, even the priest knew it. He knew it was God, but he knew Samuel didn't realize it. Why? Literally, the voice of God to Samuel sounded like the guy who raised him. God came to speak to him, and he thought it was a voice he's already heard before. That's why he kept going to Eli, say, yo, what's up? Oh, you called? That's who he confused it with. Think about that. It literally, and what did he tell him? The minute Eli realized that, he said, no, go do this and say this. Said, speak, for your servant is listening. Because he didn't know God was talking. He wasn't listening. The other one said, no, you have to recognize when God's talking to you sometimes. So that's what got me thinking about this. I'm saying, how many things are there where it's God speaking, But maybe we don't know how to listen to it the right way. We expect it to sound like it's going to shake the earth. We're expecting it to sound like it's going to be something crazy and do all of this and all of that. But it's not. It was so normal. It sounded like something so normal to him, but he had to just know to listen. But he's never really heard from God before, so he didn't know how it would sound. Honestly, maybe I've never even heard from God. I think I have in life, but that makes me think. Unless you're really listening, it's going to be very hard to determine. So, but it's one of those things where I would say, just listen for the next season. And we've talked about it a lot, but I will give you a reminder to think about that season of good and where you're at right now, but understand, try to listen. And it's probably, and don't listen for something big. Do you see what I'm saying? Do not listen for a big godlike sound. I don't think it's going to work like that. It's now about learning how to listen to maybe some of the sounds you already have. And that's what brings us up to the next season. It's understanding seasons. How do you learn to listen? Honestly, we are all in a position to learn how to listen very, very well. Because we are all going through seasons, especially with COVID. It's about the seasons. And it reminds me of David. That's what happened with David. Do you realize Samuel was the one who anointed David? So King David, remember I told you that story. The prophet that said you were going to be the king was Samuel. Samuel is the one, he found David as a little boy. When David was a boy, he was smaller than everybody. He was nothing like his brothers. His brothers were in the military. They were famous in the military. They were big. They were powerful. He didn't even show up. David wasn't even at when they knew that somebody in David's family was supposed to be selected by Samuel. David wasn't even in the lineup, just because he didn't look like someone who was going to be blessed. He just was not, especially out of the available options. It's like talking about investments. But on that day, Samuel anointed David. David was young. Anointed him. Said, you're going to be the next king. You're going to do great things for God. And then guess what happened? Do you know what happened to David right afterwards? Anybody know? See, some of you have Bible experience. Some of you don't. You think Goliath? Nice. So you think Samuel just anoints him, then he goes back home, wakes up and fights a giant? I love it. Yeah, he went back to his normal life. Imagine Samuel, this prophet of God, comes and anoints you and says, you're going to be great. You're going to do this. You're going to change the world. Then the next day, he has to go tending to sheep. Next years after year after year after year. Oh, that's the worst. We've talked about that. Imagine knowing something, knowing and having a promise of something, knowing you're going to be great, but every day you got to wake up in the same position. Oh, it's tough, dude. Trust me, I believe you. I know it's exactly what you're going through. Everybody experiences that. The wait for great. This guy just got blessed and anointed by a man of God. Everybody would say, wow. And then for the next few years, had to still work at the same thing and do the same shit that he was doing. Whew. See, but that's the point. That was a season. That was a season for David. And it put David in a position to kind of prove himself in a way. God already had a plan. God already knew. But now that season, think about what that season did. It literally stuck him alone. While his brothers were fighting, everybody was doing this, he was sitting alone in a field with sheep every day. But do you realize what that allowed him to do? Just like Samuel, who grew up in the priesthood. Yes, it gave him time. It did test his resolution. It allowed him to build himself up. He was kept hidden for the most part. God did it on purpose. It gave him time to build up the maturity that he needed to handle being a king. It gave him the wisdom to handle himself. Ultimately, it allowed him to get closer to God. He learned how to listen, because not only did he get the blessing, he stood in it humbly. He worked his ass off. He still did it. He didn't feel entitled to it. When he was all alone, he could have complained. He was isolated. He was lonely. He found refuge in God, not people. He cared for his sheep. He went above and beyond to just take this simple ass job seriously. All through those years, though, in learning that in private and all of that, it gave him an opportunity to build up. No. That was David. Not Samuel. Samuel blessed him. And Samuel was the first story where Samuel didn't know how to listen to God the first time. David got anointed by God, but then again, think about it. And that's why God even said, there's no man after my heart like David. David is a man truly after my heart. What do you think he did? David wrote the book of Psalms. The Psalms in the Bible, these songs were written by David. David was probably out in the field writing songs about God, just by himself. Again, he didn't have anything. But the point, he was dude, that's a shitty season to be in. Again, imagine being promised all of this stuff, and then you have to go sit alone and go back to your same job. Some of you are lonely right now. You're isolated. You don't have this. You don't have that. So the point is, this is your opportunity to get closer to God and build yourself up. And if you could handle this season, you are being saved for something way, way fucking bigger. I hope you understand that. I really do. You're not being used for something small. You're really, really not. But this is to prove. Imagine day after day. David could have quit. David could have done a lot of different things, but it was on him to prove what he was. But it wasn't you. Honestly, I love this story, and I relate to it a lot. I know some of you do too. Because you guys don't see what I do in private. You don't see what I pour into, what I believe in, and what I'm doing. And guess what? I don't see the same thing about you either. You know that, right? That's why it's on you in this season of silence. Yeah, you're lonely. You're by yourself. You're COVID and all of this shit. Whatever. You don't got the money. All of that. You're by yourself. It's not about, I don't care what the fuck you invest in. How do you handle yourself when nobody is watching? How do you develop yourself in this quiet? Does the foundation crack? Do you turn back? Do you quit? Do you turn to drugs? What do you do? God sees it. You're mad because other people don't see it. I get mad. Oh, they don't see how much work I put into this. Oh, I get like that sometimes. It doesn't fucking matter. God already knows. That's integrity. Exactly. It's what you guys are going to do. So I'm asking you, what are you doing in this season? Some of you want a miracle, you want this and that. Are you listening to God? Better yet, do you know how to listen to God? In this season of silence, in the season of not getting what you want, have you reached out? And then maybe you don't know how to reach out. It's like the gym we talked about. I don't know how to I don't know how to do this. Fine. What about your actions? Have you done what you needed to do? Have you taken a small responsibility and treated it like something big? Because that is what's going to come to the next level. God is not putting you where you're at right now so you could dick around until your long-term hits. It's not how it fucking works. It's so that you could start building up this stuff so you're prepared to handle when that opportunity comes your way. Now you're not. Now it's what you did. You took it seriously. You took your life seriously. You took care of yourself. You treated people good when nobody would know. You actually cared. You developed. You developed in silence. You developed at the credit to nobody else besides you wanted to do that, and you wanted to be the most excellent form of yourself, which honestly is worshiping God. I know some of you don't like God, but that's what it is. God wants you to walk with integrity. God wants you to be excellent. God does not want a team of whack jobs. I'm sorry. He did, that's it. And maybe there is this, but it's people to live to that standard. The people who are called to do right and are going to do right when nobody is watching. That's what David had to do. David proved it to God. It was clear. That's why he was doing what he was doing. So some of you in whatever position of silence you're in now, you're getting frustrated, you're getting angry. I encourage you to listen, but you got to know how to listen. You have to actually seek it and seek to be better and do the things there and take it seriously when in this situation and understand that what you're learning today in this quiet, in this pain, this whatever, it's setting you up to handle something bigger. So that somewhere down the road, you're going to say, well, I remember this. And I've been there. Some of you said it. You said, I've been isolated my whole life. Amen. There's a reason why. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. I look at my life and I'm like, damn, I feel. I've been very, very similar. Something's waiting for it. You're not going to get used for something smaller, especially if you have the ability to handle something greater. But ability to handle something greater isn't by you showing other people. That is between you and God. That is by handling what the most you could handle now, the best you can. It is about doing things again when nobody's watching. It is a stock talk. What are you going to do with the balance when I don't remind you? When nobody reminds you? It's on you to seek wisdom and take the wise action. I don't know what you spend your money on. I don't know what vice you're into. I don't know if you're into the girls, the drugs. I don't know what you blow your money on. That's on you. But it's what you do in private. No one's ever going to know. Honestly. You don't know what I do. Sorry about it. I don't know what you do. But that's the biggest difference. That's what's separating a lot of it. That's what's separating the people who are listening and getting holy. Like, that's God. That's an opportunity. That's this. But some of y'all you're in this season and you're getting frustrated. The opportunity you have to level up and handle a situation, you're not. I'll do it next time. I'll do it later. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I don't feel good right now. That's why I have to do this. This sucks. Like, what do you mean? Look, do you know what I'm going through? Yes, God does. That's the point. Who's on the team? If you're going to fold under anything, then there it is. But those are your opportunities to learn how to listen. Those are your opportunities for the creators trying to be like, yo, let me show you something. Let's make you the best man you can be, the best woman you can be, the best father, the best mother, whatever it may be. Some of you desire certain things. It's waiting for you, but you can't get to it till you could handle yourself in private. Until you're silent by yourself and could handle that shit alone, you're not going to get the other stuff. Or it won't be good for you. Honestly, and I look at my life and I'm like, damn, God is crazy. Because if I have some of the stuff I had today 10 years ago, it would have been bad for me. I would have been too immature to handle it all. A lot of you will. A lot of you want a lot of stuff right now, but you're too immature to handle it. But then down the road, you're going to be like, damn, thank you. I'm glad I had to wait. It's a trippy concept, dude. God, you're not waiting for God to bring you a blessing. You're waiting for God to help you handle your blessing. He's trying to develop you. You guys think God is slow? You're slow. Do you see what I'm saying? You've had every day to make small, good decisions. You had all of these times to make these little decisions and do all of this different stuff. And every time you're pushing it to tomorrow, every time there's an opportunity for push-ups, anytime there's an opportunity to show love to someone, well, that person treated me like this. Yabba dabba dooba, this. Every time you're pushing it on. Oh, I'm going to save my money. I could just gamble it. Every time. And God is slow? I think you're slow. Because those are your opportunities to develop and get to that level where you can say, look, I can handle this blessing. I can handle $1 million. Get the fuck out of here. You want to be a millionaire? Are you mature enough to handle $1 million? Come on. How do you handle yourself when you're alone? How do you handle yourself when no one gives you credit? How do you handle yourself when no one appreciates you? How do you handle yourself when you don't see an immediate result? Come on. That's the stuff you're going to learn before $1 million. And if you could learn that, I promise you $1 million is going to be a small amount you will touch, let alone what other blessings you seek in life. But it's you handling it. God does not, it's God. He could snap of a fingers, he could shower you with whatever he wants. Believe me, I know it. And that's why I laugh at it, because I'm like, damn, God, you could have really done this whenever. God could have given us anything. The cult could have been started years ago. It could have been started 5 years later. But it was at that time for a reason, and I was able to handle this at a certain time. You guys are handling what you're dealing with at this time. It's all for a reason. But at any moment, you're going to get it. But it's not like it's not like God can't provide it. It's just probably going to be dangerous for you at this level. So I hope you guys embrace this season of silence in whatever season you're in before the harvest. And I hope you embrace it and use this as an opportunity to draw close to the Creator. And if you don't like that phrase, seek excellency and become an excellent human being. And you could do that very simply by handling all these little things in your life to the best of your ability. And it's about somebody is watching when nobody is watching. And what you prove in those moments is going to tell you a lot about where you're going, if not guarantee where you're going. So I hope some of you have faith. And I hope some of you realize this is going to be the thing to get you in tune. And maybe you're going to, that little voice you thought was something else is going to be like Samuel. And you're going to be like, whoa, that was God. Whoa. But then God will look back at you and say, look, that's my son. Look at all of this. And then look at how he handled himself. He could have done, you could complain. You could quit. You could do all this. There's many people in many situations and many data points for you to logically disprove everything I'm saying. But did that stop you from pursuing being an excellent human being? Damn. So keep your data. Keep your facts. You are not going to stop me nor anybody in here who makes that decision to seek that level of excellency when nobody is watching. And we could do that. It doesn't matter why. I don't care if I should be sad. Oh, yeah, you've been alone for this. You got this. Oh, no one's like this. It's like, yeah, you're right. But it's not about that. It's about how I handle it. And that's showing me that I'm applying for a bigger position in life. I'm not here to be a waste man. See, if you respond to you're here to be at a higher position. This is your training. Some of you think you have been cursed. This is your training. You realize that? This is like the gym for some of you. Just like we work out our bodies, this is working out your mental and spirit. Oh, they don't feel me. So I promise you, it's not a curse, bro. This is literally your training. And how you handle this, it says a lot. But keep hope. Have no fear. Like, honestly, and understand that, because it's easy to handle these seasons when you start spotting them. And then when you start listening. And when you start focusing on what you need to do, it's easy to understand it. That this isn't happening because something you didn't do anything wrong. You're getting set up for something big. So you got to be prepared for it. So it's nothing to be, you're not cursed. I promise you. You're not. You're being preserved. You're being saved for something that's going to be bigger than you, but now you need to use this darkness to establish those skills, okay? So that's it, man. The voice of God isn't going to sound like Morgan Freeman. Some people who could grow up in the church their whole life and still not know what God sounds like. That's what happened to Samuel. But listen, I'll even tell you, let me give you one more part. Because this is what Samuel said. Remember when Eli said, he said, what did the Lord say to you? Tell me everything and may God strike you and even kill you if you don't tell me anything. And so Samuel told him everything and then it held back. You know what Eli's response was? It is the Lord's will. Let him do what he thinks is best. This is in the Old Testament, ladies and gentlemen. This was written a long time ago. Do you know what that means? Amor fati. Literally. He says, it's the Lord's will. Let him do what he thinks is best. And some of you need to have that faith and understand amor fati, because that's what I'm saying. Your season that you're in right now is better than you think. It's not a curse. And even whatever it is, at the end of the day, if it's his will, let him do what he thinks is best. Take it as it comes. But we know. That's how God works. I hope you guys know that too. If you believe and have faith in it, it's better than anything. I don't care. Even if you're like, well, more fati, I don't think God's saving me for something. That's what you believe. You could say a more fati, but I know God has this for me. That's it. If you believe it like an idiot, you're going to get it. So that's what I'm saying. I say idiotic just because I know when people will call it for me, but that's how because it's just I don't care. It's faith. So I just hope you know your season isn't cursed. It's not. And you're in this silence for a reason, and it's setting you up for something. And I encourage you all to be the most excellent human you could be. And use these opportunities that have brought you pain and use them as an opportunity to get better. And use these as your opportunity to say, wow, this is where I can prove myself. Prove it to yourself. Prove it to God. But for you, say, I could handle it. I know I'm here to handle a lot. You know how I know? Watch. Look at what I did with everything. It doesn't have to be, oh, look what I did with the big stuff. No. What did you do with the small stuff? You guys get that? What did you do when nobody talked to you? What did you do when you didn't get the attention you didn't want? What did you do when you didn't get something happening your way? That is more important than your stocks. You get that, right? I hope you do. That's your proving ground. That is what's going to separate you. So I hope you're ready. And I encourage you to listen. Speak, for your servant is listening. I always love that phrase. How many of you are listening? How many of you are in a season right now? You're in silence, darkness, but you haven't been listening because you think it's there for the wrong reason. You think it's happening to you, not for you. So listen. It's game time, baby. It's game time. I hope you're ready. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the trading fraternity. Keep it positive, respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Bless the chat. That's it. Is Powell over? Is it Kathy Woods? Like, yeah, I don't even think it's like a TED Talk. I love the PHILO, bro. We do have another account with all the PHILO, so that one will get posted on there. I think if you search Cult PHILO on YouTube, you'll find it. Tell me when you hear it.
Yo, screw your chorus and your hook. I feel like Jordan with the books. I'm more like Soros with the puts. I open doors, I use my foot. I thank the Lord we doing good. I use the sword like it's my words. A 9 to 5 ain't what I'm worth. I go define my life in verbs. Yeah, I let the action show the work. You know I know them contracts worth. I know you know I do research. I'm about to blow, some might get hurt, but I was told that it's my turn. Come watch the growth and how I learned. I hope you do the same in turn. Yeah, stack it up, 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 bitch. Low with the interest, I pound it up, pound it up, pound it up. Don't wanna spin. Talking about friends, only got one. His name is Ben. Love politics, love the presidents. Need places to live, I got some for rent. Hey, talk shit, little bitch, consume me. Start shit, play the game like 2-3. Options, man, trades off newsfeed. Do less complain, more do it. Some people hate the movement. They mad cause they can't do it. Too cool for plans and schooling. Always found that amusing. Got some tools, but they won't use them. Moving, I got shit to do. Then tune in, substitute your former schooling. Disrupting the institution. They keep asking what I'm doing. Going, Gotti, I'm not human. Love my people more than fuming. Hate the evil, that's confusing. Yeah, screw the technicals you trade. I feel like Curry on the chain. No more Mike Burry in a way. Not in a hurry, I'ma wait. I turn my time into a bank. You turned your time into a waste. Yeah, I use my mind to create great. I redefined a different way. I read them filings to make plays. They vilified, I hide my face, but undermine the things I gave. And that's all fine and that's okay, because I know my God is great. Besides, you should see just what I make. He showed himself in different ways. Got different whips in many lanes on every list, but never came. I'm really busy with them trades. I beat the markets 50 shades. I guess I smiled, I brought 2 names. Yeah, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips. Buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips. Yeah, man. Is it called 2019? Holla at me. Ay. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in their face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo, guys, I'm pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah, they talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You think it, you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's the blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhymes. Saying bombs is jihad. Don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man define him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, I'll show my face. It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money. I don't want change. You don't gotta love me. I'll be okay. Yeah.
Hi. How are you? Good. Welcome back. That was Uncle. Good to have you here. Oh. Dope is dopamine. Wow. Thank you for that, PHILO. God bless you, baby. God bless you. I love it. I really like that PHILO. I know that PHILO was good too. I liked it. Like I liked it a lot myself. Like I came across it reading stuff. I read that, it was good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. So thank you. Thank you for listening and thank you for receiving it. I hope it helped, bro. I hope it helps. That's it. Now what are you gonna do alone? What are you gonna do alone? My gym ain't the only. Uncle's good workout music, man. I mean, I see. He'll get you going, man. He'll get you going. I better be listening. Nah, you can hear things and still not listen. So what do you do? What are you doing in silence? That's it. Isn't it? It's a bro. I can PHILO on this all day. I'm telling you. That's even when I was. And it's just the why. I had another PHILO thought too. It had to do with, I was listening to like old Lil Wayne, and I was like, man, like Lil Wayne, bro, like some of that old music, bro, it's like I love it all, but I'm like, dude, all this shit it gets real dark at times. I'm like, with some of the stuff people like rap about, and then all of this, and then that's crazy. It's nuts. Because then I was like, man, I think God bestows a lot of talent and gifts upon people. Everybody's like, especially like elite people, I think some people, their measure of talent was given to them in many different ways. But now I think it's kind of a phenomena what people do with it. You see what I'm saying? Like you have some, like, dude, you could get, like, that's what I think it's what you do in silence. Like you could spend your talent. Like I think, like, imagine if Lil Wayne never did drugs. Like he would be able to, like, I don't know if it'd be the same music, but I think he would be good. Like I think imagine all, like, you see people, they get into certain behaviors. It's like when you realize it's like, okay, those behaviors are just going to hold you back in a certain way. But some people are so talented that they could still take it to the next level. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like some people, like there's artists and stuff like that. They do a lot of like drugs and stuff, but they're still talented enough. They have so much talent they could do. Yeah, it's a gift and a curse. That's what I was thinking about. I was like, dude, it's wild to think about how, it differentiates so much, and how each one of you all just get to make the decision. You all have a special measure of talent given to you in some capacity, but it's kind of like, what do you do with it? You could do it and it could affect you in certain ways, and it's just about, what you want. It was weird. I don't know, but it had me thinking about that whole thing where it's like, what do you do in silence? That's it. The difference between Russell Wilson and Future. Yeah, pretty much. I like Wayne though. Had to bench press when you got to ask yourself. Hard to bench press. You ask yourself, what is he bragging about? Alleged homicides and drug transaction. Yeah, no, bro. So I listened to what song? I listened to yesterday, Beat Without Bass. I said, my leather's so soft, but don't think I ain't hard. She said, Weezy make it rain. I said, bitch, I ain't God. But I am God's son. But you know I ain't Nas. Because he got a positive aim. And I aim nines. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, bro. I said, all right. But then like there's like a line in that verse or in that song, and like some dude just starts rapping about like killing and stuff, and it's so graphic where I was like, dude, that sounds like really, really real. And I'm like, even in like people are like, oh, like people make music about that, but I'm like, this is like, I don't know, man. This was just weird, bro. And that line so hard, I'd be like, that line ain't mine. So then I was like, yeah, but it is hard to lift to that sometimes. Because you're like, wait, well, hold up. Wasn't someone arrested after making? Yeah, that was Y&M Melly. There was that, and then did you guys ever hear about that dude in L.A.? That was the creepiest. There was some dude. He killed his girlfriend. This is dark. I don't know if you guys want to hear this. And then he was at a bar, like an open mic night with the bar, and he started rapping. And like at the time his girlfriend was missing, and this guy got drunk and went up on an open mic freestyle on camera and starts rapping that he killed his girlfriend, and then they literally find her and he went to jail. It was dude. There's a video on YouTube of him rapping about it. It's wild. It's wild. This was in LA like a year or two ago. It was wild. It was like, dude, what? Hold on. I think I can find you the clip. Dude, it's so wild. No, this thing is crazy. Here.
Video appears to show his confession.
I'm gangster in this house. Cut the EMP off my leg and then I'm out. You don't even know I'm news. I killed my buried that in the dirt.
Even the guy in the back's like, what? Everybody's like, yo, what? Everybody in the back, they look at him, they're like, what? They're like, what did he just say? Because everybody knew, like, at the time she was like, dude, it was really weird. That's why they're like, Yeah, he went to jail like the next 2 days. There was like a standoff in his car. Like it was crazy, like SWAT team and everything. He got caught. He got clapped. He confessed it. What do you mean? Whoa, dude. Dude, we live in a crazy world. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't like all that shit. It's weird. Yo, why did Asana just pop up? And then DraftKings during the PHILO went crazy. Some celery sticks, some green shoots. Yeah, a lot of things went up. Even those Uber calls ended up going up. Our DraftKings did very, very nice for us. I think the rap thing's all a game. I don't think it's all a game. I just think it's very, what's it called? It's like, you know, that's what I'm saying. It's just the choices you make. Like, that's all. Like, people get to make different choices, and that's why it gets reflected in there. And that's why even listening to some of it, I know I'm a very real person. I know a lot of someone, again, remember that story I told you the other day with that car crash? Like, somebody asked me that. They asked me a thing, and they're like, do you know people who have done certain things? I said, yes, like, of course. Like, you know, it's just, I don't like to be around that stuff, though, because I understand how both real, that's why I don't like talking about it realistically. I know that when you bring it into existence, it's just dark. That's why I call it dark. So I don't like it. It's like, nah. They don't offer secured. They suggested trade lines. You can, but if you could, I mean, go. There's many banks that have secured cards. You go anything. I know the world is really crazy. It is. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's crazy. So I'm like, man, that's why I say it's just too graphic for me. That's why I'm like, I don't want to. Then you think about it, and then when you think about it, then you talk about it, it brings it into existence. So I rebuke it. Discover IT, great one. Citi, I think Capital One gives the easiest secured cards. I still have the True Card play. Still just holding it. BLD, top build. And how did Snap do? Snap had that pop and then kind of chilled out. Easy breezy. Cheapest option platform, they're all pretty the same. Robinhood. Robinhood is the cheapest and best in my opinion if you're using price. Otherwise, I would just go to TD Ameritrade or E-Trade. Pay the 25, 50 cents or whatever. Play Key and Peele rap. I saw that one. I love that one. I know exactly what you're talking about. What? California low-key turning into a crazier Florida. Joke's on you. California's always been crazier than Florida. I could tell anytime I take any of my friends from out of state and I just take them to WeHo. I take them to West Hollywood and they just like, what the fuck is going on? We're crazy out here, bro. You have no idea. You'll see the wildest shit in Cali. Cali is by far crazier than Florida. We're just rich. That's the only thing. I'll take you to WeHo, and then we'll go into Hollywood. You'll see everything you never saw before in your life. You'll be like crazy. Like, is that little Uzi dressed up as a boy girl? What? And then how is he homeless there? And why are they fighting right there? And why are people all up? Why? Wait, hold on. You want to see the craziest thing? The one, I think I was with my sister. She was tripping out, bro. Because this guy walked by. That little Uzi skirt. No, this guy walked by with his girlfriend. And this girl was like just a dime. Like, this girl was beautiful. Just like this tall, blonde chick. And then her boyfriend, she's holding his hand, is wearing fishnets, a skirt, and like this is like, it was the weirdest thing. He looked like it was just trippy, bro. And then I'm used to that. I don't care. But my sister was like, huh? This is my other sister, the one from Texas. So she was like, what? She was like, is that his girlfriend? And then this, I was like, yeah. I was honest. I wasn't even that shocked. I was like, yeah, what's wrong? Like, I've seen that a lot. Then you have to know how to deal with the homeless people in Hollywood. You have to do the stare down. It's kind of like New York. They'll run into the middle of the street, like especially at nighttime, and then they'll like get in your grill and they'll start banging on your windows. Sometimes you have to stare at them or scream at them back. You have to know how to. That's it. You have to stand your ground. It's kind of like the cheetah video, you know, that, or that mountain lion one. Yeah, you know, you either have to go crazier than them, or you got to stare them down and hold your ground. Otherwise, if they smell the weakness, oh, you're clapped. And if they know you're a tourist, they got you. It's hard out there, bro. Cali is a crazier Florida. For sure. But then I want to go to Chicago. I know Chicago has crazy there too. Like, Chicago's a different type of crazy. Y'all just got a war zone. They give you a gun when you land. LA 2 years. That's good. You made it past 2 years. Some people don't last that long. I don't even last that long. That's why I keep my houses and I just know how to make money. Like, I don't think I've stayed in LA consistently over 2 years. I'll take a year off and go to San Diego. Always. I can't do it. I can't stay in LA for a long time. I really can't. LA is just like, I love it, but it's just a different breed. And I can't do too much of that. I need to like go back to my zen. You're ready to leave. You'll want to come back, invest there. It's always good to invest in. When you feel that already. Well, no, have fun. I'm telling you at the same time, though, some of you get to LA, like, and you may not like it. You still haven't even experienced LA. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. A lot of people you can meet, opportunities. I get burnt out because I don't like the distraction. LA is too distracting for me. And then all of the people and then the timing and everything, I just don't. That's why I like San Diego is like LA, but chill, no distractions. None of my friends live in San Diego. So like, even though I only have people I work with in San Diego. Like, I have friends in LA. Like, I don't have to hang out with anybody. I don't have to do shit. Like, here it's all work, everything. So it's you just gotta find the balance. Find the balance. But LA, some of you, if you don't like it, I mean, I want to make sure you guys get out there though too. You guys got to get out there, talk to people. There's a lot of good opportunities out there. You could have fun. SeaWorld San Diego is nice. It is. I haven't been to SeaWorld in a while. I told you I hate SeaWorld. My parents used to make me go there all the time when I was younger because we were strict Arabs. So I wasn't allowed to go out on the weekends. So my Sundays, I could only play video games on the weekend. My mom would take the electric cord. And then on top of it, on Sundays, I had to go with them to SeaWorld. I hate SeaWorld. Spoiled brat had to go to SeaWorld. Nah, man, you don't get it. These were Arabs, okay? And they thought it was a great deal to get these SeaWorld passes, and they got them at a discount. So they wanted to make sure they used every single available day on that bitch, okay? And then they wouldn't trust us with white people to babysit us. And even then, I was trading damn stocks, and I couldn't be at home by myself. So all my other siblings were old and out of that. I was forced to go with them every time. This was not no spoiled brat forced to go to. And then guess what? You think that my parents were buying me a $17 churro? Fuck out of here. What do you mean? I would have to eat doma and mashamela and tabbouleh before we went. And why do you need that food? Nothing. You crazy, bro. You crazy. You don't understand. You don't understand. Doesn't mean you weren't smart. Nah, it just means we have different experiences in life. That's all. You know, looking back, I appreciate my parents and I appreciate that time. But back then it was miserable and I know exactly why. But you probably had a different life experience. That's all. Not to say anybody's spoiled or not. But if that's how you view people, I mean, I don't know why you're projecting that. Look internally, my friend. My dad for taking my cord for gaming so hard now. I got over it. You get to hustle out there, bro. Lebna. What is it? What's the other one? Lebna and something else. Some days we would take vacation to do a motel and play in the pool all day. Yeah, we did that too. That was typical. This was anything, any pool, like a Holiday Inn, motel. That was it. Or they would lie to us. They would like take it. My dad would do shit. Take us like a church meeting. That's how they would lie to us to get us in there. It's fun though. Always fun. My first time as a music part, 8th grade. I wasn't allowed to go on the 8th grade trip. I wasn't allowed to travel. I didn't have, I've never been to Disneyland. I've only been to Disneyland as a baby. I've never been ever in my life as an adult. Hotel, motel, holiday, yeah, we at the hotel, motel, come and meet me at the Holiday Inn, who you with? Take a girl, it sounds really fun. That honestly does not sound fun at all. Because then there's no exit plan. See what I'm saying? That's a 2-hour drive, then I'm stuck walking, and then that's it. There is no ejecto seat, there is no back out. No way. Ohio implements 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. curfew. Oh wow, so I don't get what's the difference in Ohio. We're not Catholic. Got a Biden blast out of here. I know we can't even go bro. We're fully getting locked down. That's why I'm scared about it. Seeing earnings with Walmart HD, wasn't any rips. Do you foresee upcoming earnings more of a sell-off? Well, earnings season is coming to an end. We're gonna have to see what happens after that. But it's those stocks were holding up. I'm surprised we didn't get a move, but we will see. I think it's gonna be a matter of market responding to just end of the year, wherever the window dressing hits, whether we're gonna be buying it up or selling it off. Well, see, Target had good headlines. Hey, should you good? Yeah, they're starting curfew for 21 days. They are. People are saying we are more prepared for a lockdown in the sense that they don't think the economic effect will be that big until it's everybody or globally, but still. If we shut down, we get 1,200, and most people, as we know, will put for Neo. I know, but what happened with the 1,200? It only lasted for 2 months, 3 months. You guys see that? That's why the situation is back to normal. And then they halted all evictions and everything else. So once you start getting defaults, it's going to jack up people's credit and everything else. That's the scary part. McDonald's is ripping right now. Biden might do a 5K stimulus check. I doubt it. There's just no way. I mean, again, go look at the plan he's proposing or what they have proposed. They want more money, but not to give it as direct stimulus. There's a difference between direct stimulus and other stuff. So they want $2 trillion not to directly inject it to people. They want to do that to put $1,500 for people, and then they want the rest of the money to go to paying for testing and lock. You see what I'm saying? They want to give a budget to pay for other stuff, but it's not direct stimulus. That's why I said you could talk about, who's going to get that money. It's going to be whoever's positioned to whoever's going to be the winners and losers of where that capital goes. So the Bitcoin, it's on SoundCloud. Bitcoin Uncle Answers. Speaking of which, and am I the only one who hates this new iPhone update? Anytime I swipe over to get to the search apps thing, it just shows me a random picture from my photo album, and it brings back a bunch of unwanted memories. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Why does it keep doing that? Why does it keep doing that? I'm just trying to search for an app on my phone, and then it's just reminding me about just fucking 17 years ago. I'm like, dude, what the hell? You could delete it? How do I delete it? Oh, remove stack. Fuck yeah. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. God, that was awful. Every time I would be looking for something, I'm like, God damn it, what am I going to fucking see today? All right, dude, I'm like, this is the last thing I want to look at. I just need to open up Redfin, and I can't find it. I'm like, dude. Thoughts on money versus relationships, wife, girlfriend? Does not matter what I think. That is a personal decision, how you view it. I think anything could distract you, but at the same time, it's whatever you want in life and what you value. Some people have it in their heart to want to do certain things. Some people want to be a father. Some people want to be a mother. Some people want a relationship. Some people need a relationship. Some people, it varies. So it's not a gray area. It's a personal preference. Like, it's not, just have whatever you decide, goals, money, relationship, whatever, have a goal. That's it. But I need to go to the bathroom. We got an hour and a half left. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button, and follow me on Instagram. Yeah, I have an Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Yeah, you can follow me. Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, like Lord Pierre just followed me. Juicy C63. Oh, it's an AMG. Okay, I see you. Yeah, those are the only guys who followed me. You guys don't follow me. You guys don't care about Josh anymore. It's fine. Again, now DZ. Dreezy Pear. Nuggets are your favorite? Oh, now you guys, size doesn't matter, followed me. Okay. Dylan Barbo. Mohammed Lamin Varati. Shady Shots. Why so shady? Be gone. You guys have some cool names. That's cool. I was looking at that. The Be Gone. That guy's even cool profile. It's a cool name. AMFK. Oh, now you guys are following me. Look at that. They all follow me, right? Because now I'm just giving y'all shout outs. That's why. That's it. Paul. Stairmasters. AMFK. Check them. I see. Y'all want the clout, huh? Y'all want the clout. Word. They want the clout. Yeah, I thought you loved me for me. I'm going to the bathroom. I knew before I started. I know I set them up. That was a total setup. You're right. You're right. I won't act. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Please hold. If I start my own trading, can you write it off at the end of the year? Tax professional. So I don't know how it would work. I mean, as long as you have everything documented, taxes, you have flexibility in terms of timing, but that's going to be those questions. Take it to the tax pros. Take it to the tax pros. I did not make any plays today. We've been right. I mean, I've surprisingly made a lot of money though. You guys don't realize it though, but it's on the plays that we lost a lot of money on anyway. So, it's the same philosophy. I don't really look at them when they go down. I don't really look at them when they go up. So we did good though. But I didn't make a play. I'm writing them out and I'm preparing to. We have to manage for the rest of the week. Tesla, I guess the after hours playing it fucking clapped me. It was a very emotional 2%, dude. I had so many expectations. Like I thought I was gonna be a millionaire, like off of that trade. Like I thought it was gonna do everything I needed to do. I thought it was gonna make me $1 million. I thought I was gonna put in my 10 shares, and then I thought it was gonna split. Like I thought it was gonna go up 72%. Then I thought they were gonna split again, and then I would have had my 10 shares would have turned into 100. And then it would have then they were going to split again next month. And then after they've completely demolished Uber, I thought they were going to split again. And then my 10 shares would be probably like 20,000 shares by then. And then then I'll shop for real estate. Tesla has to ruin your life first before it does anything good. I feel. Damn. Damn. Shit. The year is 2022. Tesla has split 6 times. NEO has split 3 times. Big Commerce is still at $86. For real, bro. For real. That's funny. Why the fuck won't Big Commerce move? That's so funny. Because all it did is get clapped. Like, this isn't like, why is Big Commerce getting clapped? Like, that's what I'm saying. Stupid Robinhood. That's it. Someone just make a meme about it. Like, it's a really good company. Like, it's the only direct competitor to Shopify. Like, I don't get it. Like, ASON I like, and then what? They went with Palantir. They went with the highest flow. It's like they like shitty, like, I don't know, man. It is so weird. You never could understand pop culture. It's really pop culture at this point. Stocks is becoming pop culture. I hope you realize that. Because this has nothing to do with the fucking company. This is all pop culture at this point. You guys are just like, yeah. Oh, yeah, George Soros is on it. Yeah, okay, you got George Soros? That's dope. Yeah, let me get some Palantir. Yeah, I'll add it. Yeah, it's up 80%. I'll just buy it, flip it for another 80. Yeah, what you get today? Yeah, I've heard about Neo. He's pretty dope. I heard him. Maybe he's a freshman. Yeah, Neo's pretty cool. I saw a meme or two. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you hear Warren Buffett? Buffett got in on Abby Vi. Yeah, nah, yeah, So I think it's going to go to like 150 now. I'm expecting now like 150, 200, and then I'll sell it, and then hopefully I'll buy another one cheaper. But yeah, dude, it's cool, but I don't know much about it. Have you heard about Hertz? That shit's dope, bro. Get some income-producing assets on the low. Hertz is so dope, bro. A lot of people have been talking about it. I saw some dudes at the bar. They were like, Hertz? And I was like, what? Hertz? So, yeah, I picked up on it. I might grab a share or two, Oh, you heard about PayPal? Square? Yeah, dope, dude. I Venmo'd somebody the other day, and I was like, dude, for sure. You know, we just kept it rolling and riding, man. It was dope. Yeah, and then you know the president, right? Yeah, dude, totally investing in weed, man. You ever heard ACB? Dude, it's so crazy. Yeah, all like weed is gonna go. I definitely I'm feeling it. Who doesn't like weed, dude? It's like investing on sunlight before there's sunlight, you know? Like why wouldn't you invest in weed? Like I smoke, you know? Like, did you smoke it? Like, of course. Why wouldn't you invest in it? Duh. That's crazy. No, yeah, and definitely. No, Solo is going to be the next Tesla for sure. They both have batteries in their cars and they both have wheels. Like, why wouldn't it do the same thing? Like, that's how it works in business. Like, if one of them makes money, they don't take all the money. They like give everybody else money. Like, you don't, come on. Like, you not hear about the like stimulus plans, socialism? You know, it's crazy. But yeah, so I just looking, these are just my stock picks. You know, I spent like 15 minutes on TikTok, but like, it's pretty simple. You know, I pretty much got into it. It's cool to see. You know, I've been, I have pretty good returns. I'm up like 720% in the last like 3 months. Started around like 5.5 months ago, but like it's really easy to get a hang on because of like so many like. It's just so easy to pick up on. You know, you invest in stuff that you've heard about but never used in your life. It's so simple. It's crazy. That's why I was like, I heard about Neo because all my other friends kept posting it, and then they know how to advertise to me for a lot of money. So I was like, oh shit, I've heard about that company and never used it. I'm probably gonna buy it. It's cheap. So that's all I did, and you know, it's crazy where we were able to do. So I'm looking into. You know, I don't know how I'm going to expand now because now I'm a serial entrepreneur. So I just like, I don't know, I have a lot of options. I think I'm going to make my own office, just buy a commercial building or something. I don't know, it all depends. But like, why would you buy? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather rent, like who still buys real estate? Like, it's crazy. So like, maybe I'll just rent somewhere and like, then I'm going to, we could do a lot with it. Thinking about making a couple, like, I'm going to really work on the TikTok stuff too. Yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah. As you can tell, I've spent too much time on TikTok. This is like literally, this is all just stuff I'm like, wow. I don't say anything. I mean, honestly, I like it. And I mean it. Like, for real, though. You have to realize our experience was different than some people. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of young people getting involved in the market. It creates some fuckery here and there. But at the end of the day, they're getting to learn. And, not all of them are going to last. Some will. But eventually, it's good. People are at least getting involved in the market, and it's cool. But like I said, it's becoming more pop culture for a little bit, and it's interesting to see. Very, very interesting to see. Palantir's dropping. That's so weird, man. What a day on that stock. DraftKings is good, you guys. If DraftKings holds up here, it's going to start getting, I like it. This is what I said earlier. As long as it holds above that 45, 46-ish, and then it starts getting back in this trend, you are going to be looking pretty good. Yo, that's weird. I do have the previous clothesline, but it's not showing up. Where is the previous clothesline? That's weird. I got Bitcoin on the high. Such a good one. or your down payment on home. How do you get taxed on that money? Talks to a tax professional on it, because depending on how you do it, or again, how the money has even been seasoned to a degree, I don't know if you would necessarily get taxed on it. It's kind of like a weird, I guess what I'm saying, talk to somebody about it, but the implications shouldn't be large if you buy a house with it, if it genuinely put towards the house and documented. So like if you sold out 30 and only put down 20 towards the property and have it there, it's going to be different than putting all of it in there. Is Powell alive? He was earlier, but he wasn't even on for that long. He just said a couple of things that dipped. Please show love for your mods. They hold it down and are the backbone of the cult. Trapper Wolf, Young Buffett, Ryan Trades, Elijah, Liam, Eric, Lorette, Trigger, Tiga. Woo! Amen. Horn! Shout out the mods, all the ones listed, not listed, the ones here and not here. We love you all. You mad? Who's you mad? You mad? Young Buffett? I don't know. I don't know any of those guys. No, Young Buffett, you mad? Are you asking if I'm mad? Some random guy every day who posts the fucking dopest watch list in the game. I feel, bro, you mad. I feel you, man. I feel you, bro. I feel you, G. I hope you welcome, you, man. Welcome to the club, bro. Welcome to the club, man. Welcome to the club. That's it. Don't worry. Don't even stress on it. That's just how it goes, man. That's how it goes. We know. That's it. Only the real ones know. That's just how it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, let's feel you. I feel you heavy on that. I feel you heavy on that. Do I make my money strictly off trading, or do I have a minimum to live off before real estate? I set a goal. I mean, I have a budget. I've never made a goal for how much money to make, ever. I've just always tried to. It's like working out at the gym. Start small, try to increase it as safely as you can, little by little. Try to do a little bit more, but I've never sat out. All I've done is taken a budget. I've seen how much it takes to live. So I was saying, this is what I spend money on. This is what I like. At some points I factored in stupid shit. Some points I was factoring in money for clothes, money for extracurricular activities, other stuff, going out, partying. It was like saying, if I wanted to live comfortably, what does it take for me to live? How much money do I spend? That's where that's the only goal I've had, was just the budget of, okay, I could do this or I could do that. And then I've tried to always increase the income while not changing my budget. That's how I really did get rich, though, to a degree, because my budget, at one point throughout I had an expensive taste early on to a certain degree. So I always, I did spend more on stupid shit and in general, but I've learned to eventually, as I started getting higher and higher income stuff, I knew exactly what I wanted, and I had my balance and my budget so specific that when I started making a lot more money, or even like a stock trade or anything, I didn't use that money for other shit, though, because I had a budget in place for what I needed to live. You see what I'm saying? So all I did was starting to use that, and then that's what allowed me to make more money, and then my literal expenses stayed the same, because what I had budgeted for I didn't need anything else. I didn't start getting, my first check, my first big deal that I was able to get money on, all the money I saved, I was able to put it in the stocks after doing a flip because I had everything accounted for. I didn't make a lot of money and say, okay, I'm going to spend double on clothes. I'm going to spend 4 times more going out. Maybe I'm going to go get a new hobby now. Now I got money. Maybe I didn't go out before. Maybe I should start going out before. You see what I'm saying? So it was easy to put the money now into other stuff to really invest and produce more money and then drip it and, compound over time, whether it's growth or dividends. And it was good. But budget. So I've never set a goal. I don't like the pressure of I need to make this much money today, this much money tomorrow. I do like small little goals. Like it's always a great goal. At one point, I remember, how I would just be like, hey, I'm going to try to find a way to make an extra $20 a day. I remember doing that all throughout my life. Anytime I would get something, it would get established. I would get bored or complacent a little bit. I would say, okay, how can I get another $20 a day, $50 a day? But I didn't stress over it, and it wasn't like crazy, but the main thing was the budget. It's if you could find little places to make a little bit amount of money. I mean, it's just like lifting weights. Just start out and get the muscles moving, but know your calories. That's your budget. What are you putting in and out? I only want enough money to buy all the guns. I don't know what you're saying. And don't be careful not to confuse yourself. That's what I've noticed. The people who joke around all the time, you're really confusing yourself. You don't realize it subconsciously. Even when you joke about an answer like that, you're literally typing that out. You have more of a mind-body connection with not knowing what you're doing than anybody else, if you think about it. You're literally typing it down, saying that. You don't think when it's time to really sit down and think, you don't think that's in your subconscious? Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't get it. So I have no idea what you're saying. I have no idea what you're saying. I hope you know what it happens. That's what I'm saying. That's why I tell people, I'm like, I said it to the one person, I'm like, why are you messing up? I want to buy a nicest deer rifle. Well, there you go. Set that goal. But that's not all of but know what you want. But I mean, you may say something and joke around about it. That's why I say just be careful. It's powerful. Like you don't think it's all fun and games till it fucks with you on the back end. It's all fun and games till you have to make a decision and then you're by yourself and you're alone. And then that's it. And then you have now you're like, I can't get a hold of my thoughts. Why is it so hard to make a goal? Why is it so hard to start? There's a lot of junk in there. That's it. So. Make enough to purchase first rental. That's a good one. Have you been saved? I was a Christian concert in Cleveland, saved by a pastor. You would say I was saved. I think the depravity of my soul and my state as a human, I'm saved that I recognize my need for Jesus Christ and that he's came into my life and did that for me. But I mean, I've done altar calls and shit, but I was like a child. So I never really thought I don't know. The institutional, religious stuff never clicked with me. The relationship with God and Jesus always has. That made so much more sense to me. But all the other stuff, it just was different. I've been reborn, yeah, 100%, 100%, for sure. DraftKings. You like the design of a gas station where a battery gets pumped in? That actually sounds pretty smart. I feel like there'd be a lot of waste. I guess you could just put it in. That's weird. I think big commerce is kind of slept on. Kind of. DraftKings could hit 90 by January if we're lucky. It depends. I mean, obviously these lockdowns and stuff will matter, but we'll see. They recharge it and put it in the next car, but what if there's problems or anything? I don't know. It does seem easier. Jorge Soros loves Palantir. Solo, I'm not really... I mean, listen, man, I don't even like Tesla. I'm not, if the EV companies, I mean, I like Ford as the best EV company, surprisingly. Ford or GM, sad as it sounds. And then, but even then, Tesla's definitely the winner. But from a company stand, they're all shit. Even Ford and GM are ass crack, dude. They all suck. Even then, though, Ford and GM are shitty companies. I feel the same way. Auto companies aren't really the best. The margins are tight. The debt is high. It's not like, I'm just basing it in EV is an infrastructure play. You guys got to realize that. It's about, I don't think EV, I'm waiting on EV, but I'm waiting for society to match up with it. Like, that's it. You don't need to be that early. Like, you guys saw Snapchat. We didn't have to buy it at 2016. We could have bought Snapchat. You could have bought Snapchat 6 months ago, and you would have been fine. You didn't need to own it for 4 years while the world kind of adjusted to it. Same thing with any of these other companies. You see what I'm saying? Like, you see Fisker. Fisker was even around the same time, if not before Tesla, and they went from supercars to fucking, like, SUV crossovers. So that's how I view them all. Like, it's technology, and you never know who's going to be the winner. But once, if it's something that needs like adoption, infrastructure, industry, then you could wait a little bit. That's how I view all these companies. I'm just going to wait and buy them right before everything's ready. Like, give it 4 years and let's talk about EV. You see what I'm saying? That's how I view it. 4 years from now, I'll talk to you about EV, and I will know exactly who to buy. And then I don't think I will be late. I think some people are extremely early right now, and they think that being that early is going to profit them when I don't think it will. So it's in my long-term view. It's just a little further out there. You won't be. I'm a proud Tesla owner. I don't know how long this is going to last, you guys. Okay? Don't get your hopes up. Can you elaborate why? Because the world, I mean, again, infrastructure, there needs to be more electric charging points, and it has to be easy for people to buy electric cars. Not only do they have to be affordable and compete with cheap gasoline cars, you need the infrastructure to charge them. It's just not there. That's going to take years for them to build more charging stations, more charging companies, advanced battery technology, larger range. That's why I like Ford dealerships, because they're everywhere. Ford, it will be everywhere and all that, but at the same time, the world is not ready for electric vehicles on 100% scale. I have 2 electric vehicles myself. I also have many gas vehicles because I can't drive those electric cars everywhere. You just can't do it, and it's a different lifestyle. It takes time. You have to drive it. Again, and my cars are expensive too. At the end of the day, to even get a Tesla, you're still spending 40 racks, 50 racks minimum. And then what is it getting? You have to wait till, again, you need a $13,000 Ford Focus ass electric car with a range of 250 miles, with the ability to charge it within with a charger within 15 minutes of every major U.S. city and on the way to every other major U.S. city. Once you have that, now we're talking. But without that, it's not going to see the massive adoption and margin potential if you want to make profit by selling a lot of units until it becomes something easily adoptable. And that's just in the United States. Europe is a little bit more advanced because they've already banned stuff and they're smaller. Europe might be able to adopt it, but guess what? The rest of the fucking world, get the fuck out of here. Have you heard of a place called Africa in the Middle East? They didn't drive in fucking Teslas. They got Toyota T100s, and our technology, they take our old technology and they use that for the next 15 years. That's why coal and gasoline and old factory equipment ends up over in all these other countries, and they use that. So it's not going to, that's going to take another to get mass adoption. Everybody could buy a vehicle. Everybody could buy a vehicle anywhere in the world. That's why we buy cars from Japan. That's why we buy cars from Korea. All of that stuff, even cars from Germany. A gasoline car could be used anywhere. An electric vehicle cannot. That's it. And once the system and infrastructure is ready to accommodate that, that is when I'm going to invest. Schumer is supposed to speak, but it's some lady up there now. Yeah, LA can't even handle Ford charge. Again, that's what I'm saying. In densely populated places, you have to think about space. You have to now turn space for normal cars into electric spots and have them have the ability to charge. It's very difficult. That's why I'm saying you have, sadly, gas vehicles and their convenience have permeated through your culture and society. You're very integrated. It's a hard unwind to really think about it. Matt was willing to pay. What do you mean? What's that? I'm contradicting myself. Farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. That's not even me. I'm not waiting for perfection. I don't even see a seed right now. It's just not, it's just not there. I mean, I don't think so. I'm investing. That's it. I'm investing in a lot of other things. I'm investing in a lot of other things right now. So not like I'm saying, that's why I would advise people to take that advice. Why go? I mean, how many people are buying and planting in Tesla and electric vehicles as if they are perfect right now? Just like I think you could plant in a lot of other stuff that may not have that same, rosy outlook to it in the long term, but I don't think it's contradicting. If you took it that way, you took it that way. But I think it's kind of simple with, it's just not something I see. I see it in a long run, but I just don't even think I think the discussion is very premature. Again, most of these conversations, I'm usually the only one who owns the damn electric car. That's what's stupid. Because it's like, this isn't like Apple. This isn't like Amazon when everybody used Amazon, everybody used Apple. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, you could like, oh, what do you mean? It's everywhere. It's like not everywhere. Like out of 5,000 of you guys, less than 1% of us have Teslas in here or any electric. All of you are talking to me about an electric vehicle while you are fucking filling up at a gas station every damn week for your whole entire life. Like, think about that. You literally put $20 of gas every week into a vehicle, like, and then you drive it, and you've never waited at a charging station in your life, like ever. You've never even sat in a Tesla unless it was at a mall.
Well, I've talked to the heads of some of these companies, and they've done a great job. And there's times when the private sector is good and the public sector is good. This was a good combination of both, but I really give a lot of credit to the private sector for developing. The test is out on the Trump administration because their main goal is to get the vaccine distributed fairly and equitably, and so far they've behaved poorly on that. Yes.
Been hearing for months now from.
Oh, I thought I had it on. My bad.
What do you say to people
I've
who
said
see this as a complete failure?
It's Leader McConnell. I have asked Leader McConnell 3 times, and on the floor yesterday and today, to sit down and negotiate with us. According to some of his own members, they don't even know what he's doing. So this idea, Democrats are eager to sit down and get a bipartisan bill. It's only the Democratic House that has passed the bill. If you want to get something done, we need our Republican senators to tell Leader McConnell to sit down and come up with a fair, comprehensive, bipartisan negotiation. Next.
Senator Schumer, some of your Democratic colleagues are disappointed they didn't win more races, Senate races on election day. Can you talk a little bit about the feedback you've heard from the caucus?
Yeah, we've had great feedback. Look, we are all we did job number 1. No Donald Trump as president and Joe Biden as the next president. And we're all very happy with that. We're working very hard on Georgia. And, we're going to examine the races that we didn't win and try to figure out why. Next.
On this troop drawdown from 4,500 to 2,500 in Iraq and Afghanistan, do you think that this is sort of in line with the public sentiment?
You know what I'd say?
Americans weary of war?
I just learned about this. The Trump policy has been so erratic, almost based on whim, what happens when the president rolls out of bed each morning and how he feels. So I don't have a strategy. The American people don't have a strategy. I don't even know if the military has a strategy in terms of what he's done. Please, Tammy. Started? Okay. This is the last answer. Sorry.
No one wants the troops home more than I do. But frankly, to bring the troops home in a chaotic way like he is doing with very few weeks, to bring the troops home with just literally weeks of planning, actually no planning at all, sets up a logistical impossibility. How do we bring all those troops back? And we actually will leave the remainder of the troops there in a dangerous situation because we are going to have to leave behind our military equipment. There will be caches of military equipment left behind because we lack the logistic capability to bring all that equipment back. So we bring back half the troops by the beginning of January. That means that we're leaving equipment behind that the Taliban and our enemies can fall in on to use it to then attack the remaining troops that are still in theater. This is the wrong way. This is why all of the military commanders have spoken up and said this is the wrong thing to do. We want our troops home, but let's not bring them home in body bags. And that's potentially what's going to happen if this president gets his way and puts his own political timeline ahead of our national security.
It seems
Thank you, everybody.
That's
That's it. Thank you, folks. I'm sorry, I'm going to hurry ahead of you guys.
Yep, no, I got to go vote too. Thanks.
That's it? Interesting. Well, Trump baby mama drama. That's interesting. 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 That was weird. Dude, that was weird. He just came on, yelled about the stimulus. She came on about the military and was just like, I gotta go. And then they're like, nah, no troops. Don't bring the troops home. It's interesting. It's very interesting with the equipment. That's the that's a Syrian argument. That's what they said about Syria, that we left equipment and then that's how ISIS was formed. That's what they said. We left so much equipment and stuff there. And then that's how the Kurds took that. So it's a common thing that she's bringing up, but I mean it's very usually it's done purposefully. We've never left equipment and they accidentally get it. Usually we do it on purpose. Like usually we actually we know it's there. So, or they blow it up. Yeah, usually you just blow it up. That's it. Like it's fine. Military budget. Like they literally will blow it up. That's why it's like, huh. Check, please. So like, check, please. Yeah, we're done here. Can we leave Afghanistan? Can you just send us the check? No, that's fine. We don't need a box. We'll just blow it up. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll give you a tip. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. In God of War, it's a good movie. She said, bringing our troops out of harm's danger is going to put them in danger. If the logic is that if you leave enough of valuable weaponry there, that there'll be such a high demand by malicious actors to want to go secure that equipment violently, and then the people who are left there will now have their own guns used against them, essentially, or weapons. But usually, like I said, you usually will leave it there strategically, or you will blow it up. So it's, I mean, I don't know how I could take it, but it's, I mean, you can interpret it however you please. That's her interpretation, is that it would lead people to getting hurt. Yeah, I agree, and I think that's the point. That's a very good point. The whole idea is strategically. This was somebody said in here, and I agree. And the point they're making is that it's being done so abruptly that it's lacking strategy, which could lead to people getting hurt. So that makes sense. I mean, you see, hopefully, are you guys getting both sides of the argument here in the sake of fairness? That's what we just watched. It was just weird because I was like, dude, they just came on there for fucking 3 minutes, said, hey, la, 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 la. And then he just turned it off. He's like, gotta go. But that's the argument on both sides. Obviously, some of you are like, that doesn't make sense. Some of you make sense, but that's what it is. So there's definitely like reasonable counters to it. It's not like this isn't really too one-sided. So it's just, what makes it even more confusing is just why it's, you know, it's interesting how they're bringing that up as a big deal, in the sense that they're tying it next to the stimulus, where you would think that would have been the most minuscule thing Trump is doing right now to bother them. But it's clear I think there's a plethora of issues. Oh, shit. No. Tin. I got tin. I got some tin. Holy shit, I got the tin. Bro, we saw this before. We've seen this before, you fuckers. You don't remember? Come on, does anybody remember? You've seen this before. You've seen this before. You've seen this before. You've seen this before. The exact same thing. You don't remember? It was February or March this year. You don't remember when everything was going bad? What did Trump do? He abruptly pulled the troops and did that deal with, who was it? What was that deal? Remember, it was somebody. It was in March or February. And he sent a bunch of troops back home. You guys don't remember that. That was this year when everything was going crazy. And we were like, what? You don't remember? We were all like, what? And then I told you the next day why. You don't remember why? This was before or during COVID. This was like in the middle of COVID. This was before they admitted COVID, but COVID was still existing. It was still bad though. But it was right before everybody started freaking out. He doesn't want to go out of Iran. It says, dude, this is a national defense move to pull them back. That's what I said. That's what I said in February and March. Think about it. That's how 1918, that's how the virus spread through the military. You don't want your military sick and in another country with bad health standards, and that if you think it's bad in America, what do you think it's like in the Middle East with COVID? And then last thing you want is your whole military to go get COVID and then not being able to fight, and then now your military is weakened from a virus. That's what I said. I said the same thing in February and March. And that's exactly what happened. That's literally, they pulled out people right before COVID got really bad. Because think about it. All of your barracks, everybody, imagine all the people, the ships. Remember the military ships? And they were like, it would take a year to clean them of COVID. The last thing you want is COVID to spread through your military. You think it's, if anything. Yeah. I'm just bringing that in because we saw they did the same thing in February, March. It's just weird. That's why I'm just saying. The only thing because I remember when that news first came out, we were just like, dude, that's weird as hell. Damn, Neo. But the deaths aren't high. I know. Again, if they're taking it as a precaution, that could be something. Again, they did that move before they did a lockdown. Hi. They pulled military before you lock down everything. That's what they did last time. Last time before they started locking down shit, that same thing happened. Someone find me the date on that other one. I think it was Iraq. Yeah, April 4th, 2020, 4 bases in Iraq have been transferred. Base transfers and withdrawal were accelerated due to COVID pandemic and the threat of Iranian proxies. So I think it was April. Or February? Someone said February 29th. No, February 29th. Yeah, right before. Think about that. A week before. Here it is. Oh, come on. I turn off my ad blocker. Trump says U.S. troops will start leaving Afghanistan immediately. February 29th. He came on, remember, he went on a press thing. Said Saturday afternoon, U.S. troops will begin withdrawing from Afghanistan. They'll start immediately. U.S. and Taliban signed a conditional peace agreement on Saturday morning. Could bring about. You guys remember this? Bro, it was the exact, and it was just weird. You remember? And we were like, what the fuck? We were like, hold on. Why isn't everybody freaking out and doing this? This was literally, a week before TLT? Everybody's tired of war. Plans to start pulling them out immediately. That's it. This tin is going to drive people nuts. Well, that's some good tin then. What do you think? What do you guys think? It's the mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain an idea without accepting it. So don't go too crazy. Makes a lot of. I think it's weird because that's what I'm saying. That was a weird press conference, and I was like, what? I was like, why did that remind me of something? Trump seriously considers 2024 bid. That doesn't make sense. That news would imply that he's conceded already. They're not upset over plans. The point is, these removals of, like, it's just think about the election, think about stimulus, think about lockdowns. Why did they go up there right now and complain more about troops than any of that stuff? Again, yes, especially if you're expecting a dark winter too. I mean, words of Biden. But I don't know, man. I don't like that. That's what's just weird. That's why I was like, this only thing that reminded me of was this year. And that's what happened. It was just a weird announcement. We had a lot of stuff going on February 29th, the end of the month. There was a lot of different stuff going on. But then that news came out back then too. And we were like, huh? What day did the stimulus get approved? What day was stimulus first given out? When did they approve stimulus? That's when they approved it? April 13th, so it took a month. So late March, early April, or mid-April. You got 10. What do all the Supreme Court justices have in common that Trump's appointed? They all served on George Bush's election legal team. George W. Bush. Next question. Come on, man. I know the 10. I got all the 10. I've been trained for this. Goldman Sachs planning second round of job cuts. Frizzle in the peach. On. On the 25th of March, and they didn't get approved till April. So about 3 weeks. I think that's an appropriate timeline. Honestly. Give us, I think in the next 3 weeks, we're going to find out. I think it might turn into, I think that's going to, this is following an eerie timeline. I'll have to see that. I think patience, it's all about timing. And this tin is... Did that tin mess you guys up? I feel like, yo, you guys are like, what? People, I asked the second one, they're like, dude, that tin. And someone was like, I love your analysis, but that tin just... What happened? Why did that tin just... Did I just short circuit you guys? Y'all just went, hold up, what? Y'all like, what? Y'all thought it was a game. I was like, I got 10. And you guys are like, yeah, 10. And now you're like, 10. I'm being Alex Jones. Do you see me driving around in a fucking Hummer H2 with a bunch of Trump supporters? Like, man, we're just talking. I'm just talking about what happened here. We call it 10. I'm not even claiming it as truth, fact, and to make a rash decision off of it. We're a long way from Alex Jones country, my friend. We are rational thinkers, and that we want to. That's what I'm saying. You guys don't even trip out just yet. But man, ask the vets. Well, vets. Let's do vets. What's your opinion? Vets. I mean, is it a real national security threat of a sickness? That's what we talked about in March. I've confirmed this in my own degree, but I could always be wrong. We would love to hear some more, but I think it holds some weight in that it makes sense to kind of, protect them. Like, it's just national security. He said, no, bring the homes down. Yes, USMC. So even then, we get vet here once it mutates. Exactly, that's what would be scary. I think even then, I think the vets are all going to disagree on this one. You already kind of see it. I think that's the beauty of vets in our country. You guys all still are free thinkers. I think everybody has their own take on it still. The mutation is just weird. Bad for subs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We lost, didn't we? Yeah, we lost our only carrier in the Pacific because of COVID. Because of the remember the boat issue? You guys don't remember how they kept saying what's it called? How they kept saying how hard it was going to be to clean the military boats, and then remember when they sent the boats to New York, and then they accidentally put people on the one boat, and then the COVID spread on the other boat. The 20-year presidential curse? No. What's the 20-year presidential curse? Years divided by 20 kills the presidents? What? I don't know. That's weird. No, it wouldn't be Biden, though. Come on. Biden's not clapped. Biden would not become president till 2021. Yeah, and then there's that curse. It doesn't account for the last 80 years of modern history. We'll see though. SPY's coming down. SPY's looking like, it looks like Neo. Tell me why Neo led the damn S&P. Well, if this isn't disturbing as to where your guys' money is, then shit. Why is it looking? Neo is looking like damn Apple pulling down the whole market. This is ridiculous. No other stock. It all started with Neo, bro. Oh, man. I love 2020. Honestly, 2020 has been the best and worst year in so many ways. But, you know, I'm more Fati, bro. I love this shit. This is great. I'm glad to be here with you guys. We're going to laugh at this in 10, 20 years. You know that? We're going to look here at 2040. We're going to die over all of this, bro. It's going to be hilarious. God willing. God willing. Hopefully we see you there. Imagine the last year without Josh. I have to. I wonder if my first question is, I wonder if everybody would. I don't think people would have known what TLT was still. I think you people would have saw it, but it wouldn't have been so cheap to play. And then I don't think you would have seen that. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think about. That's what I'm trying to think. What would really, no long terms? Oh, you guys would be so mad. Imagine, yo. Imagine it crashes. You never made a long term, and then it bounced right back up. Oh man. And you didn't have a long term, you would have quit the stock market. You would have been like, this is bullshit. That's an interesting question. Well, I'm God is good. I'm glad to have shared this year with you guys. And I hope that you guys have been able to get a lot from it. And I appreciate those who appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. I don't know where I would be without you guys, honestly, this year. I would have went apeshit. What do you mean? I would have made all this money, would have went through all of this crazy. I would have been buying water by myself. I would have been scared of everybody. Then I go and then I break up with my girl. And then I would have had I would have went crazy, bro. Without a Chad? Oh, man. And then they telling me lockdown and then this. Oh, man. So God bless you guys. God bless the cult, baby. God has put us all here for a reason. So I'll take it. Dude, that's so wild. 2020. That'd be weird, bro. I really could, but that's the thing. I'm more Fati, bro. We don't have to imagine it. That's the thing. At the end of the day, that is a stupid question now, because it's like that's just not what happened. That's it. We will never know. It's just like 2019 repo crisis. We will never know. Isn't that crazy? Just genuinely, we would never know. You're never gonna know that's it. So accept it. The path has been altered forever. That's it. I'm not a TikTok addict. I opened my phone and TikTok was on my phone. I don't check my phone enough. I'm checking my Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Damn, Flo, keep your arm on really helped me not giving up. Amen. And don't. And own that shit. Own some equities over time. You'll see what happens. Bless yourself. Can't wait. Can't wait. 12:30. Only got 30 minutes left. If I ever run ads, busy busting out wild. Dude, 2020, man. I don't know. Today, it's only going to get crazier. Isn't that crazy? Just get ready. You guys know in 4th of July, you wait for the fireworks, right? That's all I'm telling you. That's it. That's what. Now I'm like, dude, we haven't even seen the fireworks. Realistically, we got a little craziness and stuff, but we have not seen the fireworks. You know, that's all. So get ready. And it's accounted for every president all the way back to 1804. Presidents who are elected in 0 either die in office or have an assassination. I know I looked it up. It said it seems like it stopped happening after 1960 was the last one. I've never been so excited, scared, and ready at the same time. Hey, man, I feel you. Yeah, that's a good way. I've never been so excited, scared, and ready at the same time. I feel. It's exciting. I think that's just it. Maybe the stock market's going to go crazy. That's what it makes you feel like. I don't know. What am I scared about? Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I'm more scared about people. Like I'm more scared about for other people. I'm mourn for other people with regardless that I already don't like seeing what's happening. Hurts my soul, hurts my heart to see people suffer, people lose family, lose lives, health, lose their businesses, you know, people who have to go through this again. You know, Colt, you guys are awesome. And we see how, like, again, you guys said it. You're like, wow, like, imagine if you weren't here. I'm like, imagine if you guys weren't here. Fact of the matter is, people didn't have us. And, you know, that's it. Not everybody has a Colt. Not everybody has places to go. People didn't, you know, it sucks. Honestly, it's hard. You know, and that's the scary part is that I'm just scared of what it's going to do to people. And I don't want to see people get, you know, have to deal with stuff. But again, it may be inevitable. I command blessings. I wouldn't curse it, but that's the only thing that makes me scared. But have no fears. I mean, you know, above all else. So that's why too. I mean, you guys help out people, and that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, you know, that's why just show love to people even in here. Some of you guys are remember I said this example. It's like a boat. COVID is like a storm. Some of you guys are in big military ships. You have everything taken care of. Your business is fine. Your livelihood is okay. You have friends, people. You have an outlet, all of that. You're in a nice, big, safe boat. The waves are high. It's stormy. You don't really feel it. But there's some people out there in a literal raft in the middle of the ocean. And this is, and there's a lot of people like that. They're just in little boats and, they're having a different experience. So that's why you never know what everybody's going through. Remember, I gave you that PHILO. Just try to remember that everybody's going through something. So you just have to be nice, show some love and try not to. That's why I don't react and let everything get to you. But that's what I would be scared of, honestly. That's the only thing I'm scared of is, negative effects on people who are going to feel it more when they don't really deserve it. It's hard to say who deserves it or not, but they're just going to get clapped, and I don't want to see people get hurt by that. Another Asian financial crisis. It could be, but it depends how they borrow money. It would only be bad if the dollar strengthens. So right now, if these Asian countries start borrowing a lot of money from the U.S. and they borrow in dollars, and then we start raising interest rates, and then the dollar gets strong again, what's going to happen is you're going to have, then their debt is going to be harder to pay back, and then that could lead to it. Yeah, Wayne. Dude, how did Wayne get arrested again? He still has not hired one person to stand around him and giving this guy $150,000 a year. Okay? If you want to hold a gun, you pay somebody to hold it for you. Like, why does it? That's I just read it. They're saying they went on his jet. There's nobody else on the jet, and be like, oh, that's mine. That's his. That's not mine. That's his. That's not. That's it, man. Don't worry. See you in 3 years. We'll pay for you. Your money. F is for fiscal. Or felony weapon charge. Man, that's crazy. I love Lil Wayne. And look what happens. You endorse Trump. Welcome to the new world, baby. They go start clapping. Hold on, I better tell Uncle to get that FSJ song out. Never mind. We might need to unwind that one. Hold up. We'll see what if Little Pump doesn't make it 3 months. Yo, I'm out. Yo, I'm worried. He's a king in prison, though. Listen, man, I think he's probably more of a king in his Miami mansion than in Epstein's old Miami cell, okay? I don't know. Freedom hits different. What time is it? Yeah, I don't think there's any kings in jail. I agree. It's just not. I mean, there is, but there's not. Like, it's just weird. So stay out of jail, kids. Stay out of jail. Okay? Why doesn't he just get a legally registered firearm? He's a felon. Felon for 200, Alex. Let me get reasons why you can't own a gun for 400, please. Frank. Will COVID accelerate the debt crisis and the debt cycle? I think COVID has muddied the waters for the debt cycle, and it's hard to tell what has really happened in the last 3 years of the economy, given that COVID has just taken control. Bro, DraftKings is about to go crazy here. Bro, it's hitting 47. So remember this naked put, we have $5K here, $4,600 net profit on that one, and then the other play is coming back. I'm only down 15 instead of the 20,000. So if I take this profit and I book the loss on the other one, I could walk away with only 10 grand loss on DraftKings if I took it now. But I like this here. We're going to give it one. That's great. This is finally, it's had upward momentum off of these two big volume days. It's moving a little bit slower. Oh, maybe because the new shares, but I'm with it. This could get interesting. I think it's going to get very interesting for us. Because that's it. The other ones, though, I'm glad I have that other break-even one. The other one, that big play on this account is going to be fire. Because what's this one? What did I sell at? Did I sell 55s or what? Yeah, 55s. But we got some cash on that. I break even on 53 on the 55s. Or no, 43. These ones break even at 43 because I collected $12. Right? So this one's break even at 43. I think on the other one I'm break even at 53. 53. So if I get a $5 move tomorrow, or like by the end of this week on the first one, our DraftKings play will break even and we'll get all of our money back. And then I'll just have to say that would be the best ideal one. If we get a $4 move in 3 days, that 18K comes right back. Man, this sucks. Can't believe my gym got sued. WD, Walker, and Dunlop dropping. Yeah, DraftKings positive earnings, raised guidance, and they have legislation in their favor. And if there is a blue wave, DraftKings would benefit more. And they just got a $100 price upgrade. So it has a lot of things going. It's up right now. It's finally broken out today on a rotation day. That's the best part about it. It did 10% on a down day. How do you know all of the tickers? Almost 15 years will do it to you, bro. I fucked everybody on my DraftKings play? What do you mean? And are you saying that in a negative way? How did I do that? I mean, people took the play. I mean, we did this as a good example to watch from. I know some people copied it, but I mean, at the end of the day, you're losing less money all today than the beginning one. But damn, all right. I see how it is. Here's the just fine. Oh, well, there you go. You'll see. I mean, we'll see. Just listen. And the point I've always done is we'll see when the play is finished. You know? You guys I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, I don't think anybody would ever show you this. No one would ever show you, and in the midst of it, take out the, 30, 40K here for that. They come in and then I have to deal with you guys when you listen to me. That's the thing. It's not only do I show you, I have to deal with what you guys have to, all of it. That's it. So, but I think it's a really good example. I really, like, if you didn't learn anything out of this, I would be like, that's crazy. Because honestly, this is a very valuable lesson. Like, when it's all said and done, naked puts, understanding credit spreads, understanding risk, and then understanding how to roll over, understanding holding and timing. So it's very, very difficult. They hated Burry after he made investors millions. I know, bro, listen. They shouted out all the mods, and they didn't even mention UMAD. You know what I'm saying? It happens like that sometimes. So it's cool. You just got to know how it works. Demand more of yourself than others. I agree. But no, it's a good play. I mean, shout out to all the people who've, I don't care, bro. I've taken more heat on this play than other plays. I love it. Like, low key. Like, because I want you guys to, that's how you guys get to learn. I think it's the best reality you could learn ever. You guys don't see me just show you the play and talk about it. You get to see everything. You guys even get to see people fucking yell at me. Like, come on. That's dope. This is real life of how it's going to be. I mean, so I really enjoy it. I mean, it's not, I don't like getting egged on, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I think that's naturally what happens. And I think all of you will deal with that with a play too. You're going to make plays. You're going to show people. You're going to be in a play. How do you do you think this play was anything but emotional? Fuck out of here. That's it. This play had nothing. I mean, that's all. All it is. All I've been doing is setting up time frames and then making sure I had the emotional framework to hold it for that time. And then not psych myself out. That's it. So it's taken time. It went against us. You deal with the pain. You deal with the consequences. You learn, you know, we've learned how we could do this play better, but now also it's finding a way in and out of here. So we're still in there, bro. Can I blame you on eating Taco Bell? I haven't had Taco Bell in a while, but I used to eat Taco Bell a lot. I used to talk about it a lot. You guys remember? I would eat Taco Bell so much. I would talk about it on stream or in the videos. I used to eat a lot of Taco Bell. I used to get the chalupa, cheesy gordita. Big Red GLD. Adidas just posted GLD. I didn't know. Big Red? Nah. Oh, that's interesting. I got you addicted to the Lord's chick. You got yourself addicted. I ain't do shit to none of y'all. Okay? I accept the long-term portfolio is the only influence I should have had. I sold a portion of my long-term. That message disappeared. Okay, there it is. On Apple to avoid getting hella clapped. I'm learning how to hedge trades. You learn the wrong thing or you learn the right thing too soon. You're not supposed to sell the long-term. That's it, man. But God bless you. Do your thing. I mean, yeah. I didn't pray to God for a long time. I listened to your PHILO. Now I prayed every day. Amen. God is good. Thank yourself. Good decision. Small good decision. Is it long-term worth it with 5K or first grow it? Well, our other long-term, we started with less than 5K. So in 1 year, we built up this long-term here, the YouTube long-term. Right now, today, it's up 40% net gain, and we have a net liquidity of $5,069. So we were able to make 40% in a year, and this was off of a $2,400 investment in the year. So we've made back over about 50% almost of what we've put into this account. So that $2,000 that we started with at the beginning of the year, after 1 year now, we have $5,000. So you could do a lot. It's just all about what you're content with. So if you're not content with taking this one step at a time and turning this to a behemoth, which what we did with this account, which again, same performance, but instead of 2,000, it's at 40. Think about it. Do you guys realize why I've showed you this account, dumbass? Do you guys not get it? Look at this. What do you notice? They're exactly the same almost. You don't get it? This account, you see this big account? This is what this small account is going to look like very, very soon. Do you get it? It's expensive. Your 2 turns into 5. 5 will keep going and going a little bit more. So eventually it's going to look like this. It's going to turn to a big amount. So some of you aren't down with you think the amount's too small, but you started with only $2,000, but now you're starting with 5. Do you understand the difference? So now you got more money. So eventually, the small one's going to look like the big one. Eventually, it's going to get to that big point. And then now you're seeing what's happening. So it seems like a little bit amount of money to you now, but if you keep it going, before you know it, it'll start pulling some bigger ones. So that's the exciting part. That's why I'm so excited for some of you guys coming into your second year, because not only are you about to add more money to it with your savings, all of your money has been preserved with a huge gain. So now you're starting from a way, way bigger point if you think about it. You just evolved. You're not Blastoise yet, but you're like, what's it goes? Squirtle. What's the one in between Blastoise and Squirtle? That's where you at right now. Who is it? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Which one is that? Yeah, you're a war turtle? I don't really want to call you a war turtle. Wordle. Yeah, Squirtle and Wordle and then Blastoise. Wordle. You kind of like a Bulbasaur, I feel. So there you go. That's where you're at. Or you could, and then you evolve into a Biden Blastoise. Blastoise was so hard. I love Blastoise. Big ass turtle, bro, with those fucking. He had the stick on his back, bro. It's 2 cannons, bro. He was just ready to clap you. He ain't played no games, bro. That's why I liked it. He just kept it on him, bro, because he wasn't even concealed. He said, "What's up, son?" Like Blastoise is ready to clap him, bro. He always had this strap. I was like, it's my guy. Again. Market 10-minute move here. I need to go to the bathroom. So I know the market's only 10 minutes, but I need to go pee all of a sudden. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scrib Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Illinois orders casinos. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that could affect DraftKings. That could be good for him. Now their only casino is DraftKings. Uh-oh. The tables have turned. You thought it was about NFL players. Now online casino. Stimulus check. Uh-oh. Now they are the only casino left. Now you have 2 options. 3 stocks, 3 options. That's it. Gym prohibition is real. It sucks. You can't have DraftKings accounts in Hawaii. Same thing goes for opinions in China, but just get a VPN. Sorry. Too soon? All right. Yeah, not a recommendation. That was rude. Oh, I was just making a joke about communism. I didn't mean to be rude about it. Stream sponsored by NordVPN. Then I would really be Alex Jones. Yeah, how are you going to explain to kids that, like, you like Santa is social distancing? Like, this guy can make it down your damn chimney, could do a global fucking tour in 12 hours, and this guy's he's not going to COVID deliver? You telling me FedEx could do next day packages, but now what's Santa and the elves going to do? Did Santa have to quarantine them all? Like, what happened with all the elves? How come nobody asked about the elves? What the hell happened? What the hell is going on in the North Pole right now? Hold up. I have a lot of questions now. I got a lot of questions about these damn elves. What sort of working? Did they get stimulus checks? They haven't been working all year. And now they're going to get, like, I don't know, man. My brother told his daughter Santa got COVID. It isn't coming anymore. I feel, though. Ever. He's never coming. He died from COVID. That's so bad. That's so bad. Nah, man. Santa's safe. Santa is safe. He's just a little under the weather right now. Because he is at risk. He's obese. He's older. I mean, he's definitely at risk. He's he's high risk for sure. You ever wonder how much money you made us? Well, after I did the math on TLT and the open interest before and after calculated over $200 million, I stopped counting. And I just said, God is good. Now I hope that all this wealth generated doesn't create more evil in the world. And that was sad. Honestly, I had to deal with that. I did at one point. I make a lot of people money, but then I have to see the evil. Because literally, I'm like, damn, bro, I'm telling you, I got crazy emails. I told you about that one kid, right? The one kid, he made all this money and like, he was like bullying his family and like his family reached out to me. I couldn't even get involved. I was like, dude, this is it was just like, that was one of many, there's a lot of them. Ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make this final approach, please make sure all seatbelts are fastened. If you guys are going to be holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. If you're going to be disposing them, remember they expire here in 3 days. We'll come through the aisles with a trash bag. But as we make that final approach, do not get out of your seat till we have fully taxied into the gate. You will hear the bell, and we're going to be coming into the second link terminal. Second link terminal is going to be your nightly layover and watch list. Again, second link terminal will take you there. Layover is going to be around 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. tomorrow out of San Diego, California. Weather's sunny, around cool 60s, dropping a little below to the 50s, but no more fires, no more smoke. Got some COVID restrictions. We are now in purple tier, so please be safe and wear a mask. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, a 7? Dude, Yes. Oh, my God. You're crazy. That was at least an 8. At least an 8. You're insane. Absolutely ridiculous. Thank you. That was at least an 8. Yesterday was trash, and you gave me a 9 or something, bro. No, that was high 8s. High 8s for sure. Nah. You guys are mad. You guys are mad Trump isn't president or something. I don't know. You guys, no, that's bullshit. That was an easy 8. Easy 8. Anything below, you're crazy, bro. You're just taxing me. Ding, 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 horn. Let's go, baby. GG, everybody. GG. Good game. Congratulations. Hey, I don't care what happened today. You get to try again tomorrow. Doesn't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something today. We had a lot of stuff today. A lot of plays. 2.4 thousand likes. Horn. Let's go, baby. There it is. Look at that. We were missing our 500 swing voters. They only vote when the plays are presented. I know you guys. I got you in there. So shout out to Colt, baby. Shout out everybody holding it down. I love all of you. God bless you. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel, and first link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. And let me use that as an opportunity to thank everybody supporting on the Stream Alerts, the people who are members in here, everything, the people who support with their time and dedication and positivity and respectfulness. We love you. Thank you for allowing this to happen. Thank you for helping me out with this and making sure we spread what we need to spread, being focused, taking it seriously. I appreciate all of you. So thank you. Thank you to everybody else. Even if you don't fall into any of those categories, you think you don't, but you probably do. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive. Even if you didn't like us or not, you didn't like me, I am annoying, whatever it may have been. I get it, but I love you. I will apologize. We don't mean to be obnoxious here. We just want to give some good info, and there's some beautiful people in here, but thank you for the opportunity. So I'm honored to be here. I hope you guys are all grateful for the opportunity as well. I hope you you wake up every day with these opportunities and you take them. So I love you all and thank you. But check out the rest of the links. Colt Gaming, Colt Merch. Check out the new channel. Somebody asked about PHILO. Here's the PHILO channel. So if you guys like the PHILOs, they're ready to go. They're ready to go, baby. They're ready to go for you. You got some PHILOs. So that's the PHILO channel. Check out the other links. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. At The Trading Fraternity. I love you all. Check out all these tutorials. Very, very important. Ghetto Spread, how to set up the long term, and then finally the prayer request wall, baby. Me and my mom like to pray for you guys on the weekend. We don't really care what you believe in. You want good vibes sent your way, I would love to throw your jersey on my back, support whatever you believe in. If you just want somebody, knowing somebody's in your corner. So please pray for me as well, too. I appreciate all the people praying for me, rooting for me. It makes a really big difference, honestly. I believe that, so thank you, and that's why I try to return it back to you guys. I hope you know I'm rooting for all of you every single day. You know that? If you don't think I'm reading these prayer requests, if you don't think even if I don't read them, the day, even if it's not a Sunday, Saturday, Friday, I read them on the weekend. I'll look at them in middle of the week, but I keep you guys on my mind. I'm rooting for all of you guys. So the people out here taking it seriously, taking their life seriously, everything we said with the PHILO today, the people working on themselves, using these opportunities, I'm really, really rooting for you guys. I hope you know that, man. I really, really hope you know that in the cult and what we want to do, the plans that we have, and just for the people, we're rooting for you, man. I hope you realize that, man. So let's go. I will tell you, you are not alone, okay? And that's why I know some of you, whatever season you're at right now, you may feel alone. You may not see it, but there is people rooting for you. I hope you know that. There is actually people rooting for you. You're hearing me now, and I'm telling you, man, it's good. So that's why I get involved. Get involved, baby. Don't be too shy to say hi. Send a prayer request, but get involved, man. Get active. You got blessings. You got blessings. So thank you all for being here. Shout out to all of you guys. I really hope you guys took the PHILO today. I hope you take these opportunities to work, on yourself. Again, it's your training. We got a lot of stuff here at the market, some good tinfoil. I hope you're ready for the next few weeks. I hope you stay safe out there. If you feel sick or anything, please wash your hands, even if you don't feel sick. But if you do feel sick, in a weird way, get exercise and eat healthy. Try to take care of yourself. Some of you guys get rest. Okay? Relax. You waking up and your heart beating fast. Chill the fuck out, dude. Okay? We got you. The cold loves you. Relax a little bit. Don't worry. You got a little bit. We can sense it. The seasons are about to shift. But I'm just telling you now, get a little bit extra rest right now so you can handle what's going to happen in the next few weeks, okay? I want y'all ready, but relax, man. Don't even trip. That's it. Use this to develop. Are you ready? Is somebody here today going to develop to a different stage? Is somebody here going to work on personal excellency? Is someone here going to work on getting closer to God and being the most, just getting to that point? Is somebody going to do it? Because I listened to my own PHILO yesterday. When I was reading that, I was like, I got something to prove. I got something to prove to God. I got something to prove. That's why. Watch what I'm going to do. And I got something to prove. You see, I know some of you do too. That's why you are excellent already. You got to prove it now. So let me see some of it, man. Don't even show me. Show yourself. It don't matter what you show me. It's all what is done in private. Neo. Oh, Neo. Oh, guides higher. That's how I thought the stock was sounding. But I love all of you guys. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope I see you on the watch list. I will talk about a lot of stuff. We'll go over some plays. We didn't make much plays, but we're going to talk about the DraftKings play. That was a lot of money, but it was how it's playing out. And thank you for all the people who got to pay attention to some of this stuff and have been paying attention to not make any of these trades or lessons go in vain, honestly. So thank you for you guys who've actually, again, I know some people could talk about it. Obviously, you've seen how it is. But if you've gotten a real learning experience out of it, I appreciate you because that's what we're here for. So I hope you guys will get that. I hope you guys are being smart with your money, man. But let's go, baby. I want some personal excellence. Keep a positive attitude. Go do something positive, okay? Show some love. Honestly, I'm not even telling you guys to go do as many positive things. I want you to, but I really want some of you to lower the burden on yourself and start with whatever you have to focus on making those small good decisions. But show love. We talked about it today. You know what I'm worried about. There's people out here in the world, and there's a lot of stuff. So show love. Honestly, if you could, don't remember, just a reminder not to react so quickly. Don't contribute to anything negative. You know what I'm saying? You see negativity, let it be negative. But at the end of the day, you do your thing. You'll be good. So you're gonna be chill, bro. That's all. Show some love, baby. So be positive, be respectful, and finally, baby, richest man of Babylon, strangest secret in the world, and Proverbs New Living Translation. That'll take you where you need, baby. But that is it. I'm going to get going here. I'm going to see you guys on the watch list. I'll see you guys in the morning. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on TikTok, the Trading Fraternity. I'll see you. We're going to talk a little bit. Get ready. Stay blessed, all right? Get some exercise, too. Have a wonderful evening, Colt. The Colt loves you. Peace out. And first and foremost, don't ever forget the reason why we're here every single day. It gives us energy. You can mount up like wings with eagles. Continue the race energy. Don't ever forget. To God be the glory, baby. Finger to the sky. God bless all of you. You are all blessed. Don't ever forget that. Command blessings. What you're going to be. You're going to be great. That's a blessing. Don't tell me you ain't going to do something. That's a curse. You've been blessed, baby. So God is good. I love all of you. I'll see you guys tonight, and I'll see you in the morning. Have a wonderful evening. Peace out. Oh, hey, I want a DraftKings pony. Okay, love you. Bye.